PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back, the doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move, it's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish. Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, lay it to gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
Old. You're not better at Phil Ivey at, like, literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
A record-setting Millionaire Maker reaches its 3rd day. TJ Reed is here. Katie Lindsay looks for her first World Series of Poker bracelet. Same can be said for her friend Trishelle, one of the biggest tourneys of the year. And with that, we welcome you back to the 57th annual World Series of Poker from the Horseshoe in Paris here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is WSOP Countdown coming to you almost live from the Paris Ballroom, where day 3 of the Millionaire Maker is already underway. Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Platt. David Williams is here, as is Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
I say we just get right to it. We had 3 more bracelet winners in our race to give out 100 this summer. Stapes, take it away.
Buckle up, buckaroo. It's time for the tight laydown. All right, all you Omaholics, 4 cards, 2 ways, 4 from a winner. Let's do this. Let's start with a flop and then see the whole cards. Can anyone tell what's going on here? I can. Pocket queens and the second best flush draw for Venkat Javukula, and a slightly worse pair and a slightly better flush draw for Joao Samao. Yet it's Carla Van Ravensvoud who piles it in for 4 million chips. Samao, the only caller, needs to improve, and everything's funner when you hit the turn and river. Wait, that didn't sound right. Carla Van Ravensvoud sent back to his blimp in 5th place. Next up, it's Rob Cowan versus Santosh Suvarna. I believe cows are sacred in India, but when he flops a straight, Santosh and Cowan both move their chips in. Cowan, dead to a gut shot, can't manage to spike the Dairy Queen. And Santosh seems to have no ethical problems with his double burger. Still 4-handed, which is ironically the same number as many Indian deities. This Indian god outflops 2 opponents. Chavukula gets it in with just an open-ender. Suvarna turns a full house. Count Chavukula needs a face card. But it's the 7 from Swarga. That's heaven in Hindu, you Philistines. And we're left with the final Trimurti. Seriously, just Google it. Cowan on 10 big blinds pumps it up with ace, queen, 9-4 double suited, but it's pot limit. So Santosh is able to come along with the big boy Andre 3000, the double suited rap duo. And it's played against San as he once again flops a straight. Top pair and 2 hearts is going to be enough for Cowan to attempt his bull run. Unfortunately, he's left asking, where's the beef, as the turn and river come up utterly empty. Samao versus Suvarna for a bracelet and $450,000 difference in prize money. First highlight, Santosh flops top pair, but is drawing virtually dead against Samao's set of 7s. And on the turn, Santosh's equity, 0.0. Samao bets a cool million, and Suvarna decides to punt for less than pot. Samao calls, and somehow Suvarna improves to trips, but Samao fills up. Samao bets almost his entire stack on the river, and Suvarna unblocking or blocking, or I actually don't know why he makes this call. Pot committed. I'm going to go with pot committed. Samao doubles through. And speaking of commitment, this is Samao's wife, Louisa. Aw. Samao now with the massive chip lead picks up aces and gets Santosh to commit his chips with 2 10s and dominated in clubs. Samao hits a set, but Santosh does flop outs to a gut shot. He picks up even more on the turn, but once again, it will be a king on the river to make sure Samao gets it all. His 4th World Series of Poker bracelet, $1.3 million, and a touching tribute to his late father that not even I will poke fun at. And that was the tight laydown.
I was up late watching that, rooting on my pick yesterday, Zhao, and seeing that emotional, tribute to his father. It was touching.
Yeah, it was one of my favorite moments of the entire World Series. I'd say let's roll that interview. And how much pride do you take in representing your country?
A lot. It's hard for us to get too many bracelets because of our currency and tax situation. So we don't have many Brazilians playing here compared to online poker. So it's something really special, like the bracelet is something amazing, and represent my country is even more intense,
Amazing is a good word for it. You touched on it earlier. You said the bracelet was amazing. What does another bracelet mean to you?
I mean, of course, it's incredible. But this one,
yeah.
It would be very hard for me to speak. My father just passed away a few days ago, and my biggest mission is to be a dad. I don't care for poker, I don't care for anything. So, win this tournament in the Father's Day, It's unbelievable.
I got you. Well, we know he's proud of you.
I hope they heard what I say.
Is proud of you, absolutely.
Yeah.
And on behalf of the World Series of Poker, it is a true honor of mine to present you with your 4th World Series of Poker bracelet. There it is. Congratulations. Let's hear it for our champion of the 50K PLO High Roller, Joao Samal.
Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, he said it was hard for him to speak, but I thought he did so beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first time I think I've cried from a PLO event. It wasn't from me taking a beat or losing, but it was really touching and nice to see, especially on Father's Day.
About to cry here, but we'll go from being sad to just being angry because I'm going to mention the name Will Kassouf, who is going to be back at the World Series of Poker this year. For those of you who missed his antics last year, here are just a couple.
Welcome to the World Series of Poker main event. I'm playing to win. Go on, England! Come on, England! Oi, oi! It's like being at primary school again. Have you looked at both cards? You played this game before, right? Bad card, good card.
I refuse to communicate with you.
How much do you have to chip in for you to shut the up? Give me $10,000 cash.
It's just the same old lines over and over again.
You got it, you got it, you got it, you got it. You got it, you got it. Oh, there it is.
So we just started calling clock.
Clock. Clock, clock.
Clock. It's not been that long, you know.
5,
3, 2, 1, 0.
Dead hand, dead hand. Now we have a situation.
I'm getting ready to get security, and you're going to get thrown out.
Everybody. So funny. Here we go, buckle up. Go on, give it your best shot. You know it's coming. I'm winning the main event. I'm the main event champion. Haters gonna hate. I'm coming for all of you. Every single one of you. You have no idea what I do, how I do it, why I do it. Floor, clock. I'm not a little like the rest of you.
Oh, you're being belligerent.
Set on fire. That's what I'm here to do.
The way you're talking to other players has to stop.
The only thing that's going to get burnt is your ass. Put the earplugs in, yeah. They might be noise cancelling, they're not Kassouf cancelling.
Clock.
Is 30 seconds reasonable to call the clock? Yes or no?
Dennis, you want that one?
Kenny, you want to be the hero for everyone? He caught me with the King 5. I hope you're proud of yourself. Absolute joke. Disgrace. I hope you're proud of yourself. You're pathetic. Bunch of the whole WSOP, how it's been run. Both you and Jack Apple totally out of line. Bunch of little I remember your faces. I'll see each and one of you next year.
I don't think you're going to get invited back.
Do we think that Jack Effel's been getting so shredded in case he has to physically remove Will himself this year? He doesn't even have to wait for security.
Will's not very big, so I don't think it requires you to be jacked.
I think Jack will be fine. I had nightmares for months after that main event. David, where do you stand on Kassouf coming back this year?
Well, it's very complex.
Yeah.
I like Will, first of all. The interactions I've had with him have been nice, and I'm all about forgiveness, so I don't think it should have been like a lifetime ban. But I do think he did cross the line a lot, mostly, though, with taking too much time, you know, the stalling, for his antics. So I think that's where the lines crossed. I mean, if people being loud, people talking, whatever, that's like back in the old days, that's part of poker, you know what I mean? Like people showed emotion back then and people talk trash. So it's like, you got to just deal with that, I think. But he did cross the line with time. I hope that, you know, they've talked to him. But I think deeper than that, what we were seeing was more than just someone being annoying. I think he was truly having like some sort of mental breakdown, right? I think there was actually some kind of psychosis happening there, because there were situations where the penalty for continuing would be losing blinds when you have like 10 blinds with 20 left in the main event or something like that. That's very detrimental, and a lot of people aren't going to self-sabotage themselves like that purposely. So I think there was something going on. I think it was being egged on by the attention, the media, the post, that kind of like created more of it. And I hope this year it's handled differently. I hope there's talks with him, talks with the media, and it's not propped up and like put in front of us like, hey, look at this guy, look at this guy. Because everybody was like enjoying watching the train wreck. And for me, it was kind of sad.
Before we get to Stapes, you're kind of our bridge to the pros. How do you think most pros feel about him?
I don't think the pros in general feel the way I feel. I mean, I think most poker pros aren't as empathetic as I am, and most of them are just like, look, get this off the table. Because if you look at what like the upper level pros, a lot of them don't show emotion at the table. A lot of them are quiet and kind of want that back. And I understand and respect that too. I just feel that most of them aren't going to feel the way I feel. Most of them probably would prefer him not to be back. And also from an entertainment point of view, I enjoyed him. So,
Euro Guru Stapes, is Kassouf more welcomed abroad?
Well, yeah. So the first time I ever saw this guy was on the EPT, and basically he was doing a much smaller version of what we saw, right? This is an act that has evolved sort of to David's point, that's sort of gotten out of control. But when I first saw him, I just said, welcome to every card room in England. There's like a guy like him in every single poker room in England. Now, when the Griffin Bendra incident happened, that's really when he came on everybody's radar, right? Was that particular summer. And at that point, the countries were kind of divided on him. A lot of people in the UK kind of had more Will's side than a lot of the North Americans had Griffin's side of that whole thing. And then what happened was there was that incident at the casino that happened in between poker tournaments that sort of started turning the tide against him. And then after last year, I think even his own countrymen are not really very big fans of Will Kassouf's anymore.
As a viewer, it's like one of those things you just can't really look away ever, right?
Yes. No, that's the thing is, like, David comes from poker players' perspective. I know how annoying he is for other players to play with, but I love him for TV.
Yeah.
As a commentator, I would not want to play with him. I feel bad for people that do have to play with him. His shtick also kind of works. It does put people on tilt. He does go deep in tournaments. I think we're drawing dead, David, for the media to not give him the attention that he is looking for.
I just think it should be handled a different way, you know, not glorified or not. I don't know. It just seems like it kind of, like you say, it built on itself. So like he sees the attention, and then it just kind of became more and more and more. Like I think the evolution of the antics is because of the attention.
Well, one change I would like to see this year, hopefully, is I did think that there was a bit of a sort of misappropriation of his penalties.
Okay.
I found like there were situations where he didn't get a penalty that he should have, and then other situations where he was, committing relatively minor infractions and had some pretty harsh penalties. The overall ban for the rest of the year, I actually totally agreed with that. But remember, that was just a ban for the end of the year. It's been lifted. It's been expired, not lifted. There was no discussion. There was no should we have him back or not. It's just expired. So he's fully free to come back again.
I think there was a moment where they killed his hand, and I didn't really feel that his hand should have been killed. Like he stood up, and they're like, dead hand. And I just don't think you can go killing people's hands unless integrity has really been compromised, and it was pretty clearly it wasn't.
David, would you feel bad for an amateur player? Let's say it's his or her very first World Series of Poker main event. They put up their 10K, and then boom, they sit right next to Will Kassouf.
Would I feel bad? I mean, I'd feel a little bad, but again, that's part of it. I mean, the WSOP is tough, right? Back in the old days, like when I first came and Binions and played, there were so many characters at the table, and you had people like Sam Grizzle saying things to people. So I think that's just part of poker. I mean, sometimes you get really tough players at your table you have to deal with because of their strategy, because of their skill. Sometimes people stare you down, right? Like having Stephen Chidwick stare you down. Some people may not like that, but that's part of poker. You're going to have to deal with things at the table. So I think as long as he's not truly crossing the line, like, say, getting personal with insults or taking up too much time stalling, it's just something you got to deal with, and it's another part of your journey to win the main event, you know?
We've told you guys a little bit about this Rate Your Dealer function on the WSOP Live app, and then they can win prizes. I caught up with one of our winners the other day. Say hi to Nana from Tokyo, Japan. What has the experience been like so far for you?
You mean in here?
Yes, at the World Series.
It's really great. I was so nervous in the beginning because, there's like more than 2,000 dealers, and then I heard it's kind of hard to get a table, but thankfully all floors and dealer coordinator found me. Like they kind of liked my skills, and then they started giving me some dealer table at the like high rollers or maybe semi-final, like last two tables, and then it's a little bit pressure, but I'm really honored to be assigned to those tables.
That's a great way to put it. I can respect and appreciate that. So you mentioned the floor likes you. The players clearly like you as well because you've won a couple of dealer awards so far, right?
Yes. Yeah, I got 1 first place and 2 third places.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's great and very well deserved from what we hear. Well, like she said, she's already been moving up the ranks. And David, I feel like she has such enthusiasm for dealing that she's just destined to win a bunch more of these awards, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, as the players, it's nice to see dealers who are happy to be there, who do their job right and well, who don't make mistakes, and who are just generally pleasant to be around. And, for me, this dealer rating system is pretty cool. But I do worry, the only events I've played so far are mixed games events, which are a little more difficult for the average dealer, and we end up with really good dealers in those events. I mean, I was playing 9-game. The dealers have to know how to deal all 9 games in all the situations. And I found myself wanting to give every dealer 5 stars because they were all good. And then I realized if you give every dealer 5 stars, it's kind of no different than giving them no stars. I mean, we still gave them the 5 stars to help them be above the others, but it did feel like it's so hard to differentiate once they're good. It's like, these are just good dealers.
Makes sense.
Jeff, I think it was very brave of you to conduct that entire interview while her shuffle master was on sort mode.
Okay. No more shuffler talk, please, at the World Series of Poker this year. For y'all at home, we have a pretty big prize up for grabs. Let's put up that QR code because we are giving away a seat to the greatest poker tournament in the World Series of Poker main event. You subscribe to our YouTube channel, you scan that QR code, you fill out a short form before June 28th, about a week left, and we could be seeing you at the final table. Now, Norman Chad not here. We look forward to having him back. Does always seem to be mad, of course, when he's around us. But since he isn't here, Stapes can treat us to some happy news.
That's right, Jeff. As you know, I love poker. I love the World Series of Poker, and I love poker swag. And I was digging through this vintage novelty deck of cards that I bought off of Chad Allen Holloway from Poker News for charity. Okay. And it's from like the 90s or something, and it's got all these professional poker players in it. And I was shocked at how few people I recognized in this deck of cards. I'm talking like there were 12 people in here that I did know, like not even a full suit. And they're also, I can't show them all to you. They're all such weird, interesting looking people. And then I got to the deuce of clubs, and this guy right here caught my eye. So I did a little digging, and even though we've never heard of him, it turns out that Archibald Boxcards McGillicuddy was a poker and gambling legend. Here's what I found. Born May 1951, died January 1978.
Okay, so that would have made him like 26 when he passed.
27, but clearly math is not your thing.
No.
Anyway, it's not the years, it's the mileage. And old Boxcars here had it in spades, pun intended. Turns out he's the guy that very famously played Puggy Pearson heads up for 9 days in 1975, even though he had a court appearance on day 6. Now, not only did this match set a new standard in dealer abuse, but finally when a bailiff came to get him on day 7 of the match, they actually moved the game to the courthouse, where he then convinced the judge to reduce his sentence if he could call his hand in a game of deuce to 9 highball. Now, deuce to 9 highball is a game that has been lost to the annals of history. And of course, he'd been playing with a rigged deck the entire time, so he was able to get the charges reduced to parking on the pavement. Pure legend.
Wait, so what was he on trial for?
Okay, so this is the most interesting thing.
Okay.
People think he's nicknamed Boxcars because he got his start hustling poker games in order to be able to ride the rails, or because of his legendary dice roll at the Sands in 1972, where he casually rolled 12s 9 times in a row, costing everyone playing the pass line over $80,000, which is $1.4 million in today's money. But it's neither of those things. Turns out the nickname Boxcars was actually because what he was arrested and subsequently put on trial for was a 1977 string of boxcar hobo murders.
Wait, what? I did not see that coming at the end.
Yeah, Boxcars is because he's a murderer. He killed a bunch of boxcar hobos.
But he had the nickname before, so people...
No, this is just so people can remember what a great guy he was.
Great.
Yeah, remember him for his poker, not his murders.
What a card.
Yeah.
The deuce of clubs.
Anyway, I'm going to go through some more of these before the end of the summer, and maybe we'll dig up another interesting character.
That was a fascinating story. David Williams, by the way, you're going to play with plenty of interesting characters. You're jumping into the PPC, baby.
Yeah, you know, thankfully for Solana, it makes it so easy. I don't have to go to the bank and get 50 grand. I can just shoot 50 grand in crypto right over the WSOP and hop in. So yeah, hopping in day 2.
Sendu, Solana.
Sendu.
So hopefully I'm not here tomorrow. If I'm here tomorrow, it means 50K down the drain.
Okay, we will feature some coverage of the PPC and coverage of day 3 of the $1,500 Millionaire Maker. Joe Stapleton and Maria Ho on the call. Natalie Bodie is back tonight, fresh off her win as Miss Nevada. We finally do get to see. And that sound means the blinds are going up. It's time for us to make our move and pray. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent? It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back, the doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move, it's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish?
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand.
Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear. Bullet.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall?
Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Well, the Millionaire Maker's really become iconic in so many ways. You know, it's for the everyman, if you will, a $1,500 buy-in, but the opportunity to win $1 million, that doesn't come every day. So it's sort of become like a landmark event at the World Series of Poker that a lot of like weekend players look forward to.
He makes the call, and here we go. Hollis' second bracelet makes him a millionaire.
Can Spitali close it out? It's an ace on the river. And Spitali hits a full house and wins the bracelet at $1.25 million.
And with that, we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the 2026 World Series of Poker, coming to you from the Horseshoe and our beautiful new home in the Paris Ballroom. We're back to No Limit Hold'em today as the Millionaire Maker field combines for the first time. 11,769 entries. Wow, what a week of opening flights, creating a prize pool of more than $15.6 million. First place, 7 figures, $1.25 million. Second place, 7 figures as well. A cool milli if you make heads up and if you battle for that World Series of Poker bracelet. Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Platt. Thank you so much for being here. For the first time, the field has combined in this tournament. It is day 3 going on behind me. That one of the biggest tournaments of the year. And this one of the most prestigious tournaments of the year, the 50K Poker Players Championship. That's where you'll find the big names, the stars, a ton of our camera crews. It's going to be great to get a glimpse of the action in that 50K. To help get things kicked off, let's send it to the booth where we find Joe Stapleton and Maria Ho.
Thank you, Jeffrey, and hello, my babies. Blinds kicking off here at 25,000, 50,000. I am Joe Stapleton. She is Maria Ho.
Why, hello there.
4 feature tables in this double Millionaire Maker. 2 lucky players will leave this tournament with $1 million or more. The first of 4 feature tables here. This is table black.
No false advertisement here. Indeed, there will be a millionaire made.
Some of the players at this table include Trishelle Canatella, front and center there.
Hi, Trishelle. What's up, T?
Irene Carey, Sebastian Schulze.
Hi, Irene.
This player, Vinay B, folds onto Eric Brzezinski. Is out. This is Schulze. Ace 6 suited. Seems good enough for a poke.
A lot warmer here with the light.
Not a lot of big blinds for Eric. He's going to poke them all.
Yeah, seems very standard.
Irene with King Jack on the button, 2.2 million in chips to start the hand.
Yeah, she's got a nice looking stack, and you can't blame her for asking for a count on the button, you know, pretty much closing the action in the sense that usually you don't expect the blinds to wake up with huge hands behind you. So, you know, it's one of those situations where you're just deciding, is King Jack good enough against the range of Schultz's shove off of just about 7 bigs? Shove off of just about 7 bigs. And, you know, looking at the payouts, Stapes, given the fact that as advertised, we're paying out, as you mentioned, not 1, but 2 millionaires, you would expect that the rest of the payouts leading into the final table and pretty much the top 2 or 3 spots is going to be pretty flat, right? So there is some ICM at play here, but you know, there is more kind of the idea of just playing a little closer to chip EV right now in the sense of wanting to build that stack to propel yourself deep enough so that you're playing for that big money.
4 starting flights. King Jack does make the call. A6 flops a 6. Not necessarily the worst. Turns a tray ball. Looking good for a Schulze double up. Talk more about the pay in a moment. Home and dry for Schultze. Yeah, so 188 players remaining means that we're in the $10,100 pay area. Now, there were 4 starting flights, and you could enter each starting flight up to 2 times. So, everyone profitable now. Right? Well, 1,500 plus times 2 is 3,000. Not quite. You could be in for up to $12,000 in this event.
Right. I mean, how many people do we think in the field isn't for that many bullets?
Not that many, I would say. As we move on to table blue, featuring Mark Newhouse, Kenny Howlert, Jareth East. Some of the more notable names there.
Yeah, Mark Newhouse known for one of the most notable feats in all of poker, making back-to-back WSOP main event final tables. Not going to finish 9th again, I think he said. But, I don't know.
One of the
Spoiler
best,
alert?
Yeah, one of the best future tweets of all time. Action has folded to Mark Newhouse.
But you know what?
Clark Kenty looking
I was
vibe
just
to
gonna
Mark these
say,
days.
he's aged well. Not all people in poker do.
Why did you look right at me when you said that? Sebastian,
no reason.
mortal men's with 2 10s. Are you saying I don't look like 2 10s anymore?
I was going to say something, but like I don't want to start things off this way.
Two of me, yeah.
We've got 3 long days in here together. Let's just
Let's
play
be nice for a little while.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. This is Michael Comiso defending the big blind with King 7. Does not flop a pair.
Yeah, and King 7 is a fine defend, I think, against the late position open. Definitely against EP opens. You might want to be careful with some of these weaker King X combos, but seems perfectly fine to me.
Oh, I was going to read that comment that just got deleted. Steve says, on YouTube, says, F Mark Newhouse busted me out of my first main event 2 hours in, aces versus kings, and he did not fold kings for 260 big blinds.
For the world to be judged.
Right.
Real X says, is Maria Ho in the chat? If yes, please knock 3 times. How do you knock on YouTube chat? This is...
So
am I a boomer?
N-O-C. Table purple. Featuring Daniel Craig. Where is Lashif?
Thank you.
God, he must be so sick of that.
Mains I might count, but I'm not counting.
Stapes, do you want to take this one? Someone in YouTube chat wants to know why are we not showing the PPC?
Because no one's ever happy, no matter what. We are showing 4 feature tables from the Millionaire Maker. However, we will drop in from time to time on the PPC. You will get PPC coverage eventually. We will show the final table.
Well, there's 2 days of PPC coverage, so they'll show before the final table, I'm assuming, unless... Does it take 2 days? No.
Things change sometimes, but we will see the final table for sure. So we've got some limping here on table purple. Fisher, Seth Fisher, limp 7s, Rosenblum, Russell Rosenblum. Sorry, Russell was the original limper with 2 9s under the gun. Fisher called with 2 7s. Now we've got Matis Kaczynskis with ace-5 suited in the hijack. He does not have a name that sounds like a limper to me.
Yeah, and you know, you're not going to see limps very often, especially from under the gun. I think there is this idea that back in the day, people love to limp with aces, right? That they're like trapping with their limps. I think nowadays, you're not really going to see that many limps from early position. But let's see how this works out after Kaczynskis raises to 250 and Rosenblum, you know, he's not phased. He's seen this move before, the old squeeze, and he decides that he's just going to shove it in their eye with nines.
The limp shove with nines is a move you don't see very often.
First I limp by accident. Maybe.
Zora says, holding Stapes to that, we have seen 0 mixed game coverage so far. Untrue. As we move on to table green, featuring my biggest fan, Rob Kuhn.
I mean, probably just put it away anyway. Can I use it?
I don't know what he said about you, Stapes, but it's unfounded and untrue.
Thank you. Do you really not know?
No, I really don't.
I think he said I was the worst part of the broadcast.
Do you think I have time for social media? You're cute. You're cute.
I mean, I did screenshot it and send it to you, but...
didn't. But now that I know what he said, it's definitely untrue.
Pocket queens for Gary Gurevich.
I don't want to say who is, but it's not you. It's not you, I swear it.
We have got a fellow by the name of Tenorio here on the button. Pocket ace-8 of clubs. That's not the way you say that, but I decided I was going to. Alan Tenorio.
Yeah, mulling it over here off of 30 bigs with the suited ace. Suited ace gaining so much traction in recent years, but I think you definitely want to be careful when you choose to play the suited aces. You know, first of all, just looking at this particular setup, you're up against an under-the-gun open.
Can we just flat ace 8 of clubs on the button if we want to play this hand?
I mean, yes, I think all options are kind of available, but I do think that against an under-the-gun raiser, you do have to be a little bit careful unless they've been raising at a really high frequency. You know, then you have a hand that could potentially flop so much equity post that now you're not even going to get to see a flop very likely with, right? And so, as I mentioned, I know that suited aces are the type of hands that people have 3-bet with, and a lot of times it works out, right? Especially those wheelie suited aces, you know, play really, really well. But I just think that not all situations call for the aggressive action with suited aces. And again, now Tenorio, right, is thinking, man, what if I just flatted? I could see a flop with a suited hand. Or, you know, maybe I could have folded against what usually will be a pretty strong range, right? And now you kind of just put in chips, don't even get to see a flop in position with a hand that could have flopped a lot of potential, and that's not fun.
0 times today, I think. Big hand, okay. King 10 off. Big. In Brazil, that's a big hand.
Oh, I get it. Someone said that knocking, you just go.
The further this way we go, the
okay, there you go.
I am a boomer then, because I wouldn't have thought about that.
Back to table blue, featuring multiple World Series of Poker main event final tables from Kenny Hallert. Kenny would have been a huge story last year had it not been for Grindr.
It's true. Don't you hate it when someone just one-ups you? Right?
I mean, that's my entire life, is being one-upped. Jareth East with the virtual all-in. Will there be another hand that can come along? Not a lot of big blinds for Jareth.
Yeah, not going to love when Haller calls here that he's dominated in this spot. Usually, you know, if you have sub 10 BB stack, ace 10's pretty good.
But again, facing the under-the-gun range, he is dominated. We may have to call him Jareth West because I believe the sun will be setting on his tournament. Domination situation favoring Hallert. Oh, dramatic cutaway right as the 9 was showing. And East is needing to hit this river. Doesn't. And that was a quick feature table appearance for Jareth East. Out of here in what we believe to be 188th place. Can be a little tricky to keep track with this many players in the field. The next pay jump is at 161st. A reminder of what these chips are. Did they fill that seat already? Was he just waiting?
That's quick.
Very fast. Back to table green. Alan Tenorio this time has the queens.
That seat is still warm as heck.
Action on Rob Kuhn with queen jack.
Wow. I know.
He's going to 3-bet.
Oh, you have the AC already on. Nice.
Yeah. I don't think he'll be playing it for long.
I wish they had my size.
Oh, they didn't have it?
Yeah, off a
No, they have
Tenorio
5X,
stack,
but the
you
5X
just
is like a
imagine that
2X.
he's going to be putting the rest in there
Yeah, 'cause
with
this
the
is a medium.
4-bet shove.
I usually wear
Not really
small,
going to
it's
mess
pretty fun.
around. 22, 23 bigs here.
Just a quick accounting of what Tenorio's got behind. Shove seems reasonable.
What is that? Celsius? That's a trick piss.
I knew you were thinking that.
You heard too.
How was my first 3-bet bluff of the day. He bluffed you.
Looking forward to many more.
You don't think mine was a 3-bet bluff?
Huh?
Mine wasn't a 3-bet bluff?
This is the note I got from production, by the way.
I 3-bet you?
No, I 3-bet him.
The director said, tell Stapes this is a gift for me. He can go ham on him as long as it's within professional territory.
This is why you don't bluff. You just get shoved on.
Those two things seem diametrically opposed to me, but
Wow. Carte blanche.
Raise to 100.
hey, it's a couple of 8 balls for billiard. Pronounced BR, but whatever. I'm going to get my dumb jokes in. Trishelle Canatella in the big blind with ace-4.
Ooh.
Why'd you say ooh, Maria? Explain it to us.
Because I could think of worse flops for ace-4 than a gutter here and an overcard.
Trishelle with just 1 million chips behind. 20 big blinds.
Yeah, when you're up against a button open, I can see Trishelle maybe wanting to take an aggressive line with this type of hand with some equity, especially when you expect that your opponent will have a pretty wide range opening from the button. So they will have a lot of bet folds here, and it would just be such a nice pickup. We could see, obviously, that Billard has pocket 8s, and this isn't a terrible flop for that hand. I wonder how he will respond.
85.
Should she take an aggressive line? But it looks like she is just going to call.
Seems reasonable. She's got about 2x pot left behind, and hello, Nurse.
Just drills the turn, but I wonder if sometimes Billard will want to slow down here. I mean, sure, he can get some value from some 5x and maybe some type of, you know, straight draw gutters from the flop that now become a pair, like say she had ace-3 instead of ace-4. You know, there's certainly other hands that are worse than his still at this juncture, but will he decide to check back? Or will he continue betting? You know, she can certainly have some 9x as well, although she might decide to check raise those on the flop. But he does end up checking behind, and obviously now she is going to be looking to get some value from the wheel.
125.
She's going to go pretty small here, just really wanting to make sure that she gets paid and quick call.
Well, that's going to work out for her.
That's good.
It is good.
It's really good.
I don't really mind the small bet, especially because, you know, you would assume, again, if he has a wide range, he probably doesn't have much hand to call with, especially after the check back on the turn. I do think maybe she could have gone for maybe half pot and still gotten paid, but definitely understandable her sizing in that situation on the river.
Trishelle, no bracelets yet. Has fared pretty well in some events recently on the smaller scale. This here is a look at the tournament from earlier. The sheer scale of it. Katie Lindsay, part of the Trishelle crew, has 2 circuit rings. 22 big blinds, a little bit earlier today. Tony Miles, a big character from the main event final table a couple of years ago. He's in this thing, used to outlasting big fields. 23 big blinds for Tony. Rob Kuhn at our feature table, but this was him earlier.
I don't think she knows what YouTube is, to be honest.
135 big blinds. Taken before we chose what the feature tables were going to be. Franco Spitali won this event in 2024. Paid $1.2 million back then, too, slightly more. It's going to be $125 less for first place this year. I don't think anyone's going to mind. Our old teammate, Eugene Kachalov. Ran into Eugene in the hallway the other day. Hell of a nice guy. He's got a bracelet and 7-card stud. Back to table purple. Nishant Sharma with ace queen in the cutoff. Makes it 100K. Russell Rosenblum's going to fold 9 tray. And Daniel Craig with pocket queens.
Oof.
So far, hand of the day, pocket queens.
Apparently. I mean, and Sharma, with so much hand off of this short stack, right, just clear plans to raise, call it off in this situation. But it's really unfortunate that Craig wakes up with pocket queens in the small blind.
And after raising to 100K with ace queen, Maria, on that stack, are there a lot of raise folds?
Not unless you're Phil Hellmuth. No, you are so happy to raise, call it off here, cut off, open, small blind 3-bet. You're just thinking, I mean, I've got to have the best hand quite often here, but nothing to do but hope that you hit Barry.
You would take it before the river, but maybe some strawberries also would help Sharma.
I don't want to see it.
Yeah, I won't even tell you what it is. I won't tell you.
I can tell from the reaction. So.
Yeah, who knows reactions? Who knows who the win?
Craig doesn't want to look at the flop.
Chop.
Yeah. Chop. Wow, that's a bold. Chop's hard. Yeah.
Can he fade the 2 live aces? So far, so good. Sharma is the player at risk and needs to hit an ace on the river. He is going to need Barry. Sharma, more like Charmin, because Daniel Craig just wiped his ass with that ace queen.
Sometimes the best hand does hold up.
Are you kidding?
I always lose those. I always lose those. Why were you?
Out in 183rd. Is a player going to take his seat within 2 seconds?
You know what that reminds me of? You know, when you go into a busy restaurant and you're just waiting for somebody to leave and you're just hovering and you're just like, did they pay
The food court especially.
That's what it seemed like. Someone was just right there, ready to take the seat. It was crazy.
I thought he did when I thought he tilted up a little bit.
I saw that.
Back to table blue. Kevin Palmer on the button. A little off-brand sourdough.
It's not like trademarked. You can still use that on these broadcasts.
Ten and a half big blind shove. From Sharman to Scarpa. The reshove for only slightly more.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Domination situation, but one that results in a chop fairly regularly. Andrew Scarpa.
Happy to see that when he goes all in.
Yeah.
Yeah, not very often are you going to be the favorite with ace-5, but somehow you are.
Palmer is the player at risk, but ahead. Yeah, oh boy. Now Scarpa needs the 5.
It's the same. You just switch cards. No, not
Yeah, before his non-chop, like for the non-chop, that's the 2 cards you want to see.
The river is an 8, which means ace-5 is going to play. Yep.
Wow. That's done.
And that's going to leave Scarpa with
whatever's
less than half a big blind.
You're definitely faster than this.
No, it's not. Yeah.
This.
Fernmouth on Twitch asks Maria, ace-5 is an all-in?
Yeah, I mean, he was on the button, right? Definitely off of that stack. I'm not sure ace-deuce was a call, but ace-5 certainly good enough in that situation.
Just a reminder of how long it took to get here. 4 starting flights, multiple day 2s. The field is finally condensed. 11,769. Nice. Total entries in this event. 179 remain. We are relatively close to a pay jump, which is good for more than a buy-in, so not insignificant.
I am taking a look at the structure sheet, Stapes, because it does seem like we have a lot of short stacks in play and at our feature tables, and I'm not sure if that's just a function of the chip distribution at the feature tables or if this structure just kind of plays a little bit shallower after we get in the money. I mean, granted, 60-minute levels is very good for a 1,500 buy-in, so I mean, it does feel like there's just a lot of shorties out there, though.
How about Shorty Jordy Sanchez?
King not off no good.
Starts with just over 20 big blinds. Has been shoved on
You can show it now.
by Martinez.
I'll see later. Was it Jack? Ace Queen. Jack, look at this. Jack 9 this time.
Martinez very short.
All the Jacks. Really? Well, I had Jack 9. So I'm so fucking quiet.
Probably Jack 9, yeah. So
I had Jack 9.
Hey.
He had Jacks for what he says.
Jack's only
Did you
chose
scan your
one.
cards?
When
You
you
made the
had
wrong
Jacks,
size.
chose
I had
2.
Jack 9. I can tell.
What did you have?
Oh my God.
If this were for a lot of chips, I'd say Martinez is in really bad shape, but for this few to have even one overcard seems pretty good to me.
Fucked up earlier, too.
That's why I need that Red Bull. I need to hit that Red Bull right now. I did. I got one right there. I'm about to hit that shit. Wake up. Fucking hell.
That was a fast fall. Another 8?
Can you probably be put the 10 up there? I had that Jack 9.
I think I had Jack 3.
That Jack 9.
You have your house.
There are like 6 jacks in this
I
deck.
had five,
6 jacks in the deck.
Estoy cagando todo.
No ace on the river.
Ah, por el tamaño, okay.
Porque estoy durmiendo.
That's going to do it for Martinez. Jesus Martinez.
Yeah, that's what I meant to do, obviously. Meant to do
say it verbally?
I did.
Your
I don't
favorite
know.
hand.
I don't know, man. I fucked it up because I just 50 times 5 is 500.
Jordi Sanchez up to 29 bigs.
330. 330 to 370. So I made it 230. Yeah, right? Yeah.
Just black coffee, nothing in it.
A couple more peeks at the people who started today's coverage. Terrence Reed.
Whiskey.
Earlier in the day, 52 big blinds. Kasem Jamour, he's got the word jam right in his name. 140 big blinds.
You won't be doing much jamming off of that big of a stack. You'll be calling some jams, though.
How about Richard Alsop and his 9 big blinds?
Yeah, he might have to put the chips in the middle soon.
Richard featured heavily in a prior broadcast. I can't remember which one now. David Jackson and his 2 bracelets. He is actively black. 24 big blinds. Nothing to chime in there, Maria?
I feel like you just assumed what the last letter of that, unless you know the brand or.
What do you think that said? What could the last letter have been?
I don't know, but I don't think I would assume.
Blackham?
I don't think I would assume is all I'm saying.
He could do that before the flop, probably get away with it.
Exactly. Yeah, but you got to ask before.
Now it's all.
Yeah.
Raise 300 total bet.
I'm gonna raise here on table purple from Brad Gafford. And a re-raise from Matas Kaczynskis.
Is there a reason you chose that particular accent when you said Gafford's last name?
Gafford? My American accent?
See, Bad Ash said, actively blanched. See? See?
As the opposite. Blanched like a onion?
725.
Raised to 700.
Potato. You would blanch a potato.
Yeah, I don't have time to cook these days. I don't
Boy,
know.
Gafford getting a little out of line here. People seem to be playing pretty straightforward.
And also, people seem to be picking up queens.
Definitely the hand of the day.
Yeah, not great timing here by the ace-10, but to be fair, I don't hate it.
Oh.
I don't hate the aggressive action. I think 4-bet is better than calling. I mean, I think ranking the different options on the table, I think it's fine to fold, but I like the 4-bet with ace-10 better than I like flatting against the 3-bet out of position.
We have just a call from the queens. And jack high board is pretty great when you're holding 2 Qs.
Yeah, and look at how big this pot is compared to their stack sizes, right? Just under 1 SPR now. What does Gafford want to do after he's whiffed this flop? But, you know, he does have the betting lead. How does he want to proceed?
350.
He has to be a little bit concerned that his 4-bet got called. I mean, I really think that this seems like a fair line, though, to follow up with maybe a small C-bet. and see what happens. I think sometimes checking and giving up would also be a fine option because, again, you know, you got to think off of these stack sizes, sub 40 bigs, right? What type of hands would your opponent be calling a 4-bet with pre? It does smell like strength.
Clearly, you're repping pocket jacks here, Maria.
Are jacks 4-betting pre, though?
We've got 2.27 million in the middle. And the turn does bring a draw for Gafford.
I mean, what do? Do you just put your opponent all in and try to get queens to fold and hope that they think you have kings or aces here? And worst case, if they call you, then you just hope to hit? Nah, you gonna give up?
No, you're going to pray for a free river. No free river.
Nah.
Kaczynskis bets 880,000. Gafford's got to give it up.
Equity denied.
Kaczynskis, one of the archetypes of poker players, the scarfed Euro crusher. Hey, we've got Marley Sprague here on day 3 of the Millionaire Maker. Marley, a new mom herself.
Yeah. Is the baby here with Daddy Sprague?
The baby is here. Adam Walton on 59 big blinds. Approaching $6 million in live earnings. Pretty impressive. Don't forget about Ryan Arakezo. Couple of bracelets for him. 62 big blinds in this massive, massive Millionaire Maker.
I'm all in for 255. Good luck, Alin. Yeah, I need it.
There you go. Can I get a count?
Just put it together.
Ronaldo Hunt.
Okay. First.
Yep.
And Kuhn with an ace in his hand is going to attempt to double up Hunt. Of course, Hunt would be shoving a lot more hands than just aces.
Yeah, I mean, this ace-deuce call is very different from the ace-deuce call from the small blind against the other button open with ace-5, or I should say button shove.
And there are some ways this board can end in a chop.
No, I don't want to take it.
He's not greedy.
Just a 3.
If you take a 3, then we chop.
I'll take a 3.
Okay.
3 or a 7.
One additional way for this board to chop now.
And, do you have change for me? Can I get 3 back?
That is not a chop. Rob Kuhn rivers the wheel. Hunt is out of the hunt. Out in 172nd place. Yeah, I don't drink water either. It's disgusting. Rob Kuhn up to 79 big blinds now. Has an online bracelet. Back to table B where we are on the flop. King Queen 10, 2 hearts. Mortalman's has got the best hand with ace queen, but Habib is going to take a stab with the gut shot, the backdoor diamonds, the ace high. I think this should get rid of Camaso, but Mortalman's is on the button. Not folding the best hand, not folding second pair top kicker, not folding his gut shot to the same straight. And it's a 9 of diamonds on the turn. A little knock on the back door.
Right, and that is just a huge card for Habib's hand. You know, definitely from under the gun, he can have a lot of nutted hands if you think about it, right? He can certainly have ace jack. He could have all of the sets, right? And so I'm a little maybe surprised to see the check. I understand that Mortalman's will have some jack X in his range, which would be a straight right now. But, you know, I also assume that when you turn so much equity and you could have a lot of the nutted hands on this texture, maybe you would want to follow it up with another bet, but we'll see, because, you know, now you do end up getting a free card.
It is not a diamond. It is not a straight card.
But I guess the question is when you do check back, I'm sorry, not check back, but when you check under the gun, first to act, you know, what are you going to do on the river when you brick all of your outs? You know, how are you going to find a way to win this pot now? Because
you don't, you check, give up.
Because when you think about it, if you had a set of kings here, a set of queens here, you know, would you really be checking it over to your opponent? I mean,
who has a set of kings ever?
Maybe sometimes, but maybe not, right? And so I think it's hard for you to follow through with a river bet once you check, because there are going to be some hands that are no longer, some value hands that are no longer in your range. But I can also understand the hesitation given the fact that that flatter pre-flop and on the flop could potentially have had a jack.
I know a lot of people out there are clamoring for the PPC, but I'll tell you right now, if we were showing you the PPC, everyone would be going, oh, it's the same high rollers again. How often do we have to watch these same people?
I do agree that it is hard to please everyone, but I do feel like the PPC is different from the average high roller, no limit hold'em tournament.
I agree. But I'll tell you this, following this event from day 3 to its completion, when we see the 2 millionaires crowned, we're going to care a lot more about those people, having watched them over the course of 3 days.
I mean, I'm definitely a proponent of showing this tournament because, again, I think this is the beauty of poker, right? This is why the money maker boom happened, is because people love to see these Cinderella stories from everyday people, not necessarily just the elite pros, not somebody who's been grinding the tournament circuit for 15, 20 years and are jaded. We want to see the reactions from people who play in a nightly home game with friends or play in their bar league, and then they come to the World Series of Poker for the first time and end up winning a bracelet and $1 million.
And look, I totally understand wanting to watch the PPC, elite players playing a variety of games. It makes a lot of sense. I totally get it. However, to Maria's point, as Vinay B flops trips, and potentially a dangerous turn card for BR, who improves. Look, the point of all of this is to grow the game of poker. And I think that watching some dentist from Peoria win $1 million might grow the game of poker a little bit more.
Agreed. I mean, how do you guys think we got 11,000 entries in the Millionaire Maker, right? It's because
it's attractive.
Yeah, because people come here with the dream of being able to win life-changing money. And so, you know, we wouldn't get these types of fields with these kinds of players if we didn't continue to grow the game.
Vinay has bet 130,000 on this turn. I will say one thing about his last name. It's pretty cool to have a last name you can spell out on a calculator.
Or a pager, if anybody
That's right.
remembers. I'm dating myself here, but
I had a pager.
Pager code.
I was also dating myself
Legit.
when I had a pager.
So many different things with pager code, right? Like there is the actual spelling out letters with numbers, and then there's also the abbreviations for words. Like 143 was I love you. Did you know that?
I don't think I had anyone texting me I love you when I was in high school. Paging me. Sorry, paging me I love you. Did your parents know about your pager?
Yeah, they bought it for me.
Oh, speaking of, how about a little bit of the PPC? Poker at a glance with Matt Glantz. He's got 3 rings.
Part of Team Lucky.
989,000 in chips. Don't know what that means. Hey, look, it's Dan Smith's cowboy hat. He won the heads up in 2022, the 25K heads up. $500,000. Benny Glauser.
Absolute
Definitely
beast.
in the running for who loves it more. 8 bracelets. This man is having a phenomenal summer. Noea Kihara. 3 bracelets, and at least one of them is this summer, maybe 2. Guys, everything is a blur for me. If they don't spoon feed me the information, I really don't know. Oh my goodness! Sick cooler alert. Set over set sickness.
Yeah, the good news is that Rosenblum doesn't have all that big of a stack for Fisher to, unfortunately, is going to double him up here, but it's not going to cost him too much, just a little less than a third of his stack. Still sick, though.
Just over a 1 big blind bet from Rosenblum. Here comes the first raise. From 60K to 225. How does Rosenblum proceed?
Yeah, well, if you don't expect your opponent to have a really strong hand, then, maybe there's some merit in just calling here. But also, given your stack size and considering you got check raised here from an under-the-gun opener, it almost feels like their range has to be really strong, right? They've got to have overpairs here, and they've got to have maybe ace-queen here and all these types of hands that will easily just call off against your shove. But Rosenblum does decide he wants to continue the charade just for one more street.
That is not the best card for either player who's got a set.
Yeah, it shouldn't freeze the action, though. I think that just given the stack size of Rosenblum, it's just time to put the chips in.
Call.
And it's just the straight shove from Fisher. Easy call for Rosenblum. He is the effective stack. Fisher can only win with quads. Unfortunately, we have to go through the formality of this river not being a 7. And Rosenblum, with all little chips, might take a minute to count those down. figure out the total bill. Pretty sick double up as we rejoin table blue. Mark Newhouse versus Kevin Palmer. Newhouse hits a diamond on the turn, but it is another set of sevens for Palmer. Board pairing diamond on the river.
Really? That's what you want to see?
I don't know. Sure.
What do you have against Mark?
Nothing.
So queens and sevens are hot hands, huh?
I mean, sevens.
I mean, sevens in a win, but like flopping a set or turning a set with sevens is hard to do.
Not a board pairing diamond, but a diamond. That is the nut flush for Newhouse.
Yeah, fortunately, though, with 4 to a flush out there, doesn't feel like Palmer can lose too much. I mean, sure, you still kind of like your set of sevens, but you know that there's going to be some naked diamonds in Newhouse's range here, and it's probably going to be a pretty easy bet fold.
$200,000 is the bet from Palmer. How big will the raise be from Newhouse?
I mean, I don't think it's inconceivable for Newhouse to just ask for the rest of it. I mean, given what's in the pot, given what Palmer has behind. I mean, I feel like maybe sometimes raising to 3x here might look weirder when Palmer only has $1 million back. I mean, I don't know. Part of it maybe feels like it might look stronger if you just raise small versus putting your opponent all in. I don't know. I think they both look strong. Like, it's a hard board to bluff at. But also your opponent's bet size there, you know, the fact that Palmer went kind of small, I think he went 1/3 of the pot, maybe makes it more of an enticing bluff spot. But again, I think with this type of field against the general population, people aren't really going to find, you know, bluffs on the river there as played.
I'd probably convince myself that the pro is taking advantage of me and knows how scared I am.
And then you would just call the raise and...
Yup.
And then just stew later on about what a bad call you made? Just
No, I wouldn't stew about my bad call. I'd stew that the river was a diamond.
Right.
I didn't do anything wrong. The board did.
No, it actually was the dealer's fault, clearly.
I don't blame the dealer, but I do blame fate, the poker gods, general unluckiness. Mohammed Habib. Hello, my Habibis. Makes it 100,000. Couple of man queens. Newhouse defends, 7-9 off. Oh my goodness.
MBN.
Once again, Newhouse with a monster against a monster.
I think there's definitely a case to be made for fast playing here. I think, you know, sometimes this is a spot in terms of the types of bluffs we could have if we check raised. You know, we could just have the 9x or the 7x, or, you know, perhaps, you know, something like a 7x or a 9x with backdoor flush possibilities. And seeing as how this board is already somewhat coordinated, there could be some really bad turn cards that kill your action, right? It could come a 4-liner. There's just, you know, it could pair the top pair from the flop, and just, I think things that against value hands such as kings, it would kill the action. So I like this raise from Mark, because I do think that when you raise here, you don't just have to have the flopped joint, right? You can definitely have some bluffs.
Well, lots of combo draws too, right? That kings are want to get it in against.
I mean, definitely a lot of draws, and, you know, definitely some pair and straight draws
Right,
as well.
that's what
That
I mean.
kings,
Yeah.
Yeah, not combo draws in terms of straight or flush draws, but in terms of pair and straight
I just
draws.
mean like a 10-9.
Yeah, right. And
a
so
7-8.
And so because of that, you know, now Habib is probably thinking, well, I think as exactly he does, which is go all in. I think I need to just go all in against the range of hands there.
Lucky flop for you, Mark Newhouse. Not so lucky for Mohammed Habib. This, in all likelihood, is going to be goodbye, my Habibis. Habib needs a king and for the board to pair. Or for it to run out. 7-9. There's the board pair.
TV. Yeah, you're not dead.
Halfway there. Can hit a 10 now, too.
Any king, any 10.
Yeah, and could you imagine if Mark didn't check raise that flop and then the 10 comes off, right? Then it kills his action. So this really was able to allow Mark to play for stacks. And unfortunately for Habib, that was just a terrible flop for him. He did nothing wrong, though, getting the chips in on the flop.
Yeah, I got him. Yeah.
What a flop.
Yeah.
Yours. Loving the opponent has kings there.
This has got to be the 50K. It sure is. Jesse Lonis, the gorilla. Lonis is upon us. Got almost 650,000 in chips in the 50K. David Chino Reem. Everyone's favorite player whose last name sounds like an office supply. And he is normally doing what, Maria? Stacking paper.
I was going to say something else, but never mind.
Yuri Zhivaleski. 6 bracelets. Norman Chad's pick for Player of the Year. Seems to have a shorter stack than most in this event.
Yuri was my #1 pick in the 25K fantasy draft the last few years. I had a team.
How did he do for you?
Great. I won one year, and I think I got 3rd another year.
That's pretty good. I think my team's drawn dead.
How did you know?
I really need them to do well, though, because I already spent that money.
Oof.
Yeah, I was like, we're going to win this. So I spent like 16 grand already while I was here.
Did you already put up the money for your share of the team?
Oh, yeah.
Or you haven't even paid that?
No, I paid that.
Okay.
But I also spent the $14,000 I was expecting to win back.
Oof.
I needed cup holders for my jet skis. Ace-5 suited for BR.
कितना बता मुझे भी हाँ करेक्ट इमीडिएट यहाँ पे अपडेट होता है क्या चल रहा है तू
And the same suit for Irene Carey. How are you ever folding this?
162
Carrie is not folding it.
Yeah, great hand to see a flop with. Unfortunately, her clubs are covered.
Luckily, no clubs on this flop and top pair. We are in another wheel draw situation. It's a great question from Maria Ho from the Twitch chat. Extreme Cheddar asks, do nails like that ruin the cards?
Well, as someone who, you know, used to have nails like that, they didn't actually. All you have to do is peel with the pads of your fingers, basically. So it might look like she's using her nails, but she's not. You just learn how to do everything basically with those kinds of nails. Whether it's putting in your contacts, whether it's looking at the cards, like you just make it work. There was one time when I was playing in a mixed game tournament where obviously you might sweat cards a little differently. The way you peel is a little bit different in, you know, a game like Triple Draw, for example, versus Hold'em, and the cards were marked. And I felt like everybody looked at me and everyone wanted to blame me for this, but it turned out it 100% wasn't me. So it can be done, folks. You can have beautiful nails like that and not ruin the cards.
You were like, look, I mark cards all the time. It just wasn't me this time.
No, they actually found I was the shuffler. Because they kept changing decks, and after like 1 or 2 deals, the same thing would happen. They were like, no way, after the floormen's come over 3 times, does someone have the audacity to continue to mark the cards, right? Or do they?
This went check, bet, call on the flop. Carrie has checked the turn. Does BR double barrel? Yup.
350.
Oh, goes big. Goes bigger.
Yeah, really putting her to the test. Definitely trying to get her off of one of these 1-pair type hands. You know, certainly can rep over pairs here. Opening from under the gun +1. You know, there are going to be some combo draws, though, as bluffs, as semi-bluffs. But if you make the call here, are you going to be able to hang on for what could be a potential river shove? You know, Irene's been around the game for a while now, so she's not a stranger to being put into tough spots and being under pressure. I feel like she understands all of the things that I mentioned. You know, the pros and the cons of calling are definitely weighing in her mind right now, and I think she will end up making the right decision. It is really tough, right? It's tough to be up against an early position opener who should have a pretty strong range here. You know, it just so happens that her pair is good, and she knows that a lot of times he might try to get folds from the exact type of hands that she has. But I have a feeling she's made big calls before as well. You know, she certainly has the results to show for that, and so I think we'll see what she decides to do. Just the time that she's taking to consider this decision shows you that, you know, she definitely knows that he can have bluffs here as well as value hands. But what does she want to do? She's going to call.
Play with her every day. And
Are you saying she's got the eye of the tiger?
oh, yeah. She just today, unfortunately.
I think that there can be some clean rivers. We'll see if this one is one of them. Okay. It's pretty good.
Not just clean. Favorable.
Very favorable.
Does anyone call her Scary Carrie?
I've never heard that before. She's not very scary. She's very pretty and nice.
Really good clothes.
I look at that and I feel intimidated.
Yeah, but she's good. Yeah.
Could be anyone under
so
there.
I hang out with her here, and then I know a couple of other people, but I'm good to travel by myself.
Yeah.
I enjoy it, actually.
Yeah.
Get in my room, watch my shows on Netflix.
That's so nice. You're used to it. Your husband also travels so much, right?
I feel like I'm
You
always
have to.
alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carey not taking any chances on a check back. Now hoping Biard had the best hand.
775.
Nice hand.
Nice hand, Irene.
Well executed.
Irene, I win.
Yeah. I wish I would have never
It's
said
okay.
that.
So we did mention, showed you lots of shots from the PPC, and right now, Jeff Platt is on the floor with one of the lesser-known players, but he's got an interesting story.
Out here in the cluster, Malcolm Trainer, the winner of the 2024 Mystery Millions, and another big tournament, which I'll ask you about in a second. What's your mindset like on day 3 of a big field event like this?
Well, it's just a grind. It's a bit of survive. It's a weird mix of trying to survive, but also trying to play aggressive and accumulate chips. So I won't give too much like strategy or in-depth away, but yeah, it's just to try and survive as long as you can while still putting the pedal down on the. Put your foot down on the pedal. Pedal to the metal.
Well, whatever.
Exactly.
Quickly, how would you sum up your thoughts on winning the Aussie Millions this year? I mean, pretty cool.
Yeah, it was unreal. My first Aussie Millions ever, and walked away with winning the main. It was unbelievable. All my friends, it was really special, close to home as well.
Sure.
As an Australian, so having my mum, girlfriend, friends on the rail, it was a totally like surreal experience. And I still don't know what's better, the bracelet or the Aussie Millions win. It's very close.
Maybe a Millionaire Maker bracelet. I'll have you sit down so you don't miss a hand. Thank you for the time, Malcolm. Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. As we rejoin the purple table, Nelson versus Craig. Craig T. Nelson, coach.
What was that from?
The show coach, starring Craig T. Nelson, also co-starring Bill Fagerbakke, who plays the voice of Patrick on SpongeBob and loves poker.
I did know that. I've never watched an episode of Coach, though.
Well, you're too young. You probably weren't allowed to stay up till 9:30.
Oh, except on TGI Fridays, though. I did.
Of course, you got to stick around for step by step. 10 on the turn. Does give Craig some hope. Not a lot, though. Nelson very comfortably betting $225,000. Top pair and a gut shot now. No, Coach, I don't think it's worth going back and watching unless you really love 90s sitcoms. No offense. The river is another 8. Aces and 8s with a queen now playing for Nelson.
Well, you're now chopping with other ace-X's, so, you know, you do see that Nelson is going to continue to just put the rest of his chips in the middle. Maybe sometimes hoping to fold out some chops. Feeling pretty strongly that he has the best hand. Maybe hoping to get called by some Queen X.
Absolutely. No, we had a good Father's Day yesterday.
Well, then you're not giving him a gift. There's no gift.
I wonder if his dad's wearing a hat that says "of the universe." Currently down to 158 players. There was a pay jump at 161, so everyone now guaranteed $11,700, which is almost as $1 per entry in this tournament. 11,769 total entries in this event.
I don't got to do something anywhere else.
And the pay jumps are coming a little quicker now. Next one is at 98th place.
Give me your blue.
Players all in. All in is one.
So it looks like.
Wow. Let me guess. Pay jump.
Can you also
would've
cross mine off as well, please? Thanks.
Nope. Tenorio kick things off with King 5 suited. Kuhn called with Ace Jack. Segura all in for the exact amount of the raise. Gurevich with King Queen. Elects to fold. Kevin Kent in the big blind, Jack 5 suited.
Good luck, Olin.
Kevin Kent has got the look and feel of a player that makes the final table this event.
Really?
Yep.
This is your pick now, huh?
He's my pick, but he's in the mix.
With 150 some odd players to go.
Does get away from a hand that was dominated 3 different ways. Jack was dominated, the 5 was dominated, the hearts were dominated.
Wrong one there.
Pretty good fold with the suited cards in the big blind, getting
Yeah,
a lot of pot odds.
kind of shocked, to be honest. Segura has a chance to almost quadruple up here.
Segura's all in for 150K, not 105. That was a little convenient. And we've got 2 hearts in this flop. Don't freak out, Jack 5 suited. You're in big, big trouble. Segura has got all of the equity here with a pair and a flush draw. Tenorio's missed pretty hard. Kuhn's got the backdoor hearts. Not a heart on the turn. It's a diamond, so now Tenorio's got a real shot at this. And he is going to delayed continuation bet. Gets Kuhn to fold the best hand of the players who aren't all in.
I saw the King 9. You're raising. That's the hand, bro. I have the best hand right now.
Best hand, best draw. Well, yeah, technically the best draw. River pairs the board. 9s are good. Segura doubles up. And we are going to once again kick it on to Jeff Platt, who is going to tell us a little bit more about the PPC. Jeffrey?
Day 2 of the 50K Poker Players Championship. Of course, so much unknown left with 4 days left to play. What we do know is this: Michael Mizrachi will not become a 5-time PPC champion, at least not this year. He busted late yesterday, along with a few stars in Scott Seaver, Jeremy Osmus, and Nacho Barbera. Could still, though, see a repeat winner as the 2024 PPC bracelet winner. Daniel Negreanu is still in the hunt, looking for his 8th World Series of Poker bracelet. And the 3-time Poker Players champion, Brian Rast, is still in the hunt. The Poker Hall of Famer's last win in this tournament came in 2023. Registration still open for a couple hours, and we will see who finds their way into the Poker Players Championship. Guys?
Thank you, Jeffrey. Now we're doing something a little bit different with our PPC coverage. A little something called Follow the Chips. And we decided to start on Michael Mizrachi. And his chips earlier today went to the stack of Bradley Rubin. So Rubin is now the main focus of us following the chips. We'll check in on him every once in a while, or wherever his chips may end up going. And just a little shot of fan favorite, Daniel Negreanu. He will also be the first player, one of the first players, I should say, of whom we will follow their chips. So Bradley Rubin and Daniel Negreanu, the two foci of Follow the Chips for now. As we...
That's kind of fun.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Don't you feel like when you end up busting to a player who goes on to make the final table, it's almost as if you made the final table because your chips are there?
I have never sweat a poker tournament after going broke. Poker's just something that gets in the way of my slot machines.
Yeah, I still don't really get the fascination.
It's a skill game.
Yeah, good shot.
So we had a raise from Delamy.
Yeah, scroll Twitter. Now we've actually got what? Yeah, I know. I really realize what a nit I am right now.
Yeah, Lopez calls and Newhouse finds the 3-bet with ace-king, and it's definitely going to get rid of the opener, but what about the 8? Certainly
and you had like ace-king and you couldn't let it go.
a hand that feels like it could continue here.
Would want to see a flop. Yeah. Another spot. I could have peeled, but no balls. Yeah, trigger position, man. Yeah, the older I get, the more I'm like, I don't want to let him see a flop. Yeah.
And 8s go into the muck. And Newhouse is sitting pretty.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Back to back.
As we rejoin Table Green in time to see Julian Segura all in from the cutoff for just over 10 bigs. I always like to do this too. This was a 25K starting stack, Maria, so the big blind is 2 souls. 2 buy-ins.
Yeah, that's how you know we're getting deep into this tournament.
Oh my goodness. KK for Kent. Remember what I just said about this guy? Remember what I just said?
That you think he's going to make the final table?
He's just got the look of a guy that makes a Millionaire Maker final table.
Well, I think you might have jinxed him, though, because watch the ace come out, because you tried to call
Maria,
it.
just don't even.
It's like pre-celebrating what you're doing, and you know what happens when people
This is
pre-celebrate.
a guaranteed bust out.
Oh, you guys can see it with your hands. Huh. Kings. Ace. Always comes. Ace always comes. Always comes.
Kevin Kent with his initials.
Even.
Not really.
There was at least one ace folded.
That's not what I meant, but you know, one less output per person.
No flop.
Jack high flop.
Oh, it could be nice.
I was really hoping I
Segura
woke up
has backdoor wheel draw.
It's not that I'm rooting against Kent. I just
You're
don't
rooting
want you to
against
be
me.
right.
Yeah, no, I know. Who folded those 8s? Oh, that was the other table.
Maybe it's the red.
Usually comes on the river.
Let's buy it here.
Pay out.
That's going to do it for Julian Segura.
Bravo. Nice to meet you.
You're stressing, bro. I'm trusting. You're not stressing at all. I'm always.
As we get closer to the next pay jump.
I don't got 4 million to not be stressed.
Looks like we are finally going to see Yinghan Yan in action. Gonna raise Jack 7 of diamonds from the button. Nelson with Queen 9 in the small blind. Gets out of the way. Looks like a new player at this table. Sasaki. King Deuce. I really hate this hand, but against a button raise, what are we doing, Maria?
Yeah, I kind of like a 3-bet sometimes with this hand class. I think that, you know, the king as a blocker to some really premium hands is nice. And, you know, King Deuce is just one of those hands that just does not play very well out of position. And if you 3-bet here and get 4-bet, then you're not upset about folding King Deuce. And you just denied like a suited connected hand some equity. So there we go. Job well done.
I never think of that.
Thank you.
You never think it's going to work when you 3-bet. You just
I don't
never
even think of it. I just don't even consider it. It's like, okay, I guess I'm just going to fold my big blind.
You just never assume that you can win a hand without having a good hand.
They're going to know that I'm re-raising them just because they're on the button, and they're going to raise me again.
Okay, well, I feel like you have a case of kind of thinking of the worst case scenario all the time. You can't be afraid of what's the monsters under the bed. You know, you just have to do it and hope it works out.
Give the other
But
one
I
to your
did
dad.
have a monster under the bed as a
You got the
kid.
deuce of spades. You didn't want it.
It was my Uncle Ron. Real creep.
Is Uncle Ron still with us? You think he's listening?
He didn't make it.
Letting you know in advance. It seems unfair if you open with the extra card.
True.
Doesn't seem fair.
Yeah.
And I haven't looked yet. Saying that I know. Seems like a pretty big edge.
Action folds around
Should get the floor. I should get a ruler.
to Dustin, don't call me Craig T. Nelson. Raising out of a relatively short stack and is running into it. Well, we already know Sasaki knows how to play.
Yeah, I mean, that move alone, certainly he's got some good awareness. And I think definitely aware now, again, you know, up against another button open, but this time with a legitimate 3-betting hand.
I'm not sure that smartwatch is strictly supposed to be at the feature table.
Raise. $355 total.
Makes it 355,000, and
Ooh.
Rosenblum now with ace king.
I mean, well, this is unfortunate because I think he would have been fine with getting it in against Nelson's stack size, but what does he want to do? I mean, I would assume that Rosenblum's going to find the 4-bet. That's what I would be doing in this spot.
You got to call and wait for a safe flop, I think.
You know, and if you decide to 4-bet he has Rosenblum, you don't even really have to go very big, right? I think you'd be happy again to just get it in against your opponents with this hand.
Raise.
There we go.
Sheesh.
Look what you started. Maria, I know that there's a little bit more thought that goes into things like this, but when it goes button raise, and I 3-bet from the small blind with ace-jack, and then this fella, Russell Rosenblum, 4-bets me. Ace-jack, I mean, would have been in the muck. Maybe before the ace-6 was.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a fair assessment, Stapes. I feel like it is player dependent.
Show the deuce.
It's going to be hard. Sort of the same as an all.
Hard under a jack, and I will wet my pants off.
Rosenblum picks up a nice pre-flop pot.
If I looked at my hand.
And once again, we've got Jeff Platt on the floor of the PPC with none other than your boy Stu.
What's that?
I said if anyone wants action.
Couple tables out in the field still at the Millionaire Maker. Scott Stewart just got right up and talked to me. Your timing on interviews is just fantastic.
My timing on poker hasn't been good today.
Okay. At least we got one thing going for us. You have run deep in the main. You are a WPT world champion. What's the mindset like when you have to deal with all these roller coasters of a pretty long-lasting tournament?
I think you really need to be mentally tough and you're going to be roller coastering up and down in tournaments, so you got to really know that you got to be along for the ride and stay as even keel as possible. So that helps in big fields, and yeah, I guess that's it.
How much does it help to make sure to always have fun while you're playing, which you seem to do?
I mean, it helps me. I don't know if anyone else is having fun at the table. I've only been here 5 minutes, so they may hate me in another 5 minutes, but I'm going to try to have a little fun while I'm doing it. I can't sit here for 10 hours all day and not talk and bullshit with people.
Right. Well, you were great on the interview time, and you weren't great because you have to cross in front of me, which we don't like to do in production, but that's okay. Just do it. Just go ahead. Just go. There he goes. Scott Stewart back to the action at the Millionaire Maker, guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. That was your boy Stu.
$1,500.
And this is your boy.
My boy Kuhn.
See, 4 starting stacks. That's 4 starting stacks.
Weird to think about like that.
If he wins this event, he's going to dangle another $50 in front of a bathroom attendant.
What's the story behind this?
I don't know if you remember that great piece of social media content where he was making bathroom attendants perform in his vlogs to get tips.
No. I missed that.
Real stand-up guy. He's made it 100,000 with King 4.
Raise to 240.
And Gurevich goes right after him with Queen Jack suited. Similar chip stacks. Big ones. Well, he's up to something.
850.
Raise to 850.
Kuhn goes after Gurevich.
I have a feeling that maybe they have some history. Maybe there's been a dynamic of them tussling to see who can be the table captain. I mean, or this is just a situation where, you know, Kuhn wants to get to work here with this king in his hand. But Queen Jack suited, pretty looking hand. Might be interested in playing in position, but the 4-bet is not small by any means. You know, somewhat substantial to call to see a flop as Gurevich.
Which one? You sure? No.
Nice job by Rob Kuhn there.
Damn, you didn't want to show that one?
All right, first hand new level, 30, 60, 60. Next dealer. Good luck, guys.
That's my first 4-bet of the day.
Ooh, blinds are up.
My first 4-bet of the tournament.
Really?
Pretty sure it's my first.
Welcome.
Oh, you're saying welcome to the dealer, not you're welcome for my 325. Back to black. Irene Carey has flopped a gut shot. Top pair for Gaston. Carey looking like a C bet.
Yeah, 135.
Isn't going to get a fold from Gaston.
Call 135.
It's a lot of 5K chips to make 135,000. What?
What?
Oh, it's a gut
the
shot.
shot. Both of us were like, what?
Pretty hard to see that gut shot. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming once we were both like, ah, come. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah. Carrie, who had the better gut shot to Broadway, doesn't hit, but the old 9-8 gets there. But what's more interesting, maybe not more interesting, but as interesting, is that Gaston now has the nut flush draw to go with top pair.
Gonna have another peek at what might have been.
Yeah, and when you get called by the button and also overcalled by the big blind, I feel like you have to give up. It makes a lot of sense that Gaston could have some ace-x there that he might not 3-bet pre, and you know your opponent can certainly have some 2-pair combos and also 9-8 as we could see for a straight.
Well, Carey improves, but not enough. Gaston also had a flush draw headed to that river. And Pasma gets to lead 400K. With this action and a player to act behind, this queen is pretty much dust, right?
Yeah, I just think that Pasma just wouldn't really be able to bet into 2 players without having a hand like King Queen beat here. You know, it seemed very ambitious to bet even a bad ace, right? I don't think he would be leading into 2 players here. I do feel like a lot of the times it's going to feel more like 2-pair plus in the spot to lead into 2 players, because you know, you could easily get Gaston or even Carey checking the turn with some ace-x. So just top pair hands feels a little bit too weak to be leading into 2 players with. And so Carey does wisely fold, and now it's up to Gaston. And I think the fact that Gaston's taking this time with his hand is also an indication that he feels like Pasma's got to be pretty strong here.
I mean, just you can keep going.
You know, if you don't ever think your opponent is betting with an ace here, and they're only betting 2-pair plus hands, then ace-jack just doesn't look great. Excellent fold.
6-7 suited. Execute.
Pasma's faith rewarded.
17 left.
Drilling the gut shot.
Was that 10?
All right, time for some more following the chips. We started with Michael Mizrachi. Those chips went to Bradley Rubin. And it looks like he doesn't have too many of those chips left, and a lot of them just went to Ryan Honig. And here we see another hand, this one from 7-card stud high-low. And once again, those chips leaving Bradley Rubin's stack. And a third time, same 2 opponents, this time in Raz. Looks like Honig putting Brad Rubin close to all in, who folds. So that's 3 consecutive pots of follow the chips. Ending up in Ryan Honig's stack. Not too many left there. I don't know how much longer we'll be on the Bradley Rubin train. Back to the Millionaire Maker. Lopez versus Hallert. Lopez has flopped his kicker. Is out of position. And is going to call the 100K bet from Kenny Hallert. Turns an 8. Lopez still with the best of it.
Yeah, the hand is pretty weak, though, to be betting for value. It's really just playing as a bluff catcher. And obviously, Hallert, a very capable player, could recognize that he's up against some weak showdown. Not a great run out for ace-4 of spades. Just a lot of overcards out there. Makes sense to check again. Hallert going to try to show down his ace high.
Doesn't show it down. Double checks it. Declines to show. All right, we're going to get to see Trishelle in action. King 10 versus King 10. The only true way to play poker, Maria, is 2 players having the same hand. That's how you find out who the better player is. Ace, Jack, Trey, 2 hearts.
I think in this case, the better player is the one that has a free roll.
Free rolling those hearts.
I mean, this is why I didn't understand why those other iterations of poker never caught on, like the bridge version of poker where the hands are all set and we just play them with different...
Wasn't it called duplicate poker?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Even though I goof around about that all the time, I still don't know how it works.
The hands are pretty set. And then everybody at different tables play the same hands. Or is it the same tables?
Yeah, you don't know either.
Yeah. Who was a part of that? I think maybe Matt Waxman, paging Matt Waxman. Please
well, he
explain.
had one called Poker Rhythm.
Okay, right, okay. Was it the same? Was it a similar concept?
I forget what his hook was. I think I even played on there once or twice.
Well, Canatella checks here, and Gaston really trying to put a lot of pressure on this combo draw she has.
Big Beauty and the Beast fan, are you, Maria?
Gaston, you were saying Gaston?
You like Gaston?
Be my guest. That's it. That's all.
Free roll doesn't materialize. Will she bluff at this? I cannot tell you.
Well, she called 2 streets. Oh, I like it. She's reaching for chips. She's thinking about it. I like that. Boggs wrote, "No one bets like Gaston."
475.
Pretty tough against the big blind to make this call with king high.
I love this bet from Trishelle. I mean, she is in a situation where she had so much equity. She check called on the flop and on the turn, and then now she bricks the river, but does come with the lead, which I think is fairly plausible in the sense of, you know, she defended the big blind. She could have some 5X here, right, for the wheel. She could have maybe something like Jack 5 suited pre-flop or Ace 5 offsuit. She certainly can have hands, I think, that would play this way, that would be betting on the river for value. And I agree. I think it's very ambitious to be calling here as Gaston. I probably would fold, especially for, what, half of his stack, a little more. This would certainly work on me, and so regardless of what happens, this is a great bet from Trishelle.
It would work on me.
I mean, the only thing Gaston's really beating is a busted flush draw, right?
It would work on me, but only because I'm sexist and I think women don't bluff.
Wow.
It does not work on Gaston. He's going to call and win half the pot.
Everything draw.
A valiant attempt by Trishelle.
What? Wow.
Oh, but I love it.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a TV hand this is.
Woo. Making television,
I like this
guys.
comment from Donnie Boy. It says she looks nervous because I can see the cards.
I love that.
Nice.
You know what I love though is that she flipped her hand over. Some players might get called in that spot and just put their hand in their muck, right?
Yeah.
And thinking that there's no way they got called by worse. But I love that she just flipped her hand over, because if she didn't, you know, she would not have known she deserved half of the pot in that spot. So I love it, girl.
So Tyler Gaston has no bracelets, but he does have one talking candlestick.
I'm going to call him Gaston. I don't care what you say.
Next prize jump in this event isn't until 98th place. We're a ways away from that, but we're going to get there. It says 150 on this graphic. I think I saw 147 during that last hand, so we may be on a little beyond. No, 150, all right. My mistake. We have Comiso versus Mortalmans. It's cool how this guy Mortalmans looks like a combination between Rick and Morty.
How do we feel about the foot on the chair posture?
I know that you're not a fan.
Only because what if he stepped on some dog poo outside, and then now if he busts and I come down and sit in that seat and I sit, I don't know, it just doesn't seem sanitary to me.
I think the amount of dog poo that would have got stayed on his foot from outside all the way through the tournament area that ends up on the chair is no more gross than the stuff that's already on everybody's chairs.
Fair. Fair, because somebody has actually taken a poop in their pants at the poker table
Of course
before.
they have. So. Who amongst us hasn't had a little slip at the poker table or while broadcasting?
No, these stories are confirmed. I have friends that are massage therapists, and they have fully smelled the poop It got so bad, I think one time the floor got called over and the guy had to leave. He did not want to leave. He did not want to take a break because there was not a break for another hour and a half. And he didn't want to get up, and they had to physically remove him.
Morleman semi-bluffed the club draw and not only doesn't make it, but Comiso improves to a better 2-pair on the river. 8 high, not really a hand you want to show down, is it, Maria?
No, and it feels like whenever you show up to the river with a hand that has no showdown value, it feels like an automatic spot to bluff. Feels like you're compelled.
Rick and Mortelmans decides not to bluff. Super YTC says, I can't believe anyone would poop their pants at the poker table. I mean, at least use a diaper like me.
I mean, think about it. We only get breaks every 2 hours, and some players feel like if they go to the restroom, they might miss out on picking up aces.
I think you're way more likely, although I'm probably going to get yelled at for continuing this conversation at some point. You just kind of lean to one side and try to let a little air out, and then, you know, uh-oh. Surprise time. Follow the chips. Daniel Negreanu in a 7-card stud high-low hand. Playing against Kane Callis. Just off screen, like Nathan Fielder's friends. If you can tell what those cards are, God bless you.
I see a queen of diamonds, I think. And a 4.
Daniel all in. One last card. Daniel with no low and a pair of 6s for the high. He is out of here in the 50K Poker Players Championship. And his chips have moved over to Kane Cool Guy Callis. Not a massive stack for him either, but we'll be following those chips with Kane Callis now. Will he hold on to them, or will we follow a third player? Like a glass coffin, it remains to be seen. Back to the Millionaire Maker, Daniel Craig, ace-5 of clubs. Isn't the Daniel Craig hand 6-4 of spades?
Is that the hand in Casino Royale?
I think so.
He made a straight flush of.
That's right. It was full house versus quads versus straight flush, I think.
Happens all the time.
Our first time seeing Yusi Huang in a hand. Pocket 3s in the big blind. The best place to pick up pocket 3s.
Yeah, best price to set mine here. Mandatory call. Ooh.
Hey! Oh, I love having sets. It's kind of the only reason I play poker.
Even though you've been set over setted, I'm assuming.
Don't care. Yeah, it's still worth it. You still get to have that feeling of having filthy flop sets.
I mean, it's more fun when your opponent has a little piece and you're going to get him to put some chips in. And so it's not surprising that Craig, as the pre-flop aggressor with this gutter to a wheel and the overcard with an ace, he's going to come out with another 65K as a C bet.
She's raising, you see. Seems like a pretty easy getaway spot. Wow. Not a believer.
No, I think, you know, putting Huang on perhaps some flush draws here that he's beating and maybe trying to find a spot to take it away from her on the turn. You know, if she finds a check raise here on the flop with, say, a flush draw, doesn't improve on the turn, maybe she would check, and then that would be an indication to him of where he stands with ace high. I mean, obviously, we see that with the set. She's just going to continue to fire, and I don't see how Craig could continue now.
This is a big one. Did you think you had ace-5 of spades? It's okay if you did. We've all done it. Huang takes this one down. Now, this isn't the only take-a-shot event. This may be too big for some people's bankrolls, believe it or not. And that's why there's a wide variety of events, including the $500 Salute to Warriors. Jeff, what have you got for us about that?
It's one of our favorite events of the year, the Salute to Warriors. 4,478 entries in this $500 buy-in event. Now, $40 from each entry gets donated to the USO and to other veteran organizations. That means that this tournament has raised more than $179,000. Shout out to our incredible partner at Caesars for this incredible tournament. Lexi Gavin Mather still in the hunt here. This is her third cash of the series. Remember, Lexi, a part of this WSOP vlogger program, and we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Jamie Gold's big World Series of Poker main event win. Remember, Gold made it happen back in 2006. Caitlin Komeski, the now mixed game specialist, also has her third cash of this World Series of Poker. Again, one incredible event. We'll keep you posted on the Salute to Warriors. Guys?
Go on, Caitlin. Back to the Millionaire Maker. Moreno all in.
Pretty fortuitous to find a hand as strong as ace-king when you're that short carry with eights. Thinking about it, it's kind of hard because you do have so many players left behind you to act. You assume that eights are going to be beating Moreno's range quite often, but what happens if you make the call here and then someone behind you decides to 3-bet? Then the eights really shrivel up in strength at that point. You know, it's a totally different story if you are in late position or closing the action. It would be just a much more comfortable spot. She is going to let it go.
Trishelle with queen 9 in the cutoff. Lots of action behind still. There she goes.
How much?
Vinay B with king 9. Doesn't have a large stack himself. And doesn't make the call. Ace jack of spades for Schulze. And that is going in. Moreno at risk.
So sick.
Yeah, wastes no time
Snowman.
with what should be a very good hand against the under the guns shove.
Wow.
But surprise.
This is Edgar Moreno at risk. is ahead.
Ooh, see that flop. Oh my God.
There's her
Speaking of
ace.
free rolls.
It's okay. Your big up's like 0.
This is where you
And like
say Irene would have
1.5.
a flop top set because that's what you
Punish.
think
Is
about.
that punish? Oh wait, that's spades, right?
The slow build and then
You're not wrong, Maria. I'm so mad that I folded those eights. River's a spade.
I know. You feel okay. Well, because then if I call.
Well, listen, he wasn't going to win
Maybe
against
he
any
folds.
player. If Carrie calls, he loses. Scholes calls, he loses.
Beautiful.
This was just not his tournament to
I
win.
literally have 8.
We're about to have a lot less Reno as Edgar exits. Sebastian Schulze, 4th at this table.
Ya boy, Kuhn.
Playing great so far.
Yeah, I got that nice 4-bet through with the King X against the Queen Jack suited, and now has a real hand from under the gun.
Sanchez is going to ditch 8 deuce.
New Jack in YouTube chat says, Staves and Maria is my Madden/Michaels. Okay, I must admit, I don't watch NFL, but I'm assuming that's a good thing.
John Madden and Al Michaels, yes.
I mean, I
It
knew
is
that.
a good thing.
I knew that it was football because I know about the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I know a little bit about the sports, guys. A little bit.
Joseph Liberta, relatively new to this table.
Yeah, gonna put in his sub 30 big blind stack with pocket 10s, and this is gonna be a very classic race.
We have our first flip of the day.
Who are you rooting for, Stapes?
Like Rob Kuhn versus a bathroom attendant. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Do you think he's gonna like you more after this broadcast or less?
I mean, I said he's playing well. That part's true.
Do you think it's possible for him to like you less?
No, not really.
Ooh.
Unfortunate flop
Above average.
for Rob.
How much do you have?
1.65, I think, but we'll wait for a turn.
Dead.
All right, now you're dead.
As Joe Liberta liberates 1.8 million chips from Kuhn.
Yeah, that king on the end just adding insult to injury.
1.655. 1.6 million, yeah, 655.
That's going to take a chunk out of Kuhn's stack.
And plays itself.
But you got to win them
does-
flips
at no
if you want to make it deep.
I mean, if I call it, double two.
Seems like this table is much deeper stacked than the other. Many, many tables still in play in this event, by the way. We're only showing you 4 of them.
That's just a cooler.
Yeah, when there's still this many players left, you know, we're not really talking about pay jumps because the pay jumps are happening every, 60, 70 players, and it's going to take a while, I think, to get to the point where we're going to see pay jumps happen more frequently.
Check it in once again with some of the outer tables in this event. David Jackson. Harrison Gimbel. Not just a bracelet winner, but a PCA winner as well, I believe.
I didn't know that. He's tough.
Correct. There's a sign recommended. I'll pass these down.
Joseph bagging chips, more like it. 96 big blinds for old JoJo. Live earnings at just over $130,000 would probably add quite a bit to that if he can go much deeper in this. Ace Queen for Rick and Mortalmans. Looks like another new player at this table. Christos Argyrides. Replaced Mohammed Habib.
Can you mark that on my sheet, please?
No. Still no.
At least you're turning on my mic, though. Gotcha. Got him.
How about these pocket kings? They're about to got him.
Yeah, well, the real hand, please stand up. We're going to hear from Palmer. I mean, with his stack, you just imagine, I think that he's going to shove. I feel like a small 3-bet looks a little sus. Just looks too strong. I mean, the man has 14 bigs.
Is that one chip left behind, or is that a card capper?
It's the former, I believe.
Palmer nearly all in. I don't know about this one, Rick.
Listen, you don't put your foot up on a chair that's not yours, that does not belong to you.
It's really bothering you.
And not make the call here. Like, you think this is your world, and we're just living in it. So just forget about asking for the count. Put the chips in.
It's a spot where Ace Queen is a pretty good hand, but this dynamic, this particular player, how light are they going to be? Nice lay down.
I mean, that just feels like it has to be an opponent-dependent fold, but looks like Argyrides is going to make the call. And Palmer, you know, in better shape against the 8s than the Ace Queen. So if he knows what the original opener had, he's probably pretty happy to get the call from Argyrides.
They saved, we'll just say the player from Greece, from exposing his hand. Not quite an all-in situation. Ace high flop with an 8.
Gross.
Very gross. And this is a situation that if Argyrides had shown his hand, Palmer could have folded for his last chip with the 2 kings.
But he would fold if I call.
Yeah.
And Ace Queen would have been the winner so far.
I mean, if
because
I know
as
kings, it's a good fold, I guess. But
Mortalman's just remarked, the 8s would not have come along had he called.
Palmer was just not destined to win the hand, I think.
When your number's up, and that number is 8. Unless Palmer can spike a king. Wrong royalty. Kevin Palmer out in 134th.
Gonna have to try to win $1 million in another tournament. Luckily, at the World Series of Poker, there are many tournaments you could win $1 million in.
Most of them have buy-ins of over $25,000, but yeah, there's a few.
But they're satellites, Joe.
You expect me to win 2 poker tournaments? King Jack for Vinay B.
For 8008.
Yeah, look, everybody's expecting me to go somewhere with this, and I'll just say one thing. I don't love low-hanging fruit.
You. That was pretty good. And I feel like the timing on that was great. Like, we are good, what, almost 2 hours into the broadcast before you finally decided to use it. But I know you had it on the tip of your tongue this whole time.
Ace-king suited for Rosinski. B-boy opening a little wide at a full table off of that stack. Luckily, he's going to get his answer early as to whether or not someone has a better hand. Irene is leaning toward a fold. Ace-5 suited into the muck, and it's 2-10 for BR.
Yeah, 15 bigs effective is the shove. But BR just thinking about the fact that Vinay did open from under the gun, and he's yet to act.
I think I'm a no-go on 10s in this spot, Maria. But BR is all in.
Yeah, and this is just a situation where if you get snapped by Vinay, you're gonna feel real bad, but you're really happy to see a quick fold.
He doesn't want to hear that.
Our second flip of the broadcast.
He'll just hit clubs.
Do you need my star?
10's holding.
Problem? Hello.
Welcome.
Not holding anymore.
Sit tight.
And Rosinski is going to double through BR.
I told you, he's just going to hit something there. A clubs or an ace.
Hey, let's hear from Jeff Platt about what's going on with the big cashes here.
Keeping track of the 2026 World Series of Poker top money earners as we roll this cool graphic. We see Monster Stack champion Rich Alsop, GG Millions champion Nick Salem in the top 20 for money earned. Joao coming off that big PLO high roller win is just outside the top 10. The Foxens are just inside the top 10. Bryn Kenny with just one cash is in fourth because that cash was a second place finish in the super high roller where he finished second to Adrian Mateos. The Conquistador still on top of this money earned list with more than $4.4 million. So that list is one thing. Yeah, it's cool. But the coolest part of this last week, our Natalie Bodie winning Miss Nevada USA, a well-deserved Miss Nevada award for her. She spends the next year representing our fantastic state. And just saying, she has a shot at Miss USA. We are so proud of Natalie, and we are excited to have her join in our coverage in just a little bit. Guys.
125.
Congratulations, Natalie.
Yeah, that's amazing. I love Natalie, and I have a connection to just the organization in the sense that Shayna Mokler, who is, I believe she's, a coach for the organization, she always tweets about it. And
oh, yeah. Do you have a connection to the organization?
that is my connection.
But I also have a connection to the organization.
Oh, Shelly.
That's right.
What was her title?
She was Miss Teen USA.
Aw. I'm not surprised, but
I'm surprised. For me. Coons open, king, jack suited. Trujillo all in with ace queen. Looks like we've got a new player, Gallenberg. John Gallenberg. Not going to play this hand. Back to Coon, who can comfortably make this call.
Gamble. G-A-M-B-O-L. Gamble.
You're allowed to say that.
I mean, listen, this is a good spot, I feel like. Suited, connected. And he's more live than he thinks, just not dominated.
Fair fight indeed. It's close.
Live cards, fair fight, as they say. And we see two aces on this flop.
Yeah, there's no path.
Rob saw them eventually.
Actually, zero.
Yeah, and Rob wanting to stop the bleeding, you know, doubled somebody up earlier with ace king against tens, now doubling up Trujillo, losing quite a bit of chips in these situations. Pretty unavoidable for him. Quads.
Rob and I have more in common than he probably thinks, because I'm also a terrible post-flop player.
Why can't I go queen 10? He makes full house. There's no way to win.
You know, that's a pretty important part of the game, Stapes. I'm not sure if you know that.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, he's a 10 on the so hard to do.
Yeah. Make it look pretty easy.
Yeah, you are. You are making it look pretty easy.
Oh, gross.
Another set of eights. Are eights replacing queens as the hand of the day?
I guess so.
Two flop sets of eights. One would have flopped a set. I think we've got a new hand of the day.
Yeah, and what a beaut, right? To be in a situation with eights here where you unblock top pair and just so happens that your opponent in the big blind has a really nice top pair with a good kicker. So pretty unfortunate for Mortalmans, because a lot of times, you know, he's going to feel very comfortable with the ace-jack. Sure, you're up against an under-the-gun open, but ace-jack is still a lot of hand. I do think that what was a small C-bet from Collins is going to turn into a pretty sizable turn bet, just because, you know, there are a ton of draws possible now. You know, your opponent could be sitting there with something like 9-8, something that gives them a pair and a straight draw, or perhaps, you know, a pair with a backdoor flush draw. And also, again, as I mentioned, unblocking top pair, you know that there's going to be a lot of river cards that will be action killers. So you really want to make sure that you continue to extract max value for your set of eights here.
If the positions were reversed, you could maybe have an easier time getting away from this. But under the gun, I mean, what are you thinking most likely here? You're just out kicked?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of hands that, okay, not a lot of hands that beat you. I mean, there's ace queen, there's going to be ace king, it's going to be set of eights, set of aces, set of sevens. I do think that this feels like a fair price, though. I mean, your opponent can certainly have some semi-bluffs themselves, right? They can certainly have something like a king 10 of hearts, a king jack of hearts, you know, turning some equity with that flush draw. But that is a very disciplined fold.
That's a great
from ace
fold.
jack.
It's rare how often folds make a highlight reel because they're just not that exciting, but man, what a laydown right there.
I see. No, I see his. Thanks. I'm trying to see his. Thank you.
Joseph Liberta, hot off a double up off of Rob Kuhn on the button with his turn with ace jack.
Gallenberg quickly moves all in.
John versus Joe, which, by the way, is a flip. Like Joe versus John, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. Gallenberg, the player at risk. Doesn't dodge the flop. And it appears as if there are no more neeners.
But, you know, we don't want Gallenberg to know that. It's nice to keep the hope alive for a sweat, a perceived sweat.
My good friend Norm MacDonald spoke a lot about gamblers and hope. Don't take that away from him. Just take away his chips in his chair.
Payout. Seat 6.
Look at how nice Gallenberg is. What a gent, just pushing the chips to his opponent. You know what? You don't even have to reach for them. Let me put them right in front of you. Enjoy.
It's a classy exit.
GG, John.
Crazy. Yeah.
GG, John G.
Now that's a spinner.
Joseph Liberta coming in hot to table green. BR with pocket fours. Sweating the next pay jump pretty hard. Not coming for a while. He's going to get it in. Brzezinski with ace-10 seems interested.
$505.
Hasn't acted yet. Really taking his time with this one. There he goes.
Yeah, just under 20% of his stack to make the call. Does eventually decide that ace-10 is going to be good enough. Jensen in the small blind.
Do you have any blue ones? The big stack is the green ones only here, right? Do you have any blue ones around? No? Okay.
Maybe this hand will make the reels. Irene's out. And we have got another flip on our hands. Like New York versus LA. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. High flop. Pairs aren't faring well in the flips.
This is not dinner, right?
It is.
It is. Thank you.
Doesn't look good.
Billard down to the cat. To the cat.
GG, bro.
Well, it's good playing with
Nepa.
Hot run, huh? Eric?
Brzezinski knocks out Francois Billard.
you. 0 blocks, huh?
127th place.
You wanted a table change?
Yeah.
Maybe I should start complaining too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was the one who complained about the table change.
Milan Lave Poker on YouTube says, get some new material, Stapes. I say, get some fresh air, you banned. As we check in on some outer table action, this is Adam Walton versus Dean Samara. We know Walton has a set of jacks. But it's Chimera who's betting.
Yeah, and Chimera opened from under the gun +1, so not inconceivable that they could have ace king here, set of queens.
Whoop.
You know, maybe 9-8.
Walton does not appear to be too afraid of those hands.
No, and I feel like might have been the sizing that made Walton decide to raise. I think against a big sizing, a polarizing sizing, he wouldn't have raised, but look at that. Took himself to Value Town.
Oh my goodness, set over set again. I can't believe all these people are having sets with each other.
In public too, no less.
Dirty, dirty sets in public.
All in.
Just in time for another all-in. Gafford took a beat earlier in the session. Now all in for his last 10 big blinds, and he is going to get it in dominated.
And definitely a flurry of all-ins that we're seeing here. And that's just a function of the fact that there are quite a few short stacks out in the field. Yan moving all in over the top here with ace king.
Myself, I looked at one. It looked so pretty. Not so good. Saw the ace of spades.
It's one of the first pieces of advice I ever got at a poker table playing 2-4 limit at Hollywood Park is don't look at your cards one at a time.
Especially if you're a tell box.
The second piece of advice I got from the same person, always see a flop.
How did that work out for you, or them for that matter?
I don't play limit poker anymore.
I mean, you definitely lose less seeing a lot of flops in a limit game than you do no limit. So it's not terrible advice, I guess.
Not a terrible flop for Gafford. Domination rotation. And it holds.
Yeah.
Good for him. Brad Gaffer, thank you. That's what I was looking for.
Is it mirrors there? There's so like triumphs. Yep.
I said good for him, and then I saw the longish hair and the sweet face, and I was like, oh, did I get that wrong? Turns out it was Brad.
Extra dry though. Yeah, it is. It is.
Thank you.
I'm glad that you respect pronouns, though.
Of course.
I mean, I just don't know where the line with you is.
Right here. The one I've clearly drawn down the center of this room, which you are not allowed to cross. Unless you have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Don't come anywhere near me. Here on table purple, we've got Seth Fisher and Jinghan Yan all in over the open for not a lot of chips.
Good luck, bro.
Can't really raise fold against Yan's stack, and gotta be pretty pleased to have 2 overs.
Probably best case.
An unconventional flip. I was saving this one for the seniors event, but I don't think we're covering it. Like Metamucil versus Centrum Silver. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. And it is more sets on the table.
You can't feel awful. I mean, like, he's not stoned. Well, now he's stoned out. I would say he's not stoned dead on the flop, but you can't feel awful. I know we feel like we always lose.
And
that's
is
a pretty
doubling up by the turn.
Nice hand.
By the way, anyone who says that I need to get new material, it is new every time. I've not reused any. There's a million flips in a poker tournament. Like, what are we supposed to do? Act excited for every single one?
Well, and also, when they say get new material, what that means is they've listened to your old material. So it's like, well, if they don't like your material, why did they continue to listen?
Don't try to use logic.
He's not there. That's about it, though. There for like 30 minutes.
He has all the.
If you're familiar with any of Joe's material,
2 people.
then clearly there's some things that he does you like. Just admit it.
Every time the clock is called, they fold over.
I tripled it off both times. He calls clock both
More
times.
nines.
This is my buddy. He deserves a piece.
This time for Byung-Un Shin. Gurevich with still a healthy stack.
We're going to go back to our original 102.
Despite losing a pre-flop raising war against Rob Kuhn.
Yeah, we're going dinner break.
I'm not sure what he's thinking about with this. Oh, I know what he's doing.
I believe dinner break, right?
He just wants to get the button for when the blinds goes up. People still do that. That's fair.
My
It's
poker
fair.
coach taught me how to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair until they change the rules. There's always going to be people finding ways to make something work in their favor and exploit something, and that's a part of the game until the organizers and the powers that be make a rule that changes that. Kent with a real hand in the big blind. About 15 bigs.
You guys are going to get another flip metaphor.
The more you tank,
Do you have one ready?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I'm going to keep using the ones from the seniors event. Like Fox News versus Newsmax, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Never heard of Newsmax.
Consider yourself lucky.
Is that before Coach? Come on, Joe.
It is for people who were alive during Coach, yeah. Go ahead,
No,
do one.
No, you.
Now, this is someone having sets, but this is unprotected sets. Because Kent can still make a straight, but doesn't. No, that was my guy.
Oh, that's right, he
Kevin
was.
Kent had all the makings
Of someone who was destined to finish in 124th place.
Yeah, he was going to get sponsored by CarMax. Was going to cause a new poker boom.
Gonna get free tickets to the Suns game.
Yeah, brutal.
Now what?
All right, so most of our featured tables have headed to dinner. One still in action. I think, by the way, 9s are now the hand of the day. That's like 3 sets of 9s we just saw in like 5 hands.
So wait, did it go from queens to 8s?
To 9s, yeah.
So it's probably going to be 10s next.
Hey, Bobby! A7. Folded. And action has folded around to the blinds. Irene Scary Carey with King Queen. Blind on blind, this is going to feel like aces. Raise incoming. We'll verify the amount, 215,000. Well, more than 3x, and blind on blind, oh boy. I like the turn away, but using the hand.
It cancels each other out.
Yeah.
I mean, with this stack, it feels like the all-in could very likely be coming. And
Million plus this.
Million plus that?
Million plus this.
just under 20 bigs.
Could be a long dinner break for one of these two.
Carey with the covering stack. I mean, I think that she's performing decently well against the range of hands that would shove here. You know, I would assume that pretty much all pairs are shoving. She knows that.
Carey calls.
She's going to have 2 overs a lot. And in this particular situation, she's live.
Gaston's dinner break may be a permanent one if ace high doesn't hold.
Maybe not.
So far, so good. Some backdoor spade equity for Irene Carey.
Ooh.
Ooh.
How about just a pair of queens equity? He needs to hit an ace.
GG, bro.
Gaston will no longer be our guest.
Nice done.
Come on, Irene. Knocking out Tyler Gaston in 126th place as the $1,500 Millionaire Maker goes on break. Look at that. Can we get a color up? I bet that happens on the dinner break.
There's always been a debate. More chips or less chips? Is less chips more?
Fewer chips, first of all.
Okay, whatever, Stapes.
I know that you were out playing Limit Hold'em instead of going to English class in high school, but
English is technically not my first language either, so I hope you feel bad about that.
I do not. You're doing fine. We are going to also take an hour-long dinner break, but not without having a peek at the top 50 chip counts for the 126 players still alive in this thing. There we go. Rob Kuhn. That's a name I can pronounce. Russell Rosenblum, we saw him. By the way, we will, in fact, have new feature tables after the dinner break. We're going to give the folks who are up there a bit of a break. May have some overlap. But new feature tables coming at you, so we may see some of these names. Maybe we'll see Banapal Babana. And that just sounds like something I made up. But nope, that's right there on the screen. Andrei Padicek, strong player out of Russia in the top 20. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of these names just seem like a cat walked across a keyboard. Ryan Enriquezo is one we do recognize. Joe McGowan. Is that the Joe McGowan? Phil Ivey's coach? Well, those are the top 10. We are going to dinner, but before that, we've got a quick little hit. Stick around. We'll be back in 1 hour.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish?
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000. Say it to the gentleman.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear on.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall?
Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vidbu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Salon Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
The life of a professional poker player is unique. So I need a bank that understands me and what I do. And no one understands that better than Lexicon Bank. I wouldn't bank anywhere else.
Thank you.
Cash Game Pro Min Lee looking for his first, and the only amateur at the table, always Ahmed, already has a bracelet at this year's World Series of Poker. Hi everyone, Lon McCarran along with Norman Chad. Preliminary events here at the World Series of Poker are a breeding ground for the game sharks. But what happens when all the sharks show up at the same time? They call it the Poker Players Championship. Our final table is what you'd expect, some of the biggest names in poker competing for one of the biggest prizes in poker.
This event features the top of the poker food chain. Everyone at this final table has a bracelet or has finished second in a World Series event. And of course, one player stands out from the rest, Phil Hellmuth. When the poker brat wakes up in the morning, it's as if he falls out of bed and onto a World Series final table. He now has an all-time best 44 in his career, including 3 at this World Series, giving him a great shot at Player of the Year. And if he can finally win a bracelet in a non-hold'em event, even Phil's critics will have to give the brat his due.
As the players get ready for one of the biggest nights in their poker careers, let's take a look at the running order. Longtime Las Vegas pro Min Lee, affectionately known as Ming, has the chip lead, but Brian Rask close behind. Current World Series of Poker Player of the Year leader Ben Lamb is the short stack, but you can never count him out, especially at this year's World Series. All right, underway now, folded to Phil Hellmuth on the Jack Link's Beef Jerky Hole Cam. Phil with King 9 off.
Hellmuth, #1 all-time in World Series bracelets, final tables, and caches.
All right, Scott, how much you got?
Already looking at one of the short stacks, Scott Seaver. They're playing no limit hold'em at this final table, but this entire tournament was an 8-game mix. Phil limps in for 50,000. Always Ahmed with 2 aces.
Ahmed, only the second player of Pakistani descent to win a World Series bracelet. The first was Hassan Habib.
And he makes a raise to 185,000. Now Min Lee with ace-4 off.
Lee out of position with the weak ace. My life in a nutshell.
He is the chip leader. He points skyward. That means I'm going to raise it up again. 440,000. Hellmuth folded. Ahmed now with the aces.
The back of Ahmed's shirt says proud to be Pakistani. Right now he's proud to have pocket aces.
I'm all in.
And he's proud to be all in. 1.2 million and change.
Min Lee, the chip leader, no longer out of position, just out of options, I think.
And Ahmed hoping Lee has a big enough hand to gamble with, but no, he folds. And always Ahmed will take that pot with the aces. Ahmed started the hand with 1.2 million, picks up a nice pot there to open up this championship table.
What are you trying to do, man? Huh? What are you trying to do?
No,
Yeah, king, queen. Get king, queen out of there.
Very high.
You get ace high? I had ace high, too.
Yeah, ace high and ace low.
Hellmuth made the wise move to toss in king 9. He's been making a lot of wise moves this year, currently 4th in the Player of the Year race, but it's Ben Lamb who has been the story in 2011. He's got 1 bracelet. This is his 4th cash and a shot to extend his Player of the Year lead.
Give Ben Lamb a lot of credit. He's played fewer than 10 events at this World Series and is Player of the Year leader. Very impressive.
Ace-queen for Min Lee. Seaver folded and Ming makes a raise to 125. Matt Glantz with King Jack.
I'm a Matt Glantz fan.
Absolutely, he folds. Brian Rast now with ace-4.
Rast a high stakes cash game regular. He loves Omaha.
He's going to raise it up to 355. George Lynn III gets out of the way, as does Hellmuth. Now, Ahmed, no aces this time.
9-7 off. Muck it. Muck it! Jeez.
In the big blind, he does fold. So the raise back to Lee, and he's going to come along for 230 more and play with Brian Rast. So the 2 top stacks will go heads up at this championship table.
Ready to gamble.
Yeah.
No gamble, no future, young man,
All right, here's the flop. Trey 8, both miss that. Lee checks, as does Brian. Turn card is the 4 of clubs. That pairs Rast. Lee missed again.
Lee looks like he's ready to move on to the next hand.
Rast checks as well. River card now. Another 4, and so Brian Rast with a full boat. Lee checks it.
If Rast doesn't bet here, Lon, there will be a betting intervention on his behalf.
With 4s full, he does have chips in hand, Norman. And he bets 735,000.
Big bet. This is not an automatic fold. There was no bet on the flop, no bet on the turn. No reason to think that River 4 changed anything. If I'm Ming, I might think my ace is at worst chopping the pot.
A 2 pair on board. He calls.
I told you I never bluff.
And Ming Lee will take another hit.
I knew he re-raced with nothing.
Phil chimes in.
I knew he re-raced with nothing. I could see he re-racing with nothing. I would have called too. I was worried he might have 3-5 of diamonds or some BS.
Hellmuth puts Rast on notice that he thinks he's a loose cannon.
Brian with a chip lead of almost 2 million as Lee drops to about 2.5 million. A beautiful Chip Reese Memorial Trophy, a gold World Series bracelet, and over $1.7 million to our champion. Lamb folds 10-4.
That much right now.
And Glantz folds 10-6.
I'm a Matt Glantz fan.
Rast now, 7-5 of diamonds.
Rast with the Daniel Negreanu special, small suited 1-gapper.
Playing with a lot of confidence, a raise to 125. Phil Hellmuth with 2 blackjacks.
Hellmuth always looks like he's dressed for a Phil Hellmuth convention that's about to start.
250.
Phil with a re-raise to 250,000.
You raise weak, I re-raise weak.
Phil in a chippy mood.
Fold it over to Scott Seaver. 9 tray. Into the muck. Former chip leader Lee folds. Back to Rast now, needs 125 more. And he'll make the call with his suited 7-5.
If the poker brat saw what Rast was calling with here, he might disrobe completely at this table right now. Completely.
All right, here's the flop. It is Queen 5, Jack 2 diamonds. Phil with a set. Brian with bottom pair and a flush draw.
This is the type of flop 7-5 suited wants, but this flop has Brian Rast in deep doo-doo.
Rast with a lot of chips. 2 million he bets.
Wow, I hope he's not throwing live.
Phil with slightly more than that. He's all in. Rast calls.
You flopped a set? Set of jacks.
Sick hand.
Hellmuth at risk and ahead, but disgusted by what he sees.
So Phil waiting for his fate to be determined. Brian Rast trying to knock off the poker brat. Phil seeking solace with his wife, Kathy.
If Hellmuth gets unlucky here, his quest for bracelet number 12 is going to be over early.
Turn is a 7, 2 pair for Rast. No real improvement for him.
It's actually better than another one.
Yeah, but it's no, because it's less likely to pair on the board.
You can't pair a diamond now. Any diamond.
Blocker.
Yeah. Come on, one time. One more time.
Rast looking for a diamond to bust Hellmuth.
The river card is a black 7, so 7's full for Rast. Not good enough. Phil doubles up with Jack's full.
Boy, Phil wants it. No.
And a high 5 from his wife. And look who the new chip leader is at this Poker Players Championship final table, seeking his 12th World Series bracelet, Phil Hellmuth.
The 2011 World Series of Poker is presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. And in part by WSOPacademy.com. Instant online training from world champions is just a click away.
Back at the Rio for the final table of this Poker Players Championship. Before the break, Player of the Year candidate Phil Hellmuth doubled up. And now his closest rival in that race, Ben Lamb, is in danger of going out 8th. Ben Lamb raised all in with ace-deuce, called by Scott Seaver holding ace-jack.
Lamb's been playing good and running good at this World Series. He needs to run real good right now.
Here's the flop. King 4-6, empty for Ben.
It's not like the rest.
Probably gonna make it straight.
I'll give you 2 to 1, you know. 20 bucks.
Not that sure.
$20.
Turn card now. Lamb with a gut shot straight draw.
I'm still willing to bet at 2 to 1. That's how confident I am. You want it? 20 bucks. It'll be a good story.
I think a deuce or a 5's coming.
And it's a 9 on the river. Seaver prevails with a better kicker. Ben Lamb, the first casualty of this championship table.
This was Lamb's 3rd final table at this World Series.
Ben Lamb will take home over $201,000, bringing his earnings for this World Series to over $1.3 million. Everyone shooting for the top prize of over $1.7 million. This final table is actually the 5th day of play, and to get here, players competed in 8 different forms of poker.
You say Raz, I say partay!
Let's go down to the 3rd member of our team, Kara Scott.
An event of this caliber certainly brings a lot of pressure to bear on the players at its final table. And for Phil Hellmuth, one of the most scrutinized poker players in the world, there are additional layers of pressure, and the poker world is certainly watching to see how he copes with them. Twice this series already, he's narrowly missed out on his 12th career bracelet by placing 2nd in an event. He's also 4th in the Player of the Year standings. He's obviously trying to stay focused, but he did have to leave the table, not able to watch the fate of his set of jacks up against a flush draw. But whatever is happening out there in Phil Hellmuth's head, he's certainly feeling the weight of all this expectation.
Phil lives for family and bracelets, not necessarily in that order.
Scott Seaver, 26 years old, the youngest player at this championship table. Recently won the WPT championship for $1.6 million with King 7 of spades. He raises to $120,000.
I'm a Matt Glantz fan.
Brian Rast with ace 4 again.
There must be a special on weak aces tonight, Lon, and people want to play them.
Well, it worked well for him once. He makes the call, and we'll go heads up with Seaver. Rast has Seaver covered right now by about 500,000 chips. All right, the flop now. Jack, deuce, tray. Rast with a wheel draw. Seaver came up empty. Rast checks.
When we were down to 4 tables, Seaver got a one-hand penalty for abusive language towards Owais Ahmed, who naturally is sitting right next to him tonight.
A bet of $160,000 from Seaver.
Seaver figuring that flop probably missed Rast, so it doesn't matter that it missed me.
I'm all in.
Brian Rast brings the hammer down.
Nice read from Rast. A look skyward from Seaver.
And Seaver does kick it in, and Rast will take that pot. So Brian Rast chipping up much to the delight of Israel, which includes his family out there. Scott Seaver now the short stack. Brian Rast sitting with about $2.5 million.
This event truly the Poker Players Championship line. You have to survive 8 different disciplines to make it to the No Limit Hold'em final table. I am good at maybe 1.5 of those 8 games.
And that may be overrated in itself. Phil Hellmuth looks down at 4 deuce into the muck. Fold it over to Scott Seaver, the short stack with 2 red 8s.
Middle pair, 21 big blinds left. What do you do?
I'm all in.
There he is, all in for $1.3 million. Now with a king-jack suited, Min Lee.
This would be for about 2/3 of Lee's stack.
He will lay down, as does Glance. Now Rast with 2 aces.
How much you have, George? I got 1.5 or so.
Lynn still to act.
Okay, I'm all in.
Rast moves all in. George Lind from Gilbert, Arizona. He's a great online player before that went away. He folds his suited ace.
I got you. You're gonna have to suck out on this hand.
What about the 5 other ones, though?
Seaver at risk.
I had an ace. I don't know.
Well,
it's not over till it's over, right?
You owe me 1, right?
You're a bigger dog in this one, though.
That is true.
But if you win, you know what, Scott? It's poker, right?
I knew we were playing poker.
All right, here's the flop. Seaver on the chopping block. No 8 there.
At least I got the diamond.
I was just looking for that. I don't want the 9. I just want an 8.
Turn card is a deuce, so Seaver will need to find help on the river.
Seaver has to have an 8. Brian Rast looking for the knockout.
The river card, the 9 of hearts, and that will do it. Scott Seaver knocked out of the Poker Players Championship.
Always a pleasure to see Scott Seaver at a final table.
Rast with the aces scores the knockout.
It's poker, right?
Pretty strong to win the Tour Championship and come back and final table this.
Not good enough, though.
Well, pocket 8s look like a monster to the short stack Scott Seaver.
Okay, I'm all in.
Brian Rast had the goods.
You're gonna have to suck out on this hand.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
It's poker, right?
Earlier in the series, all eyes were on center stage where the 10K No Limit Deuce to 7 Lowball Championship was heads up.
All right, John. I'm waving the red flag here. Come and get it.
11-time bracelet winner Phil Hellmuth eager for number 12, and an awe-inspired crowd watched to see if the poker brat could make history. Top pro John Juwanda had a different agenda as he captured the title and his 5th bracelet, thwarting Hellmuth's bid for number 12.
Every time you win one of these, the feeling is just so unbelievable. It's a dream come true for every poker player.
And Phil had another close call at this series in the Stud High-Low Championship, taking 2nd place to Eric Rodewig.
Phil knocked me out of that 10K Stud High-Low event. Lowest non-marital moment of my life.
Phil's 44 World Series career final tables, the most ever. Men the master win in 2nd place with 39.
When Hellmuth busted me, Lon, it was like he was flicking a bug off his wrist.
128 players started this $50,000 buy-in event. 7 are left. George Lind III with Queen 10 of diamonds and a raise to $125,000. Ahmed with Jack 6 into the muck. 8-7 suited for Lee. He calls. Glance lays down. Rast suited 10 deuce into the muck.
Sling blade.
Heads up, Lind and Lee. Lind finished 2nd in the Omaha 8 or Better Championship this year. The flop, ace-6 queen. Lind with a pair of queens. Lee with a flush draw.
I like the French fried potatoes.
Lind checks. Lee with 4 spades to a flush. Bets $150,000.
Lee in position will bet that flush draw.
And Lind makes the call. Lind was down to just 17,000 chips just the day before this championship table. And here he's made it into the top 6. 10 of spades. Lee catches his flush. Lind 2 pair now, but way behind.
Something bad's gonna happen here, Lon.
Lind checks.
Meng's gotta love it.
And with his flush, he bets 380,000.
Well, for George Lind here, he's got to think about the flush that's out there. There's a possible Broadway out there too.
I'm all in.
But he says all in. Lee has him covered by just about 100,000, and he makes the call to put Lind at risk.
Good hand.
And it is all but over for George Lind. He has 4 outs to stay alive.
You went out, you're all in.
I've hit better ones
It's amazing how many times you've hit these.
Well, George does not hit that river card. He is knocked out in 6th place and will walk away with over $300,000.
Yeah, definitely come back. Come back, man. Come back.
Min Lee coming back, pretty much doubles his stack with that win, but still a long way to go for the one-time chip leader. Hellmuth, meanwhile, continues to hold a strong lead, but with 5 players remaining, this is no time to switch to cruise control. So our final 5 players trying to join the likes of Chip Reese, Freddie Deep, Scotty Wynn, David Bach, and Michael Mizrachi as champions of this 50K event. Hellmuth, 6'5" of diamonds.
Inducted into the Poker Hall of Fame in 2007, the last year he won a bracelet.
Min raise.
No, Phil learned a new internet poker term.
He's mixing it up with the big stack, a raise to 120,000 over to Min Lee with ace-5.
Phil not on cruise control. Then Min Lee with another weak ace out of position. It's baffling to me that he calls.
Over to Matt Glantz with pocket 8s in the big blind.
Former options trader, his best option here would be a re-raise.
But he just calls for 60,000.
I'm surprised he just called. Lead looked weak. Phil can be pushed around, but we will have 3 old school players to the flop.
Trey 7-9. Hellmuth flops straight and flush draws. Lee missed and checked. Glantz, one of 5 players to have made 2 50K final tables here at the World Series of Poker.
Well, Glantz got to figure his pocket 8s are good here.
And he will bet those 225,000.
Hellmuth with the straight flush draw. How my blood runs wild, Lon, when I see a straight flush draw.
He makes the call. Lee gets out of the way.
April 1994, Lon.
What was that?
Last time I laid down a straight flush draw.
Gotcha. Queen of Diamonds. Phil hits his flush. Glantz now picks up a draw to a higher flush. And Glantz bets 350,000.
Glantz plows ahead, driving thin. Phil could have raised on the flop, and he might raise here.
So with the made flush, he makes the call.
He's such a trap-in, small ball, Phil-like player.
A river card now. Glantz looking for help, but that does not do it.
I'm a Matt Glantz fan, so I am channeling a check to him.
He's a smart man.
And now the great one will decide the proper betting size.
Over 1.5 million in the pot.
475,000.
475, less than a third of that pot.
The signature Phil Hellmuth river value bet, and that induces the signature Matt Glantz sigh and stretch. I might not be best river pose.
Glantz wondering, does Phil have any piece of that board? Oh, yes, he does, Mr. Glantz. And Glantz lays it down.
Show the bluff, Phil.
Hellmuth increases his lead. Glantz gives up about a quarter of his stack.
Show the bluff, really? He was probably drawing dead.
Hellmuth always has attitude, but tonight he's got chips to back it up. Welcome back to the World Series of Poker presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky here at the Rio. Brian Rast seeking his 2nd bracelet of the summer, but it's easy to understand why a different Rio is on his mind.
So my fiance's name is Juliana Carla Carlos. She's from Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. She's never been to America. Met her about 1.5 years ago when Phil Lack and I went down to Brazil for 2 weeks. Just basically love at first sight. I'm actually probably going to miss the main event in order to go down to be with her and support her for her interview at the American Embassy in Rio. I owe Phil a lot, man. Phil's kind of like a mentor. So he's a guy who's given me a lot of good advice in my life, and this is just another example of some good advice. Hey, let's go to Brazil. You'll have a good time, you know? I promise you that. You need to go to Brazil at least one time in your life. Well, I went and I found my future wife. So, hey, thank you, Phil.
And there is Phil Locke. Amazingly, when Brian met Juliana, he spoke no Portuguese and she spoke no English. Actually, when you don't understand a word your spouse is saying, I think that helps a marriage.
On the Jack Link's Beef Jerky whole cam, 10-9 off for Lee. Chips in hand for the man who led this final table at its beginning, a raise to 125,000. Matt Glantz on the short stack with 2 red queens.
Glantz, 39 years old, a wonderful mixed games player. He finished 4th in this event in 2008. Matt lives in Lafayette Hill, Pennsylvania. He plays big cash games on the East Coast.
I'm all in.
And he's all in for over 1.2 million with the pocket queens. Folded over to Ahmed with ace queen.
Could I get a count, please?
Ming just folded out of turn.
Ming, he's still thinking.
What?
What are you doing, Ming?
Full? Full.
What are you doing?
He asked for a count.
Huh? You opened and then you folded before he acted? That's crazy, Ming.
Who got a hand? Did you fold, right? I don't fold. Huh? My card's right here. Don't see your card.
I don't know if he does it on purpose or...
Sorry.
Oh, my God.
I don't want to, no picture. Sorry. This one.
Honest mistake by Ming.
I call.
You call?
And a call by Ahmed to put Glantz at risk.
Nice hand.
Glantz ahead, but Ahmed with an opportunity to get us to four-handed.
It did look like an honest mistake. Matt wanted the call. It looked like an honest mistake.
Actually,
I don't know if it was or not, but...
Actually, that made me call more.
Obviously, because you don't have to worry about his 3
No,
million.
It's either way, it doesn't matter. My hand doesn't matter. It's just terrible. It's like the worst thing you could possibly do in storyboard right now.
Yeah.
Either way.
Good luck, Matt.
Thanks.
Yeah, keep your cards out in front, though.
Glantz at risk. Here's the flop. 2 6s and a king. Glantz avoids any aces.
Heart. Ace.
Glantz in great shape.
9 of diamonds, no help to always Ahmed.
Glantz looking to dodge an ace to double up through Ahmed.
The river card, another king, and Glantz is up to 2.7 million now with kings and queens. Ahmed came up short. He's the loser there. He's now the short stack at this tension-filled table.
Ming, I don't necessarily think you did it on purpose, but if you do it again, I'm going to go nuts. So even by accident.
The accident, I don't want to do it.
But you understand how bad that is, right?
I don't know it's about poker, you know.
Well, hey, by the way, if his cards were out in front, I think it's like 100% penalty. But his cards were totally hidden. Like if you're sitting in Ming seat, you can't see the cards.
Also, it's 5-handed. It's not like you have to pay attention to too many people.
They're playing for a lot of money, but if I'm Matt Glantz, just let it go. If you believe it was an accident, and I think it was, why belabor the point?
Lee is regarded as one of the more honorable and successful players in the game.
Ming Lee is a great player. He's won $20 or $30 million playing poker. He's played with the best players in the planet for years. I'm surprised he doesn't have any bracelets. This guy plays in the biggest games, and he's won a ton of money playing against the biggest and the best. He plays every game great. I have a tremendous amount of respect for Ming.
No bracelets for Ming, but 7 World Series final tables, including a 9th place finish at the 2002 main event. And Ming was runner-up to his pal Doyle Brunson in 2005 when Texas Dolly won his 10th bracelet.
And with ace-king off, Lee in first position. Looks like he's going to get busy here, a raise to 130,000. Glantz with Jack-10 of hearts.
I'm still a Matt Glantz fan.
He makes the call. Rast folds ace-4 this time. Boy, poker players are fickle. Ace-7 suited for Helmuth. Helmuth in the small blind calls for 100,000. Ahmed with king-6 in the big.
I know he's getting a good price to call here from the big blind, but nothing good can happen with king-6 off.
70,000 means a call.
Sometimes you have to say no to a bargain, Lon.
So the big stacked Helmuth versus the 3 short stacks. 4-way action to the flop. Ace-7 queen. Helmuth flops aces up. Lee with just top pair. Glantz with flush and straight draws. Ahmed missed. Helmuth bets $250,000.
Yeah, at least that flop didn't get Ahmed into any trouble.
King-6 into the muck. Lee now with top pair.
Top pair, top kicker. It's a raisin hand.
Just a call. Now Glantz. Straight and flush draws.
I'm all in.
And he moves all in with those draws, more than 2.4 million.
Boy, Glantz with 40 big blinds left pushes that big draw, and Helmuth feels exasperated.
Phil with top and bottom pair, the best hand right now.
It's the best hand, and he let out, but Phil got a call and an all-in raise behind him.
Lee still to act after Phil.
Just leave it right here.
Phil mucks.
Well, that's not right. Just leave it right here. There's action behind him, and Phil's implying he has a really strong hand.
Now action to Lee.
You know what I had, buddy?
What?
Ace-7 of diamonds.
What just happened?
A huge decision for Lee. If he were to call and lose here, he'd have just 15,000 chips left.
Lee does make the call to put Glance at risk.
Jeez, show my hand. I folded aces and 7s.
Glance trying to avoid elimination again.
I didn't know Matt was going to go that crazy.
Lee with the best of it for the moment. Turn card, a 10 pairs Glance, giving him 2 more outs.
You can see Glance's string of outs at the top of your screen.
The tray of clubs is not one of them, and Matt Glance knocked off at this championship table in 5th place.
Glance is gone. Helmuth is hot.
Ming, look what I folded, Ming.
Lee takes that huge pot. Glance will take home almost $377,000. We're down to 4 players. Glance coming up short once again in his bid for a bracelet. Phil Hellmuth still with the chip lead. Back at this final table of the Poker Players Championship, 4-handed for the bracelet. Hellmuth's fold and Lee's call in that last hand raised some eyebrows. Here to break down those decisions is 3-time bracelet winner Barry Greenstein.
3 people hit the flop really hard. Helmuth with aces up, he bets out. Min with aces with the best kicker, he could have raised, but he calls. And now Matt with the combination flush and straight draw ships it. At this point, Helmuth, a lot of people would have gone all in with aces and 7s, but he's very cautious, was afraid of either a set or aces and queens. So he folded, but he folded with so much pomp and circumstance that Min decided some of the board's been taken away. Matt probably does have the flush draw, and he called. And nothing came, and he knocked Matt out. And probably Matt should be blaming Helmuth.
Poor Matt Glance. Earlier, Ming Lee folded out a turn against him, and then Phil Hellmuth a little out of line in that last hand.
Glance has finished 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th at the World Series, but never 1st. Rast folds his 9-4. Hellmuth with 10 tray off. He's going to broaden his horizons with the chip lead, a raise to 225.
Phil getting frisky.
Ahmed with King Jack. Ahmed the short stack here with just over 2 million.
I don't like that call.
He does make the call for 185. Lee with ace-7. And he makes the call.
I don't like anyone's play so far in this hand.
3-handed. All right, here's the flop. Queen, tray, queen. Hellmuth is best with his pair of trays, and the queen's on board. Ahmed checks.
Here comes Ming Lee. Boy, his left hand looks very aggressive there.
250,000. Hellmuth with the best hand right now.
600.
Raises to 600,000. Ahmed folds immediately.
I like Phil's play now.
And Lee lays it down, and Hellmuth will take that pot.
Inching closer to his 12th bracelet.
Oh, where I had the best hand.
Let's check in with our resident tells expert, Joe Navarro, for his take on that last hand.
Ming Lee with some very dramatic body language here. Notice his hands, they're in the claw position. This is a very good indicator that he's reluctant, he's hesitant, and so forth. But at the same time, look at his face. You'll notice his nose crinkles and the corner of his mouth goes towards his ear. This is a very accurate indicator that something here is definitely bothering him. And I'll run this for you again, right there. Very dramatic, and he's saying, boy, this is really a bad situation to be in.
I knew there was something about that left hand.
You know, for 11 straight years at the World Series, we've seen a double bracelet winner, but none so far this year. Rast or Ahmed could do it tonight. Ahmed with ace-queen.
A computer science degree from UC Irvine, then he went to film school at UCLA. I'll be honest, Lon, we don't need more lawyers, and we don't need more kids going to film school.
The short stack with almost 1.8 million raises to 205,000. Lee on the button with King Jack makes the call.
I can't believe I'm questioning Ming Lee, but we've seen him come into too many pots with too many hands and can get you into trouble.
Helmuth with ace-8 of clubs in the big blind makes the call.
I never question Phil Hellmuth.
No, you don't. Three-way flop. The flop is King 10 Jack. Hellmuth checks his Broadway draw. Top 2 pair for Lee, but Ahmed's got the best of it. He hit Broadway.
It rarely makes sense to slow play the nuts with that kind of board. Chances are Hellmuth or Lee got a piece of it.
Ahmed does bet 255,000.
Yeah, big piece of that board for Ming Lee, as you point out. But he knows that either of his opponents could have an ace or a queen in their hand, or, of course, an ace and a queen.
Lee makes the call for 255.
There's Phil's hissing sound folding noise.
Heads up to the turn. Ahmed with the straight. Turn card 9 does not help Ming Lee.
And now Ahmed hoping Ming has a queen in his hand. That would give Ming an inferior straight.
325 from Ahmed. Lee with calling chips in hand and puts them in the middle.
Ming Lee appears to be looking skyward for help.
He needs it. River card does not bring it. The long shot does not come through for Lee.
Well, that card should kill the action line. The board paired and a backdoor flush got there.
I'm on.
What do you know, Norman?
Very little. But I'm surprised Ahmed went all in, Lon. I can't imagine too many hands here that would call him that he beats. And frankly, I can't see Ming calling here the wrong card paired on the river.
Top 2 pair, but as you mentioned, a very scary board. He does lay it down, and Ahmed will take the pot and shows Broadway.
Such a bad river. It's like the worst in the world. Bad river, huh? Look at that.
River.
Bad river.
I think the river could have been worse for you.
How? You can't call that river with just a queen sometimes. Yes, you fold just a queen.
You got me the minimum.
Ahmed almost at the 3 million chip mark, but he knows with a different river, he may be stacking more.
I'm on. Such a bad river.
You got me the minimum.
Right from the start, this final table has delivered as advertised.
Probably gonna make it straight.
I'll give you 2 to 1, you know.
I'm all in. You're gonna have to suck out on this hand. But if you win, you know what, Scott? It's poker, right?
Oh. Good luck, guys. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's poker, right?
All in.
Call.
Way to battle back.
Yeah, that can come back.
You opened and then you folded before he acted? That's crazy, man. I'm all in.
Four players remaining. The Chip Reese Trophy, $1.7 million for first. Rast and Ahmed looking to become double bracelet winners. Hellmuth gunning for number 12. Min Lee looking for his first World Series victory. Always Ahmed with ace-8 offsuit and a raise to 170,000. Lee folds, as does Rast. And it's time for the Jack Link's Beef Jerky wild card hand. And Hellmuth has it, Norman. He's in the big blind and makes the call.
I don't know, but he's certainly not calling out of position with the King 10. I'm guessing 6-5 suited.
Heads up.
Check.
Phil checks dark. Flop 5, 7, 8. Ahmed paired his 8.
Phil, one of the few top players who will check the flop dark.
Ahmed bets 170,000 with top pair.
Hellmuth would continue here with A, B, or C, I believe. He wouldn't continue here with D, the King 10 off.
420.
Phil's going to raise it up to 420,000, getting a little heavy-handed.
Could be A, B, or C. He usually doesn't like to push his draws, but I'm sticking with 6-5 suited because I believe a real man doesn't change his mind. I'm a real man, and I'm stubborn.
Ahmed calls for $250,000 more.
I'd call there if I were Ace Ahmed. I believe he's ahead.
Turn card now. Another 5.
That might have hit Phil Hellmuth. And that's a good card for him if he's got A, B, or C.
Phil has chips.
380.
He bets 380 into a 1.3 million chip pot.
380 is exactly what I would bet with pocket 10s, pocket kings, or trip 5s. But Ahmed doesn't look like he's a believer. He doesn't think Phil has A, B, or C.
And Ahmed makes the call. And these two will see a river card. queen of clubs. Hellmuth reaching for chips immediately.
440.
440,000 from Phil.
There's the signature Phil Hellmuth River value bet. Small wager into this pot. I think Ahmed's got a loser, but he's got to call the 440, no?
And it's the 7th, Phil?
I do not have a set of 7s.
Well, we can scratch off pocket 7s, which was not on our list.
Not on the list.
All right, I gotta go with my gut.
Ahmed folds. Hellmuth, king 10 off.
Oh, Ace and I were swaggle-foosed.
Bluffing the whole way. Hellmuth wins the Jack Link's beef jerky wild card
I
hand.
did not have a straight draw, and I didn't have a full house.
I'd put you on full house, Phil.
No full house, no straight draw.
At least I wasn't the only one wrong.
I have 7-5. I had to put you in a full house.
I couldn't beat 7.
Huh? You say what
How about if I had pocket kings? Is that any good? I'm not saying I had it, but...
Pocket kings is definitely good.
Well, pocket kings were good, yeah.
For sure.
I played it great if I had 2 10s. Really great.
I don't know if you start with 2 10s on the river.
Well, Phil hoping great plays like that get him on this exclusive list. The legendary Chip Reese won the event in 2006, defeating Andy Block in a marathon heads-up match. Last year, the grinder, Michael Mizraki, outlasted a strong final table that included his brother, Robert.
By the way, Barry Greenstein now has cashed in this event 4 times in 6 years. Nobody else has done that.
He cashed for $108,000, finishing 15th this year. Hellmuth with Jack 9.
Hellmuth with a nice bluff, and he seems in the zone for bracelet number 12.
He will sit this one out, as does Ahmed. Ming Lee in the small blind with 4. Trey raises to 180,000.
4-handed, you expand your range of hands to play, and 4 Trey off is on Ming Lee's list.
Jack 10 suited. Ras calls for 100,000 more, goes heads up against Lee. Battle of the blinds. The flop, King 5-6. Lee with an up and down straight draw. Ras missed, but has the best hand right now. And Lee bets his draw, 200,000.
Even if Ming didn't have that draw on, he knows if Ras misses the flop, he can't call here.
Brian Rast won his
610.
first bracelet this year, raises to 610,000.
Oh, but Ras can raise with complete air. He's shown pep in his step before, and now he shows it again.
Call.
Lee getting 3-1 makes the call for over 400,000 more chips.
Ming says, not on my watch, Brian.
4 of clubs pairs Ming Lee, and that now is the best hand. He checks.
Let's see if Brian Rast wants to fire a second barrel, and he is very capable of firing 3 barrels if need be.
Rast will check this time. River card is a 7, and Lee improves to a 7 high straight. And these two combatants stare into each other's eyes. Lee bets 900,000.
Covering your mouth, isn't that usually a tell that you're bluffing?
I think Joe Navarro would say that. And a fold from Rask, and Lee will take that pot.
Well, Ming will keep that mouth covered as he drags in the pot.
He was the chip leader when this championship table began. That pot moves him back up to 2nd place, but he only cares about being chip leader when it all ends. Ming back in the hunt.
The 2011 World Series of Poker is presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. And by the official WSOP game on Facebook. Play online now. For details, go to facebook.com/WSOP.
Welcome back. Phil Hellmuth still in control here at this Poker Players Championship final table. A double up with jacks full at the start, and Phil has not looked back.
And this is Hellmuth's 3rd great shot in this World Series at bracelet number 12.
Lee lays it down. Brian Rast now on the Jack Link's Beef Jerky hole cam. Ace-8 off.
I believe Brian Rast has not seen the sun or been in the sun since November 2007. He's paler than me.
He was in Brazil, and he still looks pale. He raises to 180,000. Hellmuth with a 6 and a jack.
Rags.
They go into the muck. Ahmed with 4 tray off.
I'm thinking about it. 4 tray off, gaining cachet here at this final table.
No, that's true. We just saw Lee with it.
I'm all in.
All in.
Damn, I got to think about this one. I really hope he didn't do that.
Now, Ahmed with a very calculated gamble here, Lon. He reads Rast as somewhat weak, and he knows the all-in represents half of Rast's remaining chips.
Brian Rast lays down ace-8, and Ahmed will survive that.
For Trey, hey, hey, hey.
He wins, but he's still the short stack.
Feel like A7.
Good guess.
What'd you have?
I had that beat.
You had a beat? Ace-8. You're close.
It's close, but I had a beat.
In Pakistan, 4 Trey beats ace-8 on alternate Thursdays.
4 players remaining. Phil Hellmuth with a chip lead of over $2.5 million on his nearest competitor, Min Lee.
I think you picked off your bluff left hand, Phil.
I wasn't bluffing.
On Ahmed. 5 cashes this year for the amateurs at the World Series. He folds.
I had like queen high.
Lee lays it down. Rast with king 7 of clubs in the small blind. A raise to 180. Hellmuth with a small ace in the big blind. Makes the call.
Phil might think Rast is raising light again.
Let's try again.
Once more into the breach.
All right, heads up. Flop king, queen, Trey. Top pair for Rast.
Rast might get less sun than I do, and I live under a rock.
With top pair. Rast has chips in hand. 190,000.
440.
Phil with a raise to 440,000. Bad timing, Poker Brat.
Hellmuth really mixing it up tonight. He's a feisty Poker Brat. I don't think Rast is going to close shop with top pair.
Rast just with a call for 250 more. Phil doesn't seem to like that. Turn card, another Trey. Rast with a monster lead, but he checks it, and Phil checks. River card, another king, and that gives Rast a full house.
Rast will wait no longer.
$470,000 from Rast.
The value better gets value bet. Take that, Poker Brat.
True. Can he get Phil to pay him off?
Phil might think his ace is good here for at least a chopped pot.
How much time do we have left?
He's dying to
This
call.
is left hand.
Are you kidding me? I've got the guy on massive tilt over here. We're going on dinner break. He wants to play every pot against me. It's so brutal.
Well, Phil's instincts told him to call pre-flop. Now let's see if his instincts tell him to fold here on the river. Yeah, I know it's tough living with him.
2 pair on board. Phil with ace high. And makes the call.
I have kings full.
And kings full beats ace high every day of the week.
That might set off a Hellmuth nuclear meltdown.
I haven't re-raised him one time, and that's going to change after the break.
You just called me with ace high.
Yeah, I called you with ace high. I won't make that mistake again.
I know you don't have a king.
I've
queen.
completely let you go around with me, but no more. We're going to start playing now. And I'm going to show you 2 aces when you get it all in.
We're halfway through this action-packed final table.
I told you I never bluff.
You do it again, I'm going to go nuts.
Yeah! And with 1 lamb to the slaughter and 1 brat standing tall.
Yes! We're going to start playing now.
It's anyone's race to win.
I got you.
Let's try again.
For Norman Chad and Kara Scott, I'm Lon McCarran. This has been a presentation of ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
Centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study, they train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish?
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at, like, literally
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Daisy, they may fall. Oh!
Oh my God! Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
The life of a professional poker player is unique. So I need a bank that understands me and what I do. And no one understands that better than Lexicon Bank. I wouldn't bank anywhere else.
Well, hello, my babies, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. I am Joe Stapleton. She is Maria Ho.
Hello.
And we are bringing you continuing coverage of the $1,500 Millionaire Maker. 4 new featured tables. This one contains Matt Affleck, Boris Kuzmanovic. Boris, the shortest stack with 4 big blinds. Chow with 5 big blinds.
Yeah, a lot of shorties at the table, and you know, we've been seeing a lot of the short stacks get consolidated in the first few levels that we covered, and you know, especially with these uber short stacks, I'm expecting to see a little bit more of the same. You know, you just don't really have much fold equity when you're playing 5, 4 big blinds. So you are at the mercy of the cards at the run out.
I was going to say ace deuce on the button, not too bad, but Matt Affleck in the small blind has 2 6s. Matt also all in, is going to get through Stumpf, Frank Stumpf. Not Patrick Stumpf, Sacramento, on Twitch. Kuzmanovic has 1 live overcard. Flops the undercard.
Gonna need a little more help than that.
10-8 deuce, the flop. Turn card is a 9er. And the king on the river, not the overcard to the 6s Kuzmanovic was looking for, and he is busto in 123rd place. Matt Affleck on 21 big blinds now, needed that.
Okay.
As we have a peek at table blue. Alessandro Predaroli is the chip leader here with 82 big blinds. The shortest stack, Vincent Moscati with 7. Moscati, excuse me.
Raise 160.
We're going to have a raise from the cutoff. Tyler Hirschfeld. Predaroli on the button with ace deuce. Lets it go. Ace 8 of clubs in the small blind for Mengdian. Peng Mengdian. The old Peng Meng.
I feel like Peng is his last name, so it's always a little confusing, though. We've talked about this. We've covered this. In my Chinese name, when I write it, I say my last name first and then my first name. So sometimes filling out the bio sheets can get a little confusing.
Yeah, we've had the biao ding ding biao conversation so many times.
The raise is 550.
Peng re-raises and is going to win this pot. Gets a fold from the Jack 10. Maria, we got a question from Twitch. Emps wants to know, what does the CO and SB mean?
Well, it looks like Raksha's on top of it, but for anybody else wondering out there who might not be following Twitch chat, well, that just talks about their table position. CO stands for cutoff. SB stands for small blind. You know, some of the other abbreviations we have is BB for big blind, UTG for under the gun. There's basically a name for every position at the table, almost every position.
There's a low jack, there's a
high jack, there's a button. There's under the gun +1.
Over to table purple, featuring Scott Stewart, Ryan Araquezo.
Never will.
Action is folded to Matt Ernst. Nope, it's Gozlani. Kareem Gozlani with King Queen. Looks like a raise. So the cutoff being the position right before the button. And Scott Stewart is on the button and has King 4. We saw some theatrics from Rob Kuhn before with King 4. And we're seeing another little show here from your boy Stu. The blinds fold.
Yeah, they want to take hands in this hand class, like the 1 high card with the 1 low card, you know, because it's just not good enough to play as a flat. But if you are the aggressor with it, then some good things can happen for you. You could get better King X to fold sometimes. You could get hands that have a lot of equity. If they were to see a flop fold, and then you're just picking up the dead money and the raise and the blinds. You know, King Queen, though, a pretty good hand in the cutoff. And the reason why we have the positions in the graphics is because it's really important to the strategy that you take, right? So they're not just there to confuse people. They are there to actually help give you a little more information as to, you know, why the players are doing what they're doing. And the cutoff is, you know, the second to last to act, and the button being the last to act. And so, you know, you get the most information when you're in these late positions and when you get to see what all of the players in front of you do.
It can be a little confusing, too, when you say last act, because pre-flop it's a little bit different. Technically, the blinds are last to act because they have already put money into the pot. But post-flop is when the dealer button is last to act. And once again, the King 4 move squeeze pays off.
Good luck sliders at that place. It must have been.
Yeah, your boy Stu getting a lot of credit there. I mean, I don't know if I would have folded the King Queen.
I'm not glad I wish I did.
On to table 3 of 4. Top stack at this table is Deon Simira. Ignacio Sol also at this table. Harrison Gimbel. Shortest stack is Christian Rodriguez. Jeffrey Chen not doing much better on 11 and 12 big blinds, respectively. Blinds, by the way, now 40,000 to 80,000. 121 players remain. There is a pay jump at 98.
And as Stapes mentioned earlier, there will be 2 millionaires made out of this tournament when all is said and done. First place paying $1.25 million to the winner. Second, a cool even mill.
We've got Aaron Gao opening from early-ish position with ace-king. Hossein in the small blind, playing a little deceptively. Just calls with 2 queens. Hummer completes in the big blind. Calls the raise, I should say, the opening raise. Flop is Trey, deuce, 2 spades. Hummer flops a gut shot, but has the worst of it here. Checks around to the original raiser, Gao.
Yeah, and understandably, you know, Gao wanting to c-bet here feels like he could clear out a lot of hands with equity. You know, what if Hossein had just flatted with something like Queen Jack suited, you know, Jack 10 suited with live cards, and same with Hummer. You know, you certainly want to try to dissuade these players from continuing on. The queens still just calling, which allows that gutter to get in there.
3 ways to the flop, 3 ways to the turn, which brings a third spade. No player holding a spade.
It's pretty fortunate for Hossein because, again, you know, he has slow played somewhat, you know, with just calling pre-flop and just calling on the flop and just allowing this pot to continue multi-way, which queens is still pretty vulnerable, especially on this texture. But luckily, nobody has a spade. But a lot of times, you know, one of the 2 players in the pot
checks around, and the
would.
slow played queens are good on this Jack of Hearts river.
And I feel like once the turn gets checked around, I'd really love to see Hossein go for the value bet on the river, but he
What's going on here?
ends up checking. I mean,
It checks to Gal for a third time, who checks behind. Jose wins, but you gotta wonder if he left some money on the table.
scared money don't make money.
Do you think it was scared money, or he was just trying to trap after the flop?
No, it felt a little scared to me.
Scared of what?
I mean, it's a great question. I don't know the answer to that because I'm not in his head.
Back to table black. We've got Frank Stumpf behind to Kunal Patni. Ace high flop, 2 8s. Checks to the turn where Patni makes a set of 10s.
Yeah, but Stumpf. Thinking that he's drawing live. Probably hoping for a jack, but isn't because Patni's got 10s full.
That's right. That set of 10s is a full house. Stumpf facing a bet of 200,000 from Patni.
Yeah, and this is unfortunate because the flop went check, check, and maybe Stumpf feels like even the king high could be good sometimes here.
Oh, my goodness.
And now it's interesting because if there was any chance that Stumpf thought that the king high was good, then the 8 coming on the river really helps his case a little bit for thinking that king high could still be good.
So Patni still with 10s full of 8s. Really hoping that Stumpf has an ace. He does not. He folds to the 500,000 bet on the river. Another peek at the 50K Poker Players Championship. And we are still following the chips, what few chips Bradley Rubin has left. I think I might know why we're here. This is a deuce to 7 triple draw hand.
Looks like first player is going to be Pat, and Rubin's drawing 1.
Rubin facing a bet from Hal Rotholtz. And Rubin is all in. Rotholtz stands again. One more card for Rubin. Oh, not quite all in. He had some yellow chips back there.
Yeah, and no more draws, but puts the rest of his chips in. What do we got?
That is a deuce to 7.
Yeah, I think that's number 2, if I could see correctly. Is that
Yeah,
number 2?
there was a 6 in there. Bradley Rubin eliminated. So Follow the Chips is now moving on to Hal Rotholz. 240,000. The Follow the Chip stacks have been small since leaving Mike Mizrachi. We'll now be following those chips for as long as they belong to Hal. Who will get them next, or will Hal go all the way? Back to the $1,500 Millionaire Maker. Corey Weiland.
Easy call. Go.
All in for just over 10 big blinds. And he is going to get looked up by a better hand. This is Runch Pornroxamani.
Nice. You actually stuck the landing on that one. I didn't think you would.
The Thai last names have a lot of letters, but you can work your way through them most of the time.
7-7 deuce.
Unless it's Tana. Weiland at risk and way behind after this King 6-5 flop. Needs to hit an 8.
Watch your friends cracking up.
Turn is a 10. No help.
5 or 6. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. I was like, oh, no. Oops. I tell you, I ate those sliders. I'm all screwed up.
River is the 3 of spades, and Weiland will be wah, 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 all the way out of here.
GG. I like your hoodie, though.
Great hoodie, great hair.
Great hair.
You
Great
gotta
hair.
pick Jesus up, man. You can't leave.
Yeah, you gotta let him. You guys gotta stand up at least.
You gotta at least give him to someone.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Okay, for him.
Just for a minute. Yeah, it just stands for universal love.
And Runch packs a punch.
Of course. Corey's one of the nicest guys.
Up to 39 big blinds. Over on table black, we have got Jed Friedman. Ace Queen under the gun +1. Folds around to Stumpf, who folds Jack 5 on the button. King Queen for Chow in the small blind. Alvin Chow all in. Yamamoto folds 8-6 of hearts. Easy call for Friedman, just 110K more. Chow at risk and dominated. Down to 119 players. Not so far from the next pay jump now.
Is Chow rocking some of that new WSOP merch?
I don't know what's new and what's old, but that's pretty cool. 5-5 tray on the flop. Chow needs a king. Pretty tough to chop this one. A 3rd 5 on the turn. Easier to chop now, but no love for Chow. Alvin! Out in 118th place. Jed Friedman up to 50 big blinds. Sorry, ladies, he's married. Table blue. Alessandro Prateroli.
Raise 160.
Gonna get involved with Jack 7 of hearts. Comes in for the min raise. Peng Meng, ace queen suited.
Call.
Three deuce suited. The clean diaper for Bello.
I've only seen dirty diapers lately.
Not too many clean ones in your life at the moment. They're clean when they come out of the box. And it's pocket queens for Ofer Gutman.
Raise 450, 550, 550,000 to call.
A re-raise for more than $500,000. Pranaroli's got to act like he wasn't opening crap. And Mangdian's in a bit of a dicier spot with ace-queen of diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good hand to see a flop with because it's suited, but you understand when Gutman's 3-betting off of his stack size that he has to have a pretty strong hand. He doesn't really have the type of stack he could squeeze with very profitably or easily too light.
Well, Mangdian wants to see all 5 cards. We're going to see both of their cards as Gutman calls the shove from Peng. Have we seen any disgusting runouts where the 1-over card has knocked someone out yet? I don't feel like we have.
No, but also, I feel like, did Queens hold up every time when Queens was the hand of the day?
I think so.
It did? Okay. Well, maybe there's going to be more of that then.
Well, they may not hold this time. Ace, Jack, 8
No, wait.
are the first 3 cards. Another Jack on the turn. And it doesn't appear that Gutman has any live outs. From no live outs to just plain out. Ofer Gutman eliminated, 116th place. They're dropping quick.
你其实大概也看得到吗？
大概看到吧，抗车嘛，
差不多吧。
累的不得了。我这么大，我克他，我操，盖掉。
没问题，打得挺好的。
He was saying, how could I just call him pre-flop with my hand?
不是，他那个不影响牌局，怎么也不能有切。
Anything else, ESL?
There's a couple of things about how they should be able to speak Chinese when they didn't have cards, because I think the dealer, even after the cards were tabled, were saying that they had to speak English. But, you know.
Well, you know who does speak English 100% of the time? Jeff Platt.
Welcome back to our coverage here at the World Series of Poker at the Millionaire Maker. From 11,769 entries, we are down to our final 123 players. From 4 opening flights to 4 day 2 flights, and finally the field combines on this day 3 for the very first time. 4 tables up on our stages, 12 in our cluster, 16 tables remain, but we also have so much going on at the World Series of Poker, so many events to cover. So to help us with that, we bring in my friend and congratulate the new Miss Nevada USA, Natalie Bodie. Here you go. All the attention's on you, I guess, because there's nobody back here. Yeah, take it away, Miss Nevada. Here you go.
Thank you, Jeff. I do appreciate that. I was going to get on to him because he uses the same line every time when he comes down from the stairs, but he was nice, so I'll leave it out. You might notice behind me it is bare back here, and that is because the 59 remaining players in the 50K PPC have all been sent on a dinner break. Now they'll come back and they'll be in action, and this will mark the very last time to late reg, as registration will close at the start of the next level. But of course, we will keep you posted here at one of the summer's most prestigious events.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Welcome back, Natalie, and congratulations again. Just in time for another Pocket Queens. I think Pocket Queens are back on top for hand of the day. Reclaiming after falling into 3rd place after 8s and 9s.
Queen 8 of spades.
Jeffrey Chen. at risk against the two queens. They're faring much better against Queen 8. Less than 1% after this ace, deuce flop. 8 of hearts on the turn does give Chen a out. Can he do it? No, he cannot. Jeff Chen eliminated, 115th place. As Aaron Gao collects his chips. Table blue. Looks like we've got Tenorio now, who is at a previous feature table. Opening Jack 10. Alan Tenorio.
Hirschfeld looking down at the king, queen in the small blind. Definitely considering his options here with very strong hand.
Count, please.
Oh, and you never like to hear that when you move all in, is the player in the big blind, the only player left to act, asking what your chip stack is.
Not a great situation for Hirschfeld. Prateroli will be making this call.
Yeah, and Tenorio only has a little bit more than Hirschfeld, so essentially if Prateroli decides to go with his hand, you know, he's effectively putting both of the players in. We see that Tenorio's not going to be calling off with Jack 10, obviously. I do think that given the positions,
How much you play?
you know, and given, yeah, this is definitely an important question to ask. You want to make sure what the player behind has as well, the original opener in this case. And yeah, I think this is the right play with ace queen, just given the position of the original raiser and then the shove coming from the small blind. I think ace queen is more than enough hand here.
There goes Tenorio, and we may be losing Hirschfeld entirely. King, queen, no match for ace, queen, pre-flop.
Do you fold a king? No. Okay. Fold an ace?
One player did fold a king,
You will see.
but it was not Tenorio.
Oops.
King in the window. 2 pair for Hirschfeld. Now Prateroli is behind. Hirschfeld just has to avoid an ace on this river to survive. The fake ace. Safe. Double up Hirschfeld and a big sigh from Prateroli.
I mean, that's less of a reaction than what you would have given had you lost ace queen to king queen.
I don't think that making fun of me for crying is
1.9?
really cool, Maria.
Have you ever heard of the saying, that's poker?
I have. I've heard it every single time I've ever played. Now the 50K is on dinner right now. These pictures from earlier. Hadn't seen Phil Hellmuth yet. Registration about to close in this event. 17-time bracelet winner. the name on everybody's lips at the World Series of Poker. What do you think he's going to do for his grand entrance this year? I don't know. It's going to be hard to top people dressed up in karate gis like last year. Texas Mike. Hadn't seen him yet in this event. No surprise to see him here. $50,000 buy-in event. And my co-host from the WSOP Countdown Show, David Williams. Been a while since his last bracelet. We're all praying he doesn't make it into work tomorrow. Bradley Owen, one of poker's OG vloggers.
Yeah, I love the vloggers that have been getting into the mixed game streets as of late. I've always found mixed games to be much more interesting, I think, than No Limit Hold'em in some ways. And I love to see that, you know, people with the type of influence and visibility like Brad has, that he's giving mixed games a little bit of love.
Ignacio Soleil betting enough to put Rodriguez in, blind on blind. Christian Rodriguez. Rodriguez the favorite to the flop. Ace high. We saw these pairs with one overcard holding quite a bit before the break. Twice now. Since then, we've seen them out-flopped. And with little chance of recovering, it seems like no chance of recovering. Christian Rodriguez sent packing. 111th place.
Thank you.
Pay jump at 98 players. 13 away. Ignacio Soleil on 55 big blinds now. Purple table, Ryan Enriquezo. Ace Queen.
You'll get it right one of these times.
You know, you could say it. I mean, you get plenty of, you know what? Pocket Kings for Guzlani.
Gonna go 3x on the 3-bet.
Just fold. Just fold.
Enriquezo has Guzlani covered in this spot. Guzlani, you know, fairly deep stack.
Noble work he's doing, man.
Just under 50 bigs. It does look like Enriquezo
Geeks and the kids were there. How much?
decides that he wants to get aggressive with the 4-bet.
Of course, I lost the flip.
Decides that he wants to take control of this hand.
Well, that control is not going to last for long. Guzlani taking his sweet time, Imagining the massive pot he's going to win with these pocket kings.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, with about 48 bigs effective, you're just really happy to have kings in this spot. I mean, sure, sometimes the 4-bet feels uncomfy in the sense that your opponent could have the one other hand that has you beat, but at the end of the day, you know, you got kings, bro.
Just a call. Here's what I wonder about the just call. Do you ever get away with an ace-high flop?
I mean,
2.5 million in the middle.
I feel like in some ways you're opening the door for you to be able to do that when you call here pre, but
oh man, this is many hands in a row with ace-high flops against dominating pairs. Well, let's see if it happens.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that with this flop, Eric Quezzo's just going to come with a really small c-bet. Just, you know, no reason to bet huge. And especially when you consider, you know, stack-to-pot ratio, you certainly want to keep enough back to play another straight.
Eric Quezzo continues for 675,000. And Ghazlani is not stopping the bleeding yet. Stack to pot ratio getting pretty dicey for being able to get away from this. Jack of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand, you ask the question, will he be able to get away if an ace comes? I mean, if he was just simply afraid that his opponent perhaps did have pocket aces pre-flop, the one hand that could beat him, it almost feels less likely that your opponent has aces when an ace comes, right? But if you don't think they're going to be 4-betting you,
check.
Yeah, if you don't think they're going to be 4-betting you with ace king, if you think they're just either going to rip it pre with a hand like that, you know, if you don't think they're going to be 4-betting with ace queen, then yeah, you wonder if Ghazlani is going to end up losing a little bit more. Well, I think it depends on what Eric Quezzo decides he wants to bet here. He can certainly ask for it all, but maybe because the way Ghazlani played this hand, he doesn't think that he's going to be able to get all of his chips.
Well, isn't another reason why you might just flap before the flop because you think Eric Quezzo has a hand that he will not continue with and you want him to bluff it off on ace high?
I mean, I think you can keep some bluffs in, sure, but I also feel like given the stack sizes, it's somewhat of an easy rip pre. I think if you're deeper, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I think that
nice hand, everybody.
In this spot, he just ended up folding to Eric Quezzo's river bet.
That was a
so
nicely played hand by at least one of us. Probably not me, but
love the honesty.
How much you bet?
And right now we're going to have the always honest Jeff Platt.
You think
he's on the floor of the Millie Maker, and we're going to speak with Seth Fisher.
Seth Fisher, and I've been playing for 18 years now. It's definitely one of like the two flagship events that's somewhere beside the main event. It's like this for me. It's like this and Monster Stack are like just like the two best tournaments probably that I would say, just because like the way it's structured and wide variety of players you're going to get here for this event. So always one I circle on the calendar, and I think I've played it every single year since it started. We're at the end of day 2. One more level of play. I've got probably like what is an average chip stack right now, probably what I think 30 big blinds when we come back. This must be like my 5th or 6th time going this deep in the Millie Maker. So, and I believe in the like every other year, I think it's been first and second place we get $1 million, and that's, you know, if they were to guarantee $1 million for the first 5 places, that would bring more people out. So that really is, you know, you slap the big guarantee and people show up. So
point does Seth Fisher start really thinking ahead to final stage?
Oh, every time I win a hand. No, just kidding. But, you know, it's always in the back of your head. Is this the one? I try, you know, I've played enough poker tournaments now in my life to, like, you really gotta, you know, it's nice to, like, get happy when you win a pot or a big hand, but you really have to, like, take it hand by hand. Otherwise, you are doomed to failure just, you know, by letting the moment get too big. So you just gotta play a hand, you know, one hand at a time. So.
Nice spotlight on Seth Fisher there. Not with Jeff Platt. Jeff was nearby, I'm sure. Current overview of this tournament is there are 110 players left. I assume that's why the 110th prize is listed there. Field 110 of 11,769. Everybody trying to make a couple of extra $1,000, $2,100. If you make it to 98th place.
Yeah, and Seth Fisher mentioning that this is the 5th or 6th time he's gone deep in the Millionaire Maker. It really takes a different kind of skill set, I think, to make it deep in these really large fields. You know, the larger the field, the more mines there are out there usually, and you really got to know how to traverse all different terrain. You know, there's going to be some really established pros out there. There's going to be some novice players. There's going to be a lot of unpredictability, and you just have to learn how to navigate it all. But
ooh,
this spot, pretty easy to navigate when you're short stacked and you find yourself with ace jack.
Alan Tenorio with the crying call after his open was shoved on by Vincent Muscati. Domination situation. And that is a very good flop for Muscati, ace high. And that'll do it for him. Double up through Tenorio, who's now down to fewer than 20 big blinds. Does Muscati have 9 lives? There's one. Looks like we're going to stick here at table blue. Couple of folds, and we're right back on Muscati. Ace queen off.
Just gonna rip it in here.
Count, please.
Not play around too much.
Oh my goodness. But it's the poker gods who are playing around. Predoroli with ace king of clubs.
Yeah, has one of the bigger stacks at the table. You know, has a few players to act behind him, so he's just wondering, you know, how he wants to proceed. Is it going to come in the form of an ISO in some way? Is it just going to be a call?
I think it's 120.
Let's get those graphics back up there.
Cool.
Predoroli second in chips at this table. Calls, and we've got another ace king in the mix. Mengdi and Peng in the cutoff. There's still plenty of players to act still in this hand. Not many aces left.
No, and Peng is the chip leader at the table.
Just almost 1 minute. 100. No. 1 minute. That's 1. You see?
20.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wanting to know how much is in Muscati's stack. I mean, it feels like what he's about to do makes a lot of sense. I thought he was going to push those chips forward. He's just counting them. But I was going to say that if I were him, I'd re-raise. Like, you've got that Predoroli money in the middle. You assume that with ace-king here, you're blocking aces and kings, some of the hands that perhaps Predoroli could be slow playing. But you block those really big premium pairs. So wouldn't that be so nice if you could, with this 3-bet, get Predoroli to fold and then just take it heads up with the dead money against an all-in player? You know, I do really like this 3-bet, but Predoroli not backing down with ace-king suited. And obviously we see paying after he's 3-bet to 3.2 million. He's going to call the rest off.
So we've got a 3-way all-in. Mengdian has the other 2 players covered. Muscati in big trouble. Very likely this pot will be chopped between the 2 ace-kings. Of course, there are some live suits in the mix. Clubs, hearts, and spades.
We're finally casting together, and we don't have the right to sing the song.
Austin on YouTube, who says, I miss Joe and the EPTs. There hasn't even been an EPT since I left.
No queen this time, por favor.
This is yours. Yeah.
Listen, 2 suits are better than 1. I'm with Pei. Who cares about clubs? I mean, I guess he has 2 suits against Predoroli, but Muscati's got him covered on the spade.
Oh my God.
Queen on the flop. Ace-queen flops 2 pair. Muscati no longer in big trouble. 10 of hearts on the turn does bring some gut shot possibilities. The river's a 6. Ace-queen is going to more than triple up.
I mean, chat called it. They did say the queen was coming. How'd you guys know?
Four red. 4个红的.
Hasn't been a great couple of hands for Predoroli. He has been losing against hands that he has dominated. It's no fun.
The 2 ace-kings will chop the side pot. And we're going to cut away from the Millionaire Maker briefly because right now Natalie is going to tell us a little bit about the final table of the deuce to 7 triple draw. Hello, Natalie.
The $1,500 limit deuce to 7 triple draw final table is down to just 4 players with $161,000 and a gold bracelet up top for the winner. Now I'm going to get Felipe to zoom in here on our chip leader, and you might know the name. Her name is Michelle Chin. She was the first woman to win a World Series of Poker circuit main event title back in 2015. She's hoping this is the event where she can add to that collection with the ring, and she can win her very first World Series of Poker gold bracelet.
Thank you, Natalie. That's pretty cool. Michelle Chin in the mix for a deuce to 7 bracelet.
It's been double.
I believe that counts as another one of Muscati's 9 lives, by the way.
So how many does he have left?
7.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of lives.
I knew there was a reason he put the emphasis on the cat in Muscati. We've got another all-in domination situation.
But do you mean it, though? I know I don't when I say it.
I don't think I say it.
I agree. I'm all about not saying something if I don't mean it.
Jack 10-6, 2 clubs. Sanchez still looking for a 9. Does not want the turn to be a club. Unless it's the 9 of clubs and then another one doesn't come, but you know what I mean. Ace on the turn is perfection for Fiasson. Sanchez
Good luck, guys.
did have a gut shot draw there, I believe. Doesn't hit it.
Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
Jordy Sanchez out in 108th.
Yeah, he's covered.
Yeah. Cover.
He's doubling.
It's like $2 million.
Covered by 400K.
Back to the 50K where we are following the chips. Hal Rothels ended up with Brad's chips. And he is all in against Alexander Kostritsin in Omaha High-Low Hater Better, and he is all out now. So we are following the chips to yet another player. And it looks like Alexander is a little deeper stacked than the last few people in our Follow the Chip feature. He's at $500,000 now. From Mizraki to Rubin to Rothels to Kostritsin. How long will he keep these chips? Only time will tell.
Well, I mean, there's no more room on the graphic for him to give it to anybody else. So I guess he's going to win the whole thing.
Table black. Kunal Patney with jacks. Black jacks at table black. Kazuo Yamamoto with 10-8 of hearts in the big blind flops a potentially very dangerous top pair. He is all in. Patney with the quick call. Yamamoto has more than a couple outs. Doesn't look like those 8s are live.
All right. All you. Get how you get. Very good.
Turn is a 5. 5, 6, 7, 8 is nothing yet. River is a 3. No improvement for Yamamoto. And it's time for him to motor on out of here.
We always win.
107th place.
You are overfit.
Now 8 players from a pay jump. Patney number 7 on the India all-time money list. He is the biggest stack at this table with 83 big blinds.
I feel like number 1 on that list is someone who's won an APT before, right?
It's got to be Santosh Suvarna number 1, no?
Oh, right. Second, then. I just always forget because Suvarna is still relatively so new to the scene, all things considered. Like, I wonder who he knocked out of the top spot.
I can't think of an Indian EPT winner.
No, there was. I was on the call with you, I believe. I'm gonna look this up. You know what? I have Google. I have the internet.
It's not like you have to say names like Pornrock Samani or Araquezo. Google something.
No. Was that his?
I'll take it. What?
Came from Corey.
That was Corey's? Yeah, no, I don't want that.
Araquezo and Fiasson take a
No,
flop.
he didn't
Ace,
need that
Jack,
one.
4, 3 clubs. Both players with a club. Fiasson's got the 10, only in the 9 for Araquezo.
He'll see it. He'll
And
see it in the broadcast.
Fiasson's got the Jack pair as well, which is the best hand. Bets 100,000.
Thought about that. No, I was gonna say, well, Jesus turned this into wine. Purple. I'm just gonna go with the purple jokes. Sorry.
A 9 on the turn does hit Araquezo.
Yeah, just dangerous territory for Araquezo because You know, he was hoping that if a club came, it would be good, which we could see it's not. And now he has a pair himself to go along with the inferior flush draw here.
Check, check. Deuce on the river. Not a club. Sacramento on Twitch says the name pronouncer sheet that Joe has right now has got to be nutty. It is.
How about 10 more? 70? 80?
Urquizo decides to take a stab at this for 80,000. What type of sizing would you call this, Maria?
I would say that this is a block bet.
Block sizing, huh?
Yeah, just min here, wanting to set the price.
Is anyone really balanced with block sizing? Do they ever, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, they should be. A lot of good players are. It's kind of fun to obviously have the ability to have the nuts sometimes here and be inducing, or, you know, have a really great hand that you're hoping a small sizing would perhaps induce your opponent to raise as a bluff. I mean, here I actually find...
He is raising as a bluff here, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, I actually feel like Fiason has seen the sizing, decides, you know, maybe...
He could fold out slightly better?
Yeah, perhaps maybe some better Jack X's.
I can't wait to see that one. I feel like I did that one to myself.
It was an interesting one. Benoit Fiasson on 66 big blinds.
Yeah.
Oh, they're having fun over on table black.
Outlook for tonight's looking good.
Okay.
To get out into the...
Vivek Rajkumar rocking the Indian flag, second all-time money list for India, but I thought he was. I thought he would have been American because you know Vivek was playing in the U.S. mainly, and he lived here. But I guess he repped India this whole time. You know, you remember Vivek?
He's not an EPT champion though.
No, he wasn't the person I was thinking of. I'm just saying that is who is behind Santosh on the all-time money list for India.
Copy that. Jean-Louis Santoni, all in with Queen Jack, and is going to get looked up by the player that sparked this entire conversation. 7th on the all-time India money list, Kunal Patni.
Where are you from?
I live here.
Oh, nice.
Not now. Santoni's all in for his tournament life.
Yourself?
I live in Lake Tahoe. I'm from originally Orange County, San Diego. I'm coming out to Vegas.
Santoni with live cards. There's 2 of those cards. Smackaroo on the flop.
Risky. No 10.
Oh, don't say it.
That's a fair card.
The ace on the turn is interesting.
Yeah, definitely some counterfeit outs. Some board pairing.
River's a jack.
Okay, well,
full
not that
house
one.
for Santoni.
That was a good board pair.
The wrong pair.
The king would have been a bad board pair, as would the ace.
King, ace, 9, 10. I would have taken anything.
7, 8, 40.
840?
Yeah.
Kraz J on YouTube asks, will there be PPC later this week? Yes, we'll be showing you the entire final table. I know you guys want to see the PPC, but, I mean, registration isn't even closed yet. Back to Our green table, where Aaron Gao has ace-9.
160.
Coming in for the minimum raise.
Did you get your beer?
Soleil is out.
Yes, thank you.
Gillis folds.
Thank you.
Onto it. Dayon Simara. He's going to call with the crabs.
Cool.
And Hummer is going to defend ace-4.
Oh.
Dan Hummer. Vegas is a great place to catch crabs, Maria. Can he do it? No, not on the flop. 2 players make top pair.
Not all of us engage in risky behavior.
Like calling with pocket 3s in the cutoff.
Yep.
Tova asks, what was the purpose of that raise, Maria, the king 9 and jack 10 hand? I believe we covered that.
I don't know why, but my chat feels laggy, though. I might need to refresh.
Well, it's because your system is set to top chat instead of to live chat.
Oh, dum-dum.
Hummer leading at this 6 of hearts on the turn. Does have top pair, but is out-kicked.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I love this lead into 2 players with this type of texture. I think sometimes...
Would you love a 4 on the river? Hey-oh!
How'd you know? How did you
I feel
know?
like the suck-out portion of the evening has started. Like the first session, all the hands were holding, plenty of justice in poker, and now things have gotten real injustice-y. As Hummer leads again, this time for 300,000. Seems like a pretty trivial call for Gao. But you do have to wonder what your opponent is leading twice with. Just a little too well priced to get top pair to fold. Say it. Say nice river. Nice catch. Nice hand. Nice
Or
river.
do a hand funeral, something.
That was a little bit of a hand funeral. Usually the higher the player helicopters the cards in, the more mad they are. Is this the triple draw final table? I see 1 player. I see 2 players. I think there are 4 players at the moment. This is Nick Pupillo versus Horacio Chavez Cortez. And Pupillo is out in 4th place. Down to 3. I sure hope Ms. Chin is the player that we can't see.
Oh, right. That'd be exciting.
10-9 suited for Fiasson. Pocket 6s for Li Shengbei. Nice flat cap.
Is that what those are called? I thought they were called like newsboys. No?
I could have it wrong. I'm not exactly the menswear guy from Twitter. I'd like to see a flat call from the flat cap though, just so I can say that. That's kind of why I was teeing it up. Is Ankit Ahuja the person you were thinking about
Yes.
who plays a lot of EPTs?
Yes, but
Yeah.
he hasn't won before.
No.
He's just gotten deep a couple times.
Gone deep a bunch. I think he might have had some luck in some side events as well. Cheng Bei, 3 bets. And we're just hand after hand after hand here.
Yeah, went for a small 3-bet size off of his stack. You know,
Riveting stuff.
Sitting there with about 24 big blinds.
This is the player who took Corey Weiland's seat. This is Jordan Meltzer.
Yeah, I believe Meltzer's just going to shove.
We're getting some more guesses at what you kind of call this kind of hat. Some are saying cheese cutter. Others are saying jockey. We know Cheng Bei would be flipping.
1.84.
But I think there are plenty of circumstances where he would not be.
Yeah, I think thinking about calling it off here against a cold 4-bet shove for 22 bigs does feel like a lot of times, you know, sixes will be crushed in this spot, and best case scenario, you're up against 2 overs.
JC on Twitch says those hats are called bunnet hats, FYI.
I don't know, I'm not really like a headwear person, so.
Cheng Bei does fold the sixes, and I've got some good news for Frostblade on Twitch, who says we are watching the Millionaire Maker instead of the PPC. This has to be some kind of joke. All right, well, how about an interview with one of their top players? He's on the floor with Natalie.
Good to catch up with Josh Aurier here. You know, Josh, we talk about the prestige of this event. What is it that you look forward to when it comes to playing in the PPC?
I just like battling against the best. Like, it brings the best out of me, and I can't just goof off because these guys really take advantage of, like, your weaknesses. So I just try to bring my best and see what happens.
And not goofing off just days ago when you had a second place finish in the 10K horse. Is there a little bit of a confidence boost associated with that?
It's nice to, I mean, yeah, well, the best thing for me was like to realize that the stud games are a big weakness for me. And so I'm focusing a lot more and not just, you know, trying to ride through the day. I'll pay a lot more attention.
Best luck the rest of the way. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Natalie. Thanks for your time. Josh, as we rejoin the Millionaire Maker, where Matt Affleck has flopped trip jacks.
Big.
Yeah, in this BVB spot, it looks like Ethan's raised pre and Affleck called from the big blinds, and on the flop, it's gone check, bet, raise. Okay, spicy.
This is Eric Ethans, who's taken the seat once belonging to Boris Kuzmanovic. Flat cap, patty cap, bunnet, or Galen's cap. Die cap in the United States as an English cap or Irish cap. Thank you, Balloon Knot from Twitch.
Yeah, you thought that maybe when Ethan's checked the flop, it was because he didn't feel like this was a great flop for his hand, but him taking the check raise line, I think, was hoping to fold out, you know, most hands that have some overcard equity that doesn't connect in with the flop in a meaningful way, and was just stabbing at the pot. But once Affleck calls the check raise, you can certainly understand why Ethan's is now giving up, waving the white flag. You know, 10-8 gets there. Obviously, that's a hand that could have potentially continued against a check raise. Trip jacks obviously going to be in the mix. 9x as well. You're just really hoping to fold out stabs that had some overcard equity, and I don't really think Ethan's is prepared to put many more chips in the pot at this juncture.
You are ambassador.
Matt goes for a smaller sizing on this turn, hoping to tempt Ethan's. He's a little antsy in his pantsy.
How much do you have left?
Either that or needs glasses.
9 mil.
Asking Affleck how much he has left. A guy who stands up like this, I do think is capable of anything. I don't know if this is entirely theatrics.
Oh, yeah, so I lost a lot of weight. Yeah. Even Victor.
Somebody get the hang time counter. We could be about to see a massive punt.
I feel like you have a good radar for these things, actually.
I don't know karate, but I do know crazy.
Now he's like, well, I mean, I'm beating King Queen. He's like thinking of all the hands that he's
chip
beating.
count?
He's like, there's got to be 1 or 2 hands I'm beating here. You know those times when you're just
I don't
looking,
think he's thinking that deeply about this.
You know how sometimes you're just looking for a reason to call, though? You just want one reason, one good reason. It doesn't even have to be a good reason. You just want a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we are pretty close to a pay jump, so maybe this is more theatrics than I gave credit for, but
No, maybe he's waiting for the ladder to punt.
I think the ladders are waiting for him to punt. There they go. They're going in. Okay.
Maybe you outdrew me there.
Ethan's.
Or you outplayed me.
Yes.
One or the other.
Is it?
The right direction.
I love a guy with a little bit of character. I'm going to keep my eye on Eric Ethans. As we are down to 102, 4 from that $11,000 cash being a thing of the past. And the money going up to $13,800. $2,100 pay jump, but saying you made the top 100 out of an 11,769 runner field is still pretty impressive, even if it's not life-changing money. As we head back to the black table, Patney involved once again. Looks like he opened King 5 suited. Trying to do some chip leader stuff. And Stumpf with 10-8 of clubs has flopped a gut shot draw. Backdoor clubs on Queen Jack Trey. 1 club. And that is now 2 clubs.
Yeah, that's a fun card because Stu probably not realizing that his clubs are covered here. Thinks he's just looking down at a good old-fashioned combo draw. Now Patney gonna bet his turned equity with the real backdoor flush draw.
$485,000 is the bet.
How bloody is this river gonna be?
Pretty bloody. Now, the board did pair, but I don't think either of these players is gonna be worried about a full house. It's flush over flush. Stumpf is gonna lead Are you raising with the king high flush here, Maria?
I think it depends on the sizing. Looks like
It's like a third of the pot.
Yeah, it looks like somewhat small sizing. I mean, I feel like, you know, a hand like Queen Jack, like some type of 2-pair, you know, even Queen 3 suited that defended from the big blind, would have found a time to check raise already, whether it's on the flop or the turn. You know, Queen 3 suited, Queen 4 suited, or Queen Jack off, you know, those types of hands that are going to be in the big blind's range. I feel like they would have found, with the straight draw and flush draws possible by the turn, they would have found a time to check raise already. So I don't think you're that afraid of a boat, you know, even sets, like even threes or something, right? But
Patney takes the cautious route, just calls.
yeah, I think if anything, it feels more like trips there with the lead sometimes and that sizing. But either way, Patney just ends up calling and winning. And I wonder if he raised, you know, what his opponent would have done. I mean, Stumpf, I would assume, given the stack sizes, he would have put them all in. It would feel pretty gross to have, you know, not a great flush there.
Patney's still the chip leader at that table. And it looks like out in the field we have lost Trishelle Canatella in 103rd place. Narrowly missing the top 100. That's what happens when people stop playing nice and start getting real.
Been holding on to that one. GG, Trishelle. It's always nice to see her out here. I mean, she has loved poker and played poker for a long time. I mean, pretty much ever since I got into the game, she's been around, and it's good to see that she still enjoys it after all this time. You know, when she's not too busy winning reality shows and all that.
She has made the rounds, that's for sure.
She won Traders.
Now, we haven't hit the pay jump yet, but we have hit a blinds jump. 100,000 chips, now the big blind. That is 4 starting stacks in this tournament. 8 if you count the big blind ante. Hirschfeld had a couple of draws headed to this river. Missed them all. Moscati's king high is best. Will Hirschfeld attempt a bluff? He does indeed. 500K. Moscati isn't ready to fold just yet. Does have the nut nothing. Looks him up. Man, those calls feel real good.
Yeah, they do. Especially, you know, Moscati's gotten a few double ups, and now he kind of has the stack where he could play post. And it's nice to pick up some chips, making a great call on the river.
Onto table green. Adam Walton. King Jack suited. Made it 200K. Hussein folds. King 4 for Dan Hummer. Harrison Gimbel, have not seen him play a hand yet. We're going to see him play this one.
22 big blinds for Gimbel. Hey, look, this is your blind level. This is your jam right here.
The human calculator is in the house. I just assume that when a player who's shorter than me opens from earlier than me,
1.95 to start the hand.
that they have a hand that they're never going to fold to a shove.
No, I think there's still going to be some light opens off of that stack size, but of course, you know that there's also going to be some big hands. There's going to be a little bit of balance there. You know, there's going to be hands like, there's never going to be just trash in Walton's hand. You know, it's going to be light in the sense of, you know, King Jack suited is a pretty hand and it's worth a raise, but it's not a premium, right? You just never want to hear the snap call when you're gimbal.
Gimbal's going to gamble. Next to act is Alec Gould, who is going to take his time. It looks like we're on the
That's 12, 1.2 there. One.
exact pay jump right now.
Some green spot.
Ace-Jack immediately goes into the muck from Gao. Soleil is out. Gillis folds the big blind. And Walton does lay down King Jack suited. We saw her go broke moments ago.
2.3 million, but I don't want to be wrong.
But Trishelle Canatella is no stranger to the cameras, and right now she's going to have a few words with our own Jeffrey Platt.
Well, Trishelle, what a run, what a ride. How do you describe what these last few days have been like for you?
Oh my gosh, it's been so much fun. I got to play on the streaming table today, which was really cool. And I mean, I played with some of the best people in poker. And I mean, I held my own for a long time, got super short, and finally had king, queen suited and ran into kings. But you know what? That's poker.
We talked a little bit about this the other day. How do you sum up how inspired or motivated you are to continue this poker journey?
This definitely has motivated me and showed me that, you know, all the studying that I've been doing has paid off.
Yeah.
I mean, it's my first tournament that I played this summer, and I'm on day 3. Almost made it to day 4. But yeah, so on to the next one.
And what is the next one? Do you know yet?
I don't know. I need to look at the schedule.
Is the main event your...
That is a possibility.
Okay.
We'll see.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Thank
the
you
time,
so much.
Trishelle.
I appreciate
it. You
it.
got it, guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Thanks, Trishelle. As we rejoin a hand in progress on table blue, Meng Dian has flopped bottom pair, turned another pair with Jack Trey. Prateroli betting his open-ender. This is a blind-on-blind battle. It does seem like Meng Dian has some problems getting those chips over the line. River is a brick for Prateroli, but does bring in a potential flush. Feels like a spot where a lot of people are going to bluff.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice to have the 9 and the 8, right? The 9 blocking queen 9, the 8 blocking spades. You know, certainly some removal effects, but also, you know, hands that you could also rep as Prateroli, but just unfortunate for him to be up against 2 pair here. Not going to get a fold, but
slow roll. Slow roll. Peng Meng cannot be arsed. Scan that QR code. You could win a seat in this year's main event. Subscribe, scan, fill it out. That is subscribing on YouTube specifically, and the deadline for this is just 6 days away, June 28th.
yeah, well, we got to give the winner time to book their flight out.
This hand happening outside of our TV tables. We've got Stephen Hinkle versus Octavio Bora. We know Bora's got ace 10 of hearts. 1.7 million in the middle before the flop, which is ace jack 9. Do you like Bora's hand or the mystery hand?
I like Bora's hand because it's all coming up Argentina. You know, Messi scored 2 goals today.
Gunnar says, I already subscribed in advance and I'm excited in advance for winning. Gunner's been a very supportive, great chatter. I'd be super happy if Gunner ended up coming and playing the main event. Bora is going to bet 250,000. Now this hand had an original raiser who's no longer involved. Hinkle called, and then Octavio 3-bet from the button. Flop goes check, bet, call.
Yeah, I mean, that makes it more interesting, the fact that this was a multi-way 3-bet pot to begin with. I mean, it feels like Hinkle could be quite strong here. You know, could have a hand like ace queen suited, maybe ace jack suited.
Hinkle checks again on this 10 of clubs river. Bora improves to a better 2-pair. And this is really good news if you're up against a bigger ace, except for ace jack. Bora bets 700,000 into 2.2 million. Hinkle having a thinkle. Well, he hasn't snapped you.
I mean, it's a relatively small bet. I feel like, you know, he would not be taking this long without a decent ace here, you know, perhaps ace queen.
It feels a lot like ace queen or ace king.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ace jack suited can be in there as well, of course. Not sure if I would be taking this long if I had ace jack. I think if you're going to play it as a check on the end, I think it's a pretty quick call, especially for this sizing. Seems really pained, but feels like he wants to put the chips in.
Just seeing how much he would have left once he makes the call. Call's been made. Bora shows ace 10. Hinkle with queen jack of clubs.
Oh.
Not the sort of hand we would expect given the pre-flop action.
Interesting.
And not the sort of hand we would expect to take so long to call on that board, but obviously had some concerns.
Yeah, I mean, with a flush, I feel like if you're afraid your opponent has a full house, but for 700K, I feel like I would have made the call a lot faster than that.
Massive pot going the way of Stephen Hinkle, who also, by the way, has all the markings of a guy who would make a final table in this event.
And is not related to the Hinkle brothers.
I mean, I don't know that.
Well, I don't know. I thought if he were, we would have said something already. Like, and we being you, you're in charge of those things. Don't you have the bio sheets? Aren't you kind of like supposed to be looking? And
there are 60
seeing?
bio sheets. It seems more like a color commentator job to me.
No, I was too busy trying to guess what he had there.
But we're moving on.
Nice timing.
Where Jean-Louis Santoni has shipped it with what he was hoping would be live cards from the button, but runs into the bullets of chip leader Kunal Patni. I thought the 8 was going to be a little hopeful, but he didn't need 2 of them. Some life on the turn. 6-7 can now make a straight. 6-7.
Again, man. Okay.
Double paired board on the river is no help for Santoni.
I don't need an ace.
I know you don't.
Out in 98th place, the first player to receive that $13,800 prize.
Well, that was a pay jump.
And Patney is now up to 92 big blinds.
Oh, he got it? Oh, okay.
Hey, guess what?
97? Yeah.
No, 97.
New superstar on the scene, Stephen Hinkle,
Nice call.
has agreed to an interview. Maybe he'll shed some light on who he is.
My name's Steve Hinkle. I'm from Charlotte, Michigan, and I've been playing, 30 years.
What's this experience like, running deep in Millionaire?
It's surreal, actually. You know, it's a lot of fun, something you always have dreamed about coming out and doing, playing well and running well all at the same time. So see all these people. The best part of this whole experience is just meeting all the different people from all the different parts of the world. So that's been the best part for me.
Is this your first Millionaire Maker? Have you played in the series events? What's your experience in the World Series?
I played at the World Series, a $2,500 event 20 years ago. It's the first time I've come back in a while to play World Series of Poker. I played the seniors event and busted. I played day A of this event, got the 2A and cashed, and then busted. Big hand against big hand, so wasn't an upset, but got back into this on D, so day 4th day.
Talk about the prestige of this event. Top 2 places, both 37 figures. What does that mean for like an amateur like yourself?
It's life-changing, really. For me, it's just, like I said, something you always dream of, getting to that point. Maybe good timing, maybe good karma. My mother-in-law is just turning 80 this year, and we've been talking about building a house, and it's going to cost us about $1 million. So maybe the stars will align and it'll all work out. So.
What's the wife think about all this?
She is not a poker fan whatsoever. She's shopping and swimming and going to the pool and meets me for dinner, and that's about it. So
we might not see her until the final day, but she's still around?
she's supposed to fly out early tomorrow morning, so there's a chance she might not stay, but I told her if I make tomorrow, she needs to stick around, so we'll have her skip a day of work. All right, thanks very much.
Now, if a guy wearing a Jeff Dunham t-shirt from Grand Rapids, Michigan can't make it to the final table of the Millionaire Maker, what good is it even having racist puppets? Prederoli.
You've said his last name 7 different ways.
I've said it Prederoli every time. That's how it's written here on my sheet. That's how he recited to me. It's you who've been saying it incorrectly.
I'm just following your lead.
You sure aren't. Ace, Jack of Diamonds. For Joshua McCulley.
Yeah, I mean, the good news is Prederoli has the best hand. The bad news is it hasn't worked out too well for him when he's gotten it in with the best hand.
Yeah, he's taken a bit of a beating recently.
Undoubtedly going to be shipping in the rest of his chips facing the small 3-bet.
Yeah, he's got a chance to win this one if they don't go to a flop.
Very strange, right?
Yeah.
A fly come on my hand, in the hand.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Does anyone know Is good or bad luck? Anyone know? It means something for sure. It means something for sure. Yeah, yeah. Maybe chop? I don't know.
I didn't know you could get assistance counting your chips.
That was crazy. It's like I'm like, you know, probably think I'm like, you know. We're inside as well. We're like out.
You would play live poker so much more.
Oh, that confuses me.
You had a little chip helper.
Welcome.
New player joining us. I recognize that hat. Masters.
Macaulay getting the count. Looks like it's about 25 big blinds. Maybe Macaulay is regretting the 3-bet because he's thinking, I don't know if I want to call off.
This is such an easy fold.
Yeah, he's like, I don't think I want to call off for 25 bigs, but I really wanted to see a flop. You can't do both now in this situation when your opponent moves all in.
Thank you. How much here?
Now, if you know how bad Prateroli's been running, maybe you do call it off. Remember, people used to do that to me in my home game? They'd be like, yeah, I know I'm behind, but it's against you. Call.
It was kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy, though. I feel like you secreted your way to running poorly.
I went a whole year without being able to win a 2-table sit and go. A weekly 2-table sit and go.
I don't know. I'd blame the player, not the cards.
52. I mean, even if I was the worst player who ever lived, I should have won it once in 52 attempts. Macaulay does call, and he is dominated. Can't be too surprised when your opponent turns over ace-king here.
Big gamble. 2.4.
But we know Prateroli's been running like Stapes.
Definitely feeling a little snake bit, but you got to think positive.
A king and 2 hearts is very safe for Alessandro Prateroli. Oh, no. Oh, no. Deuce on the turn. Bring some chop outs. River is a 4. Double up for Alessandro.
I mean, basically, he's back to the stack he had before he took those 2 bad beats.
I'm just somewhat worried that now we're going to have to count those chips down 7 times the next time he's all in. A lot of people ganging up on Macaulay there, but we have Slip Capone who says, no gamble, no future.
Finally, some chips back.
Let's look at that.
Little smile.
That's just some chips back.
Had to call because he jammed Queen Jack off last time. I'm glad I didn't wake up with something there. That could have got ugly.
Yeah. I'm glad I only
Back
had
to my
ace
boy
three
Eric
hearts over
Ethan's
here.
table. I believe he's already folded under the gun.
I didn't even think
Matt
about
Affleck is out next.
Thought about folding.
Good decision.
Stop blocking my camera shot.
97.
Friedman folds king deuce on the button. Blind on blind. Chip leader Patney. He's limped in with 8-5. This is Akiro Kanishi. Have not seen him play a hand yet. checks his option with queen 6. And he flops a gut shot on this king jack 9 board. Potney checks.
I mean, we haven't seen Kanishi play, but we have just seen so many more Japanese players in the States playing in the World Series of Poker. Not even in the States, really. I feel like traveling worldwide. I mean, I feel like we're seeing them more at EPT stops as well. And I really think poker is booming in Japan, and they've really made their mark. There's just several really great Japanese players that play on the high roller scene. You know, we've got Masato Yokosawa,
he's done wonders for that community.
Absolutely. So really strong Japanese contingent forming in the recent years. Patney taking a stab here, just with 8 high, and Kanishi, it looks like he's giving it some strong consideration with the queen high. I mean, beating a lot of the stabs, especially if you don't think on this run out ace high is going to be betting, right? Then, and you know, queen high, not really that terrible on a paired board.
You got to be thinking about what hands Potney's limping in with. And many of them would be exactly like this one. Kanishi does make the call.
Nice call, nice call.
Okay, we see you, Kanishi.
The hero call from Akiro.
We were unfamiliar with your game. 2026 WSOP E5500 runner-up.
That was the main event.
The main event?
Main event runner-up.
We were unfamiliar with your game. I'm so sorry.
Learning new stuff every day. Rhino Bug's not wrong. I mean, Japan have poker events for children, so I'm not surprised it's gotten more popular over the years. I had to distance myself from that one when I was over there. Not that I have an ethical issue with it, but legally.
You had what to start?
I think I have like 1.9, but close and count it.
Yeah.
Pairs on pairs on pairs.
You're good.
7s, 8s, and 10s. The 8s have everyone covered, but they're going to exit this pot. And it's Walton who is behind and at risk. Adam Walton against Alec Gould. And Walton seems to think it's over for him. At least he doesn't think he get to keep that.
I mean, Walton's had some pretty good run good in huge fields.
Well, he's got a shot to win this one, even though it's a 10-high flop. Gould has a set. Walton has a spade draw. No spade on the turn.
6 of spades.
Let's go!
Not the 6 of spades, but the jack of spades. Walton survives, and Gould is devastated.
That's how I'm out of.
1 million. 1.4.
I think I had 8s with the 8 of spades.
4 or 5.
Walton's going to have to put his own mic back on.
The 8's lamenting their fold.
50-50.
Now we got to put your mic back on. Yeah.
It was the 8 of spades that Gillis folded.
I was watching him and I was like, that's a new trick when you're on the feet table. Take the mic off.
Total live earnings over 5 million.
What were you referencing?
Oh, he finished third in the main event before. I believe it was third. Maybe fourth. No, I think it was third.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, that was the majority of where his $5.7 million in earnings comes from.
PPC coming at you. This is Follow the Chips. A little montage, I believe. Alexander Kostritsin, the newest player to be holding the chips that we are following, playing a pot against Bryn Kenny. We are following his chips after he eliminated Hal Rothels. And he is going to collect this pot from Bryn Kenny. It's a big one. We may be following these chips for a while. Kostritsin involved in another pot here, this time against Wells. And Kostritsin calls this river bet and limit hold'em. Wells knocks the table. More chips for Follow the Chips. One more. This time it's deuce to 7. Looks like Bryn Kenny action on Bryn, who moves all in, and Kostritsin folds that one. Still plenty of chips there, though. Something tells me we'll be following those chips for a while. The fourth player in that chain of chips. Kanishi has been awakened. Now raising 6-5 of clubs from the button. Eric Ethans has not scanned his cards yet.
Raise.
I love this guy.
You don't even know what he has, but you just love it.
I love him.
I'm all in.
And Matt Affleck has a hand.
Yeah, I feel like button open, small blind jam for 29 bigs.
Do not take my Eric Ethans away from me. I ask for so little.
Yeah, I feel like ace queen's going to be a clear all in here. Just going to get the count.
Let's hope the count goes a little more smoothly this time. I don't have all night.
I think Affleck has to feel pretty good about having ace queen here. Ooh, except now when we could see that Ethans is holding kings, I think he would expect that some of these bigger pairs might go for a small 3-bet instead of just ripping against the button open off of 29 bigs.
Affleck having a look at the players remaining. The pay jumps come a lot faster now. The next one is at 89th place. We're not far off from that. They come faster and harder at this point. I just love how this dude can't sit still.
This is a big one.
Affleck 4-bets all in. Konishi out. You especially can't take my Eric Ethans away from me in this sort of situation.
Well, it's going to be hard.
All right, let's run with kings.
You just said it's a good time to run good with these, right?
2 kings for the Duke of Cotty. Jack, Jack 10. Ethans doesn't have to worry about the gut shot. A king would make him a full house. Fades the ace on the turn. But Affleck does have the other end of the straight draw now. River card. It's a queen, not enough for Affleck. Ethan's doubles. Maddie left with 6.7 big blinds.
Thank you. Very nice.
Yeah, that's a bit of a cooler in those positions and unfortunate. But your boy, Ethan's pretty big stack now.
Are you not entertained?
Okay, listen. I will let you pick Ethan's as your new Millionaire Maker final
It's
table
the
list.
Jeff Dunham guy. Hinkle, Stephen Hinkle.
No, that's your, okay, all right.
2.91.
Yeah.
You know that I'm going to pick Ethan's.
Okay.
He's my guy now.
Great.
He's not your guy anymore. He's my guy.
Yep. Yep.
Because, let's see.
It helps when you get
What did you
kings
say
and
earlier?
nobody
A
believes you.
dentist from, what was your example of the classic
Peoria.
generic? Okay, let's see what Ethan's does for a living.
He's a professional poker player. He has 8 bracelets.
Then he's not my pick.
Poor Alec Gold.
I want someone as green as they come.
Oh, this is so ironic. Alec Gold all in right now with the 7 of spades.
I don't get it.
That was the card that did him. 10s versus 7s.
Oh, it was?
Hey, thanks for joining us. And he has run into aces. Amin Hossein.
Eric Ethan's didn't fill out anything on his bio, but total live earnings 30,811. He will do. He is a worthy Millionaire Maker final tablist.
Good luck. I agree. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you.
All right, Maria, what kind of odds will you give me on King 7 here? 100 to 1 on a dollar?
Sure. You got it.
I'll prepay. Here you go.
What am I going to do with the dollar? Do they have some
I'm
vending
going to just
machines
borrow it back
here?
from you later.
You
Hey,
took cocktail waitress with
we got
you?
a backdoor straight draw. Come on. Damn it!
You thought the prepay was going to jinx me, but it didn't.
No, I just knew I was going to end up giving it to you.
That's one thing I will say about you. You always pay your debts not.
Come on. Hossein. Number 4 in the Trinidad and Tobago all-time money list. That's incredible. There's 4 poker players from Trinidad and Tobago. $93 players currently in this thing. 4 from the next money jump. The biggest jump so far, which all of them are. But hey, if you make it to 89th, you're guaranteed to be profitable in this event. Finally.
It's about time.
All right, Sammy Weissman with a factoid in the chat that's too specific to be made up. Eric Ethans is co-founder of Suja Juice, probably one of the few guys in the field that doesn't need money. My guess is there are plenty of people in the field that don't need money, but your point is taken. That explains why he can't sit in his seat. He's all hopped up on suja juice. You looking up what that is?
No, I know what suja juice is. I'm just putting a face to the name, just making sure that I'm just fact checking.
What is
all.
suja juice?
It's like a green juice. It's like it's like a pressed juice type company. They sell it in grocery stores, actually.
Oh yeah, I don't shop at grocery stores. Gao has turned a straight with 5-4 off. Big blind special. Does anyone say that anymore? Simura had a flush draw and now has a flush with this 9 of hearts on the river.
I found his Instagram, but it doesn't really say anything about suge juice.
Gao about to say ow.
Oh, wow.
Go on.
He is the co-founder of Suja Juice. From a PokerGoTour.com blog entry.
It's the what?
Suja Juice?
It's the largest what in the country?
I didn't say it was the largest.
What did you say?
but
So I didn't hear you. That's
It's like a
okay.
juice. It's like a juice brand. Like they have green juices and other juices that they sell, like I said, in grocery stores.
So it's a variety of different types of fruit juices.
Yeah,
There's
but
not
no,
a fruit
no,
called
like-
suja, is what I was asking. Gao bet 900,000, and Simura is all in for not much more. Hummer, give it the
flush.
old take a peek and fold. Gao, of course, had to pay off the last 175K. Nice pock there for Dayon Simura.
One more quarter.
Well, once again at the World Series of Poker, we got to take time out of covering poker to show you a frickin' dog. Here's the Ace LE on the floor with Natalie Bodie.
I am with Ace and Pancho Villa here. Now, Ace, I'm going to start with this. Do you guys always match?
Not necessarily. Yesterday was a late day, and I had to stay in the hotel instead of going home. So I ended up having to buy a shirt today. And the girl at the store thought this was appropriate to match.
I think it is appropriate too. I love it. So I had to shout that out. Now, we did talk about how Pancho Villa here is very well traveled. How many places has Pancho been?
Hundreds of cities, at least most of Europe and most of the United States. So 20 plus countries.
Way more traveled than me. How did you know that Pancho was fit for the poker table? Because I think it's the best behaved dog I've ever seen.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a good compliment. I think anyone who brings a dog, whether it's service or a pet, should make sure they're well behaved. They shouldn't be in public otherwise. He started when he was about 2 or 3 months old. I would take him with me in places, and little by little. So this is his comfort or relaxation place. When on breaks, I typically run and play with him and throw the toy, burn some energy, but it's always nice. He enjoys being in my lap, sleeping. So.
Well, next break, I'm going to have to throw some toys to Pancho, too. We appreciate you taking the time. Best of luck.
Appreciate it.
Guys.
Maria always appreciates a look at a K9, and that was K9 suited.
Edward Norton's got
Cute.
at least 3 movies.
I couldn't remember the name of that green monster, right? It's not, no, it's a...
Hulk Fight Club, and then,
Yeah, he's pretending to be somebody else to get out of like something that he broke the law doing. I can't remember if it was a murder or what. Pretended he had
Those
alternate
tables chatty, that's fun.
Oh, really? Oh. Yeah, that movie.
Primal Fear.
Yeah, that movie.
Primal
was
Fear.
Sick. That was his first movie.
That was like his breakout, breakout or whatever.
That movie was sick.
That was a really
Score's
good
a really good movie, too.
Richard Gere.
The Score is my favorite of his, I think.
Is that a gambling movie?
No, it's a heist movie.
Yeah,
Seen that.
Very good.
Yeah.
It's my favorite heist movie, actually. An
Yeah.
Italian
I've
genre.
never seen that one.
Which one?
The Score.
Yeah, he went
I've
on
never
a
even
trip to
heard of
some
it.
classics and then
Yeah,
he
but,
did-
I mean, you haven't heard of most movies.
Thank you.
Italian Job's definitely one of the best.
I mean, you have De Niro.
Fight Club is probably #1 for me. In rounders, obviously.
Your boy Stu all in with King 10 suited. We have the effective stack of Cheng Bei as his 3-bet. Have you ever seen Harry Potter and the Wizard's Realm?
No, I stopped after the second one. I stopped after J.K. Rowling started becoming
She got a little weird.
despicable.
Anyway, Harry Potter and the Wizard's Realm, I just totally made that up. It's not even a movie. As 7-8 flops the joint.
Listen, you might have gotten me there, but you're not going to get me with the up dog again. All right?
Stewart has little chance. Oh, no. Cheng Bei with a little double up. Back up to 16 big blinds.
Was below average flop from me.
I see.
I like that coming.
All right, you jackals. I know there's a lot of people out there. If we were showing the PPC, you'd be saying, where's the Millionaire Maker? We're showing the Millionaire Maker. You're saying, where's the PPC? Well, if you like the PPC and you like JP, Jeff Platt.
Okay, we are locked in 108 players for the 50K Poker Players Championship. That means we had 5 additions at the very last possible second. David Lynn, Dan Shack, Bryn Kenny in the mix. Kenny won cash this series. It was a pretty good one, though. He finished second in the 250K Super High Roller to Adrian Mateos. This guy named Phil Ivey is now here at the Poker Players Championship, the 11-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, looking for his 3rd cash at this year's series. He finished 7th in this event in 2024. And look away, seniors, because Jared Blesnick is here, the backer, taking a break from the sports cards business and hopefully delivering my fantasy team some points. And by my fantasy team, I mean it's Blez's fantasy team. He owns it. I just have a small little piece. But still, let's go, Blez. But also, unbiased reporter. Back to you.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Always fun to get a peek at Phil Ivey. Scatty. King Jack. 42 big blinds. Peng Mengdian with ace tray in the cutoff. Just gonna get him in there eventually. Nelson folds 7 deuce. McCulley been nursing this short stack for a minute. Just over 4 big blinds. He just posted the last hand. I don't think this is the one he wants to go with.
Yeah, if he folds here, he could just get pretty much a whole round. A couple more options before he puts in his tournament life. You know, just 5-4 doesn't seem to cut it here.
Taking a little extra time makes sense if you can hang on for that pay jump. Oh boy, he's got a big one.
Light blue, I guess. Light blue.
Ace,
Yeah.
king of clubs.
And he's been pretty quiet.
Yes, he has.
And he's only just gonna call. Some might be asking, why would he just call? Not sure myself.
Well, he could maybe win a bigger pot.
But that's only assuming he knew what the flop would be.
Maybe he did.
Now what do you think he's going to do?
I mean, if you just called pre, why not just call now?
He's going to raise.
Muscati in big trouble.
But you are right. This is the way that he could get a full double, was to just call pre-flop, because now Muscati's got to be thinking, if I'm up against the big blind here and he check raised, he's probably taking ace-king out of his range. He's probably going to be a little bit more weighted towards, you know, worst king X or one of the draws in Muscati's mind.
Remember, Muscati has 9 lives, and this hand isn't over yet. Oh!
Well, this time it's not Muscati's life on the line. It's he is he. It is he.
Interesting pause here.
Yes.
I don't believe he is ever folding.
Ooh, baby.
Yifu makes the call. And Muscati might be a little shocked to see how long this call took. No, he's just nodding. That's cool. He's chill. Muscati cannot go broke here. Just has jacks as outs. Worked so hard to get those chips back, and they are very likely going to he. Repeat 10 on the turn.
Will he survive?
He does. She on the river is a double up for he. By the way, it's pronounced huh.
It actually is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yifu huh. Double up, huh, huh, double up.
That's actually the alternate spelling of my last name. No, seriously.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, what's worse? Do I want to be Maria He or Maria Ho?
Yeah, it's a flip.
One of them has a slight mathematical advantage.
I think you got the better one, honestly.
Okay, we're heads up.
Remind me to tell you a funny last name spelling story that I can't do on air. I see players pushing away from their seats, which tells me there is a break looming, as we have Gillis and Simara. Cutoff versus button. King, Jack of Hearts for Gillis. Continuing. Simara going to see one more card with the 2 sevens, it looks like, facing a bet of 160,000. Turn card is the Queen of Spades. Once again, the 7 of Spades, a relevant flush draw. Gillis checks. Simara checks. River. Oh, the 7 high spade flush strikes again. It was already the best hand, but whatever.
The mighty 7 high flush.
And it looks like we have ticked down to 89 players, so everyone now guaranteed $16,200.
All right. right, now we're talking.
And the pay jumps basically go up with every table elimination now.
Bet 450.
And Gillis is trying to bluff this pot. 450,000 may be a little too tempting to call with a 7-high flush.
Calls 450. King high.
Got him. Simura is going to win the last hand of this blind level.
Picking this up?
We're going to move your chip for you.
When we get back, the big blind's going to be 120,000. A little harder to keep track of the big blinds then. But as these players head to break, we're going to have a peek at the top 50 stacks. Is it Minji or Minja? Oh, that's a bad word. I shouldn't have said Minja. Anyway, moving on. Jordan Meltzer, who we saw, 39th overall on chips. Gurevich was at our featured tables before the dinner break. Jed Friedman, someone we had seen a little bit from, as well as Joseph Liberta. They're in the top 30. Frank Stumpf in the top 25. There's your boy Peng Meng. Simura jumps up to 19th place after making that call. As we reach the top 15 stacks, there's Yufu He. 14th on the leaderboard. Cornell Potney had a pretty good session. He's on 59 big blinds now, top 11 stacks. Irene Carey in the top 10. Ryan Araquezo. Rob Kuhn, number 5 on the leaderboard. Steve Hinkle, my boy from Michigan. And it's Joseph Bagdalian, who is the overall chip leader right now on 104 big blinds. We are taking a quick 15-minute break. More from the Millionaire Maker when we return.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish?
Go for it.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vidbu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Salon Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
Good luck.
All in as well.
First card I thought was a deuce. I like seeing that.
Good luck, guys. Call.
Queen 8 of spades.
What a limp queen. Ace will be good. This would be gross.
What do you mean this game?
Always this way. Here you go. Game, Jeff.
Pay out. Seat 7. We're playing with you. That's it.
Yeah.
Only.
Good luck.
Nice one.
Hey.
$410.
Oh. Wow. A good one. Nice timing. It's that easy, huh?
It's never easy. 950. Huh? 950.
Prepay. Get it ready.
That's a good one. I like
No,
that.
no. A little 5. Make it fair. Okay. Good game, man.
Okay.
I folded an ace.
Must be nice.
I don't need an ace.
I folded one. I know you don't need one.
I just don't want him to hit the 10 and the 6. Or the
2's
5.
enough.
Well, that was a pay jump.
Right, you are.
After the pay jump. He did the pay jump already.
Oh, he got it?
He got it.
Oh, okay.
No. Oh, okay.
So there's
It was
97?
Yeah. Now 97. Sure.
Oh, okay.
Nice call.
Yeah, how do you do it?
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move, it's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear. All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
My daisy, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
All right, Robert, for the that don't know, introduce yourself, where you're from.
I'm Robert Kuhn. I am an ACR Team Pro. I guess I'm from Ohio, but I live in Costa Rica currently.
You've obviously played plenty of series events, but talk about, I guess, the feeling inside of going deep in an event like the Millionaire Maker.
I don't think there's a better feeling than getting deep in a tournament. Even though I have a cash game background, you know, getting deep in a tournament is, especially at the WSOP, like it's just special. Like I get so excited every year. This is my 15th or 16th WSOP, and every time I'm deep, it's like, you know, like I'm a kid in a candy store.
You're obviously a veteran of the World Series. For some of these guys, these amateurs, it's their first or second time making the first event, and then getting the opportunity to play for 7 figures in the tournament. It's pretty special.
Yeah, $1,500. Yeah, it's very hard to hit a 7-figure score. $1,500 buy-in with 12,000 entries or something. We're down to the final 90 or whatever. Like this is go time. You know, this is exciting.
Even for a guy like you, is it hard not to look ahead at the numbers up top?
No, I try not to focus on the numbers. I just try to play my game, just try to lock in. I don't like to think like, oh, my stack is worth, you know, however much equity. I just want to play my best, really.
Obviously, your confidence is at an all-time high.
I'm a pretty confident guy. Summer would know. She's, you know, may have a little ego, but, you know, there's still some tough players. I mean, my table's not the easiest table by any means.
Good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, shout out to Stapes. I'm so sorry, Stapes. Forgive me. I was angry that day. I apologize. You're not a bad commentator. You're good for the game. Is that good? Is that good? I don't hate the guy. I really don't.
I know.
You know I don't hate anybody.
I know.
Such a nice guy.
You are. You're a big teddy bear.
After breaks, when the small blind
I accept.
and the big blind is still going.
I accept.
And everybody
Classy
goes,
move.
And the money walks backward.
I am Joe Stapleton. She is Maria Ho. We're all good. Takes a big man to apologize, especially on camera.
You know, I love to see a truce being called.
Unexpected, but
on our broadcast. Can't we all just get along?
Typically it happens after breaks or something.
Good to see Summer, of course, in the mix, in the background.
4 new feature tables.
Yeah, moonwalk. That makes
Here in the Millionaire Maker with 89 players remaining. It looks like Pancho Villa the dog
Big blind is running late or when you restart.
has made its way to the main
Everybody
stage.
folds them. Small blind just gets the chips.
Every dog has its day.
A dealer called that.
Blinds now at 60-120. Let's see what Pancho's owner has to say.
Listen,
Now you know any word.
I'm all for
Hopefully they would happen to you. It's
dressing
cool.
your pet in matching outfits. But, like, let's be honest. How comfortable do we think Pancho is in this polo shirt?
From this guy.
Do you think he, if he had a choice, would he want to be in this polo shirt for 12 hours a day? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, if I get set kings.
I didn't say against you. I just said in general.
Camaso versus Lopez.
Day one of this
Camaso with the better ace, ace 10, jack 6 tray, 2 club flop.
3 aces and 3 queens, and I still only back
Lopez, the razor and the continuer.
whatever it was. It was good, you know, like double the. I should have a million, but people kept folding to me because after that I had to show most of the kings. And the aces, every time I was like,
Lopez trying to
everybody
muscle
fold
out
just
the
a
better
mid-range.
ace high. I don't think this 6 pairing is good for Lopez. I don't think another barrel is going to get it done. I think with a little bit of showdown value with ace high, you know, you're beating flush draws, beating straight draws. You might want to find a check back sometimes. You know, your opponent from the big blind can certainly have some 6x combos.
Yeah.
The people on the table were talking because it was legit. They were seeing them.
Yeah.
And the aces, whenever it folds, I showed them. So they saw 3 times. They saw the kings.
Yeah. Wow.
I couldn't raise
Now, a third 6 coming on the board. I think both players can find some showdown here with ace high.
Oh. Had it. Wow.
Chop it up.
Yeah, whatever, we take it. We take those.
Just kidding.
Thank you. Have a good one. Very good. Hello, welcome.
Our second of 4 feature tables. One last session tonight. Just under 2 hours to go. Rob Kuhn back on a feature. Seiji Sasaki, the chip leader with 85 big blinds. Kuhn second here. He was 5th on the leaderboard overall. Seiji was number 1. Number 2. Number 2.
Yeah, the chip leader had over 100 bigs.
Well, that was at the old blind level, so that likely was not to be the case once we actually started the 60-120 level.
No, you want to stay at the 50, 100K level forever, so he still has 100 bigs.
Rob Kuhn opening queen jack. Ace jack suited in the hijack for Sasaki.
So it's not much hand, but bit of a reason to just take a little bit of time each hand before folding. As you mentioned, pay jumps happening with every table elimination.
Actually, a pretty solid theory here from Jamie. He says the guy can put a dog scent on the aces and then train Poncho to detect them.
Huh.
It's probably not impossible. It sounds like a great way to get dogs out of the poker room. Kuhn and Sasaki both flopped a jack. That flop went check, check. Kuhn's out kick, checks again.
I think this opens the door for Sasaki to find a value bet after Kuhn checks for a second time. I think it's pretty reasonable to think that ace-jack is going to be the best hand quite often here. You know, maybe you're up against a hand like a jack with the worst kicker or something like 10s or 9s or 8s. Those are all reasonable and would play similarly.
Yeah, Kuhn could be in a little bit of trouble. Playing this as cautiously as he can.
Yeah, I think Kuhn's intention with checking flop and turn is just to not bloat the pot and get to showdown somewhat cheaply. So check call seems like a great line to accomplish that. Backdoor flush gets there, but otherwise, you know, 7 of hearts doesn't change all that much. If you decide to go for value here with ace-jack, you're still targeting the same range as you were on the turn. You know, the inferior jack X hands, 10s, 9s, 8s. Still really trying to get value from quite a few worse hands than yours.
Sasaki going for a third street, no, a second street. Flop went check, check. 440. Okay. Pretty enticing price.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if as Kuhn you love having
Good. I see where all
a
the
queen
chips
in
are.
your hand, right? Because then you're blocking queen 10.
There's some crazy ones.
You're blocking these busted straight draws. The straight draws might be betting the flop as well. I don't think that Sasaki would necessarily be calling queen 9 suited pre-flop against an under the gun open. So, you know, some of the other gutters not necessarily in there. Maybe 10-9 suited, but again, wouldn't 10-9 suited just probably bet the flop. I do feel like queen jack can't love it, but does make the call for that price.
Sasaki's going to pick up 1.3 million there. As we have a peek at our third of 4 feature tables. This one a lot shallower overall. 35 big blinds is the biggest stack. Is that 5 players below 20 big blinds?
Yeah, I think people forget, especially in these really large fields, that there's so much to be said about getting good table draws. And that's not just in the sense of not having a lot of good players or pros at your table. That's also in the sense of having good chip distribution in your favor. You know, having 30 big blinds at a different table would be a short stack or a shorter stack. But at this table, you're the chip leader.
This is Bill Perpich, all in with 2 kings. It's gotten through to the small blind. Watanabe, pocket 7s. This is Hajime Watanabe. Confirming Perpich stack size, which my guess is going to be slightly more than 1.7, and we just have the effective stack listed, or maybe they have the exact same number of chips.
I think it says all in is for 1.17.
Oh, there it is. Thank you. Watanabe calls, turns his cards over before the big blind had folded. That could have been awkward.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate that sub 10 big blind stack finds such a big hand under the gun.
We've seen the sevens, specifically the 7 of spades, be relevant. And running down overpairs seems less likely this time.
The cards have no memory, Stapes. Those boards that they use in roulette and Bach, those are for the birds.
Where as weird as it is.
Dude, 9s were real hot last night. That 9 just kept coming up. Oh, see?
It's a sign.
Walking Dead, and somehow they always turn out.
History doesn't repeat, but it does rhyme.
Very rarely is it dead.
You know,
Yeah.
maybe it's just because I haven't really been to Vegas in so long, but I've really wanted to degen the pits since I've gotten here. That's so out of character for me. You have no, I mean, you do have an idea.
I like roulette.
Bring those down, my brother.
I don't like craps. I don't like blackjack.
Wait, hold on. You don't like craps? What is there to not like about craps?
Because it reminds me when everyone's having, it's always the table next to me that's having a blast, like everyone's hooping and hollering, like on some sick run. And I'm at the, it reminds me of being in high school when I was at the nerd kid table and all the cool kids were having fun at the table next door. I'll play Ultimate Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, I love UTH. I'll get down on some UTH, but honestly, there's nothing more fun than craps than when there's like a virgin shooter.
I've never hit a point in my life either in craps.
Okay, well, you just haven't played with the right people.
This is our 4th featured table, table green. Bagdalian, I believe, was the chip leader at one point. Now is chip leader at this table, but only has 48 big blinds. And hello, aces. Finally, we see the raise. Sarah Degani folds. King 7 of diamonds. Pocket 8s for Jeffrey Wengcott. I'm going with Wengcott.
I don't have a better option, so I don't have an alternative pronunciation for you, so go on right ahead.
Wengcott, one of the many stacks under 20 big blinds.
Your boy, Hinkle.
Stephen Hinkle. Hinkle is Einhorn. Einhorn is Hinkle. 7s get tossed into the muck.
Fuck. Run into aces. No.
Bagdalian, we got a typo on the graphics there.
Yeah.
Father's Day was yesterday. I don't think Bagdalian is that appropriate anymore. Would have been a good pun on Father's Day. The favorite has Wengcott at risk.
Oh.
Well, that's pretty much lights out for pocket 8s.
Well, like you said, you ain't gonna give it away. Run
Not that easy.
Ah, no quads.
Look at me.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Wengcott. Out in 87th place. I think we're close to another pay jump already.
You only here.
80th. 80th is the next pay jump.
Thank you. Oh, I'm glad I didn't have kings.
There he is, Bagdalian. Jojo. Back to purple. Will Givens is giving him the old heave-ho. And we've got another ace-king, this one double suited for Bruno Desimoni.
I'd imagine he's just gonna reshove with ace-king and 28 bigs.
Because blockers are very real, it would be impossible to run into aces or kings after this.
You would be correct. But ace-queen, however.
And ace-queen has both these stacks covered. I think it did not quite have Desimoni covered. By mistake. Givens at risk, but with a much bigger chance of winning this pot outright.
That'd be an easy, but harder spot here.
We're going to see all 5 cards regardless.
I know. But see, that's the best flush. I've seen the 2 win more than I've seen the 1, but I don't know. I've seen the spades hit a lot.
Do you think spades is the best flush, or is it diamonds?
Right.
I'm gonna have to go with spades because, you know, in most other games, spades is the highest suit, so it's got to be the best.
Ooh. Oh yeah. That's that hit and run good. That is. I might not even call, to be honest. Yeah, you would have. Yeah. You call me with funny. At 6-7, you're calling. I liked my hand there. Slow play. Oh yeah, I bet.
Will Givens bringing some personality to this table. Oh, there's other tournaments going on. Forgot about that. This one being a big one. 50K Poker Players Championship.
What's up, El Jefe?
Gary Katz. Been a lot of fun to watch this summer.
Yeah, so many deep runs already.
For a guy that seems to shy away from the cameras a lot of the time, he's fun at the table. He's a chatty guy. Dan Shack, a perennial high roller. On 246,000, which is not a lot at this point. And David Lynn has some chips in. Closing in on $1 million in lifetime earnings. Looks like he just knocked it. Well, someone involved in that hand knocked the player out. Not him. Oh, somebody's brought the right to bear arms.
I mean, it's a little better than bare backs, so.
Yeah, Natalie dropped the old bareback in her. Not sure she even, she's so innocent. I don't think she even knows what she said there. This is Bo Chen with the ace-6 of diamonds. Pocket sixes for El Harar, Rafi El Harar.
It's go time.
Did announce all in.
No more.
For not a lot of big blinds, like 4.
Yeah, no fold equity here against Chen's open. But luckily, fortunately, Chen's only got 1 overcard.
Roll in.
GG, Rafi.
Sixes versus ace-6.
Zug
I'm not all in.
Zug 6, neged as 6. That's not for me. What do you mean?
And away we go. Queen Jack 7. 3 overs for the 6s, but not a problem. 10 of spades on the turn is a bit of a problem.
Any color. Any suit. Palo.
Force a safe card. El Harar doubles up. So Jared Blesnick is a man with opinions, and right now Natalie Bodie is a woman with Jared Blesnick.
Got it.
Nice of Jared Blesnick to join us in the PPC. Blez, was it always a plan to late reg today?
I was not planning on playing. I have like 13 side bets. I'm shorting like 4 players. So I felt like I had to be here. I was like 80% not to play.
What do you think your edge is in this field?
I am 100% not a favorite. I'm a massive dog in this tournament. My 50K is worth about $34,000.
I want to give you a chance for all of those who said you were hating on the seniors event. What would you like to respond to them?
I want to make one thing clear right now, okay? I'm commentating the most prestigious no-limit hold'em tournament of the entire summer, a $250,000 buy-in. I am commentating the best no-limit hold'em player in the world in Adrian Mateos. And I have no interest in watching a seniors event while I'm commentating greatness. Adrian Mateos, Bryn Kenny, Jason Kuhn, 3 of the top 5 no-limit hold'em players to ever play the game. I have no interest in watching a seniors event.
That makes one of us because I do. Jared Blesnick's always good to catch up.
Thank you.
With opinions, well played, Natalie Bodie. Knows how to work a microphone.
And here's my question. What happens when those greats inevitably become seniors? Do you think that when they turn 50 or 55 or whatever the age is at that point for seniors events, does that just make them not great? Because, you know, Jason Kuhn, he's not that young anymore.
Do you think Jason Kuhn's going to play the seniors event?
I don't know, but I'm just saying that these great players eventually become eligible for the seniors events. And you know what? They might be peaking then.
You'd never catch Stu Unger in a seniors event.
Too soon.
He died in like 1981.
Still too soon.
I don't think he'd have played in it anyway. Pocket 9s for Perpich.
Never.
Did you look at one?
How about music on one?
Did you look at one or did you look at both?
I looked at both. I'm the big blind next to him,
No,
so.
I just, some people look at one and say, I'm going. I do. If I'm short. See, some people do that. And then sometimes they wake up with another ace.
Another ace-6 versus pocket pair situation. Oh, look at that. 9's back on top as hand of the day.
Oh, wow. I'm glad I didn't wake up with kings. Good game.
Rothberg hits the iceberg.
Boats this guy makes.
Full house on the end. Yeah, full boat. Titanic.
Button's good. You got 8-9?
Take care, man. Good luck the rest of the series.
Titanic's one of those movies that whenever it's on, I'll watch it. It's that good.
Were you on Poker Night Live with me when we had, speaking of too soon, rest in peace, the producer from Titanic? And he told the story about someone spiking the water with acid.
I might have, because I was on that episode where it was a bunch of
filmmakers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
His name's escaping me right now, and it shouldn't, because he's a great guy.
No respect for the dead.
No, it's just 8 hours of commentary. John Landau, thank you.
Oh, when did he pass? I had no idea, actually.
Maybe 2-3 years ago. Very, very nice guy. One of the biggest producers in the entire world. Played on our show, and then on his ride home called and gave notes.
Call 680.
What were the notes? Do you remember?
Fire Stapes.
Take your short.
All right, back to table green, where Joe Bagdalian has another monster. He was the original raiser.
You're about 3.5 behind.
Hinkle 3-bet in the small blind, and Gao called from the big blind with 2 fours. He's super short. He's taking a gamble.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's hoping to just be up against overcards, but it's just a lot of overcards, you know, against 2 players. Even at best, you're up against 4 overcards, very likely, when you have pocket 4s. It's a tough spot, but Jack's got to be pretty happy.
Happy to just call. So we're going 3 ways in a bloated pot. 2.1 million in the middle. Gao about to be all in. Or maybe not. Maybe he just gets away for his last 70K. This hand's played very strangely.
Yeah, I mean, and kind of surprising Jack's didn't just put the small blind all in pre.
My boy, Stephen Hinkle.
He can do it.
It's destiny that Stephen Hinkle is going to make the final table of the Millionaire Maker. The pride of Grand Rapids. Hinkle checks, Gao checks. Bagdalian is going to nibble. Now, we remember that Hinkle played quite cautiously when he rivered a flush on a paired board. Very curious to see how he approaches this.
Yeah, Bagdalian has both players covered. Gao doesn't want to put in his last 70K right now. He's like, ooh, this can't be a good flop.
Hinkle just calls. There's the last 70K, ensuring that there's a very annoying side pot to be dealt with.
Just 210 in the main, right?
Nope, nope. This should be green.
Oh, look at Stephen Hinkle. That was him being honest, I think. The blue chips are bigger. Six of spades on the turn. No help for either Gao or Bagdalian. Hinkle out of position, first to act.
Does continue to check it over. And I think Bagdalian should probably check back here just because, you know, there's going to be some queen X, there's going to be some trips. It's just going to be...
He doesn't have to worry about the flush.
No, I mean, if anything should make him feel safe to take some aggressive action, it's got to be rivering a boat.
So there's 3 million in the total pot. Bagdalian a little shaky, understandably. Huge hand in a huge spot in a huge tournament. Bets 880. Unfortunately for him, Bagdalian's not even Bagdalian, by the way. Just reading the typo, Ron Burgundy style. Bagdalian's not even beating a queen.
Yeah, and you know, going back to you mentioning the way that Hinkle approached that rivered flush so cautiously, I feel like the other players at the table that have seen that probably will give him a lot of credit for, if he's going to come out firing on this river, he's got to have a really good hand, right? Because he didn't even seem to want to play his rivered flush that aggressively the other hand. So this lead feels like it's going to be more strong when Hinkle's the one betting versus some other players at the table. Like some other players might be betting a Queen X hand, but Hinkle's probably at minimum betting trips. You know, you just have to make certain adaptations in how you respond to certain players.
Whoa!
Interesting.
It's bombs over Bagdalian as he attempts a river raise and gets shoved on.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the Jack of Spades just made him feel like he can rep some flushes.
This is the TV hand.
Some Broadways.
This is a pure fold. I mean, he beat you into the pot to get the rest of his chips in.
Maybe the right move against a different opponent, but
I changed my mind.
yeah, I mean, if Hinkle went all in for 1.81 million, then yeah, you probably just flick it in. But no, it's substantially more.
What's the etiquette on Gal packing his things up here?
I mean, I think the fact that he waited this long.
Fair enough.
I'm going to give him a pass.
Fair enough.
I'm going to give him a pass.
4 and change.
3.410.
Somebody said John Landau is still alive.
He's not.
Okay. I was going to say Stapes.
Isn't it 3-2? Doesn't matter. It's already.
I know you're tired, but are you that tired?
Right?
It's YouTube. They're idiots.
3.2. Yeah, so 15 more. Wow. Check. Bet. Raise all in. Interesting. All right, good. Hanging around.
There you go.
Check.
Dropping the Rounders reference. I like it. Hinkle shows the full house.
So you're gonna make us wait?
Pounds the table.
All right, Jack. Yeah, Jack. Yeah. Just went for bluff. Yeah.
I thought maybe
it's time for Gao to go.
I thought I had a read on him, but I was way off.
It's good to admit when you get something wrong. Like the person who said John Landau's still alive.
Like the person who said you're the worst commentator of the World Series of Poker. No, that was very classy by Rob.
Yes, I do appreciate it, and hopefully I didn't say anything earlier that is going to restart the feud. I didn't know the apology was coming.
Yeah, no, I actually, I'll tell you.
Here we are, 11,769 total entries in this bad boy or girl. 80 players now remain. That is a pay jump. We're at $19,100 for every elimination until we get to 71st. And then it goes up another couple of grand.
I can't see that board. 80? Yeah, 80. God, I'm so blind.
1 million.
1 million.
The recently doubled up El Harar, which is Spanish for the Harar. Makes it $1 million with Ace Jack, leaving himself 180K behind. Brian Schultz with ace-8 in the big blind. Where's the line, and where does ace-8 fall on it?
I mean, I would say that button versus big blind, it feels somewhat close. I think it's kind of gross that it's pretty much for your whole stack, right? I mean, I feel like in some situations, it is going to be player dependent sometimes. I feel like if you had that person covered significantly, it's much more comfortable. But here, you know, you're just risking effectively your tournament life as well.
Schultz puts him in for the rest and isn't going to like what he sees.
As Jack nigga, that's one.
I just feel like you're never going to like what you see.
As Jack nigga, that's one.
I used my one time.
Wouldn't you get it in with ace-8?
I mean, the Millionaire Maker is not a bad place to use your one time if you still have
Wait a
it.
second.
If you used it, I have to use it too.
Oh, the counter one time.
It's only fair.
The rare counter one.
Oh, a second one time has hit the table.
I don't think they understand the rules.
I thought you were going to win.
Whose one time do you think?
It's a flip.
The
one times are a flip.
I think I got you slightly covered.
James used to say that if you use your one time and it doesn't happen, that also counts.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I disagree.
I disagree too.
Do you know that after all this time, I still have my one time?
Yeah.
Truly.
I believe it.
Roll the tapes. Never used
Wait a
it. Never
second.
said it.
Have you ever been
This could be
tempted?
some voodoo stuff.
No, no, I haven't said it.
4.
Ace
I'm
Jack
saving
holding.
it up.
Ace Jack holding for now. The Jack plays.
It's close.
El Harar survives, and Brian Schultz is left with the itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot stakini.
But now you're out of one time.
That's true. He did use his one time.
Hit him with the suey.
Again, I don't think that the Millionaire Maker is a bad spot to try to use your one time in, but
Nice hand, man.
I don't know. You kind of have to weigh your stack size. Like if I got it in with kings against aces for like 150 big blinds, I would use it. But like in this spot, if I had 10 bigs and I'm only going to double up, I don't know. I don't really know. I'm not sure if I would have used it.
Back to table black, where Pancho Villa the dog must be out having a cigarette. 8 trade deuce, 3 clubs, only 1 club in play. That's Gafford, who also has the best hand. It checks around to Bradley Gafford. He bets a $250,000. Ace Ali is going to call it the open ender with dirty outs. Gravich with ace queen and no club. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Turns the 4 of clubs. That is the 7 high flush for Gafford. A pair for Ali. Do you want to build a bigger pot with the 7 of clubs here, Maria?
No, I mean, I think once you get called, I probably like the check back line, and then maybe you can consider going for a little bit of value on the river if check 2.
He's not going to be check 2. I don't think this bluff's going to be big enough.
No, and I think you check back the turns so that you keep the pot pretty small so you can call this small bet on the river. I don't think we really need to be making any hero folds for, you know, 1/5 pot on the river.
Gafford having a think. Makes the call.
Wow.
Is this 40 good? What, can I see his card? I have a 4. Is that any good?
Get it going.
The crowd goes wild.
Your buddy's got heart.
That kid does have heart.
I told my buddy, I said, I'll get the beers since I'm on the feature. Come
Yeah.
rail.
No, he's not a drinker, but he'll provide as much energy as. Yeah.
I can lure my buddy to.
50K PPC. Follow the chips. We're following Alex Kostritsin. Got the chips off of Hal Rotholtz. Who got his chips off of Brad
Rubin.
Rubin, who got his chips off of
Alexander Kostrit. No, that was the other tape. That was the other follow chips. Daniel Negreanu.
Nope.
No, that was also the other follow the chips.
Yeah.
Okay, can you just tell me already? It's been a while.
It started with Mike Mizrachi, and then it went to.
I'm gonna get this one right. Give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds.
Well, most of them have just gone to Ryan Honig.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know and I don't care.
Well, some of them may be going to Phil Ivey here.
It's always good to see Ivy in the mix.
Maybe they're coming back to Kostritsin. This is No Limit Hold'em. They are coming back to Kostritsin. His once massive stack looks a little bit smaller now, but we are still following the chips.
4,000 in.
Now on to a 7-card stud hand. Looks like David Benjamin is involved in this pot. And Kostritsin will not be getting any chips back this time. And Benjamin is eliminated. It was Mizrachi to Brad Rubin, to Hal Rotholtz, to Alex Kostritsin.
Wait, so you didn't even know?
I did know. I went from Mike Mizrachi to Updog.
Ya boy, Rob Kuhn.
My new best friend. New player taking a seat here.
Babana.
Babana could use a little.
Babana, banana, fana, fofana.
Could use a little time in the cabana to get rid of that farmer's Tana.
You're live.
Rob Kuhn with the potential to eliminate Freddie Casson. Casson with live cards. 7-4 of spades against Ace King of diamonds. I see a diamond and I see a spade, but a 4 is more relevant. Guess on with a pair.
That's right.
It's another diamond.
There's too many outs.
Rob Kuhn with
too many outs.
a lot of outs.
I got like one big blind left.
But river is another 4, but it's a diamond. Trip's no good. Man, doesn't it suck when you improve and you go broke?
Good game.
Yeah, but what do you expect when you've whittled down to 2 big blinds, you know?
Rob Kuhn on 63 big blinds, second in chips at this table.
Yeah, I was massive chip leader at my table. Now I'm.
Hey, you was playing around, huh?
Purple table. Action has folded to Elenit Hassas, who shoves her short stack with ace deuce.
I mean, I could be mistaken, but I feel like Elenit's had a deep run already, like a really deep run earlier on in the series.
Has she?
All right, you know how to find a deuce.
Tovar folds queen 10, which would have been much better for her, but unfortunately, she's called by McGinnis.
You can go 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Hearts.
Or even a chop, too. I mean, there's so many different ways.
Chop's good. Deuce is better.
Daniel McGinnis.
All right. You got the heart.
Jack 6-5.
3 of hearts would be fun.
3 of hearts.
3 of hearts.
4 of hearts.
4 of hearts.
Deuce
3
of hearts.
Deuce of hearts.
Deuce of hearts
would be the best.
Okay, choppy chop.
All right. It's not a bad one.
That's right.
Seems like Elenit's done pretty well in big fields
9 outs once.
so far.
See what happens.
You know,
Deuce.
Good game.
76th out of 11,769. A little bit closer this time. She finished in the 300s in the $500 event that had thousands of runners as well.
No, I know. Hey, I root for chops too.
yeah, I mean, not a bad start. All you really have to do is keep knocking on the door and convert one of these deep runs in these big fields into, you know, the final 2 tables, and then we're really talking some big money.
It is like.
I mean, not day 2. Fuck, I forgot.
Back to Brian Schultz, who's all in from early position. Once again with ace 8, the dead man's hand. And Babana wants to play with king 7 of diamonds from early.
How much should you start with?
This isn't going to work out. Great spot for Rob Kuhn.
Raise. 800,000.
Gonna get through the blinds. Schultz already all in. Back to Babana.
He is all in for 90,000. So you're going to get the side cut, 30,000 from his. And 90 from you. That's your side cut.
Schultz looking for an 8.
I need 90,000 from you.
90.
90,000.
Why?
Why did he go 10K change?
Because he had 100 in there. He had 3.
What do you raise?
But he raised and folded.
All in.
Right, I'm sorry.
He was one big blind. I have jacks.
This
Yeah,
guy's
I
name is
got 90.
Banapal Babana.
So it should be, I don't know, what is that?
But he is out of this hand.
120, 240.
What did I just give you back on the side?
I don't know.
I have 90, yeah, 90.
So I should get back.
30,000.
You made it how much? 325.
She did give you money back though.
Yeah.
But how much should be in the middle?
Okay, so it's 121.
90,000, 90,000,
90.
270 plus the
Small.
ante and small.
Not laughing at Rob there, just at the situation.
Okay, and it should be, from that second 120, it should be 90, right? Because
There's 120 and 60, right?
Do not talk into the backswing of a woman with her glasses on a string.
Am I entitled to the ante or no? So there should be like 5, 10?
Yeah.
5, 10, you agree with that? Oh, no.
Look, Charlene's been around a long time. She really has. She's seen some things. She knows what she's doing.
60 and 90. So that's 210 and 60 is 270.
I wonder if the pointing's helping.
And then he was in for 90. And he was in.
I shall divide the pot in two.
His race was 325.
You know,
Let's just run the board and see what
I was
happens.
going to say, this is one of those times where I feel like it would just save a lot of headache and time if we
Yeah,
just
he might get a
saw,
pay jump
saw the
because
run
of
out.
this delay.
10 or something in there.
We're down to 74 players. Pay jumps at 71.
Still missing. I gave him too much time. Sir.
I think the real question is tomorrow, just looking
Dead
ahead,
hand.
Stapes, how many Celsius am I going to need for us to
that in
reach the
there.
final table?
I don't know.
Make this look like 90.
Yeah, 65.
65.
I think we're going to need more Celsius in the booth tomorrow.
Oh, okay. It should be 9 times 4, 360.
So everybody.
Plus the small blind, 39.
Plus the ante.
420. Plus, so 540.
Plus tax and tip. You at the shrimp cocktail. I'm not paying for that.
All right, looks close enough.
Yeah, he's fine.
Just give me an ace.
Really simplifies this if I just win. You know?
That's what we were saying.
Yeah, 540.
The other hard part.
Perfect. Okay, let's go.
Makes more sense to run it when the person not all in is the favorite too, you know? Best hand just needs a hold and we can just push him the pot.
Maybe ace-8 gets it done and all this would have been worth it. All right, here we go. There's an 8.
All right.
7-4.
Okay, couple of spades.
6 of spades.
There's life yet.
I'm sick. I'm sick.
Turn card.
5, 6. Everyone loves chop pot.
Better check the pot again, actually.
5.
6 on the turn.
Can you guys see it up there?
Really? Ace 5.
5.
5 for a chop.
5.
River.
All right,
It's a
game
king.
goes.
Well, good thing we made sure the pot was totally straight. Brian Schultz did not manage to get a ladder out of that kerfuffle. Out in 74th place. Rob Kuhn still second at this table at 77 big blinds.
The Connects blessing? What are you drinking? Huh? Right.
Back to the purple table. Zaharagi. Ace-9 of diamonds. Watanabe. King-Queen of diamonds. You like a 3-bet here, Maria, or just have a nice little disguised hand?
Well, I mean, given the fact that Watanabe's pretty short, I think he's just a lot of the time is going to be all in.
Fair.
He is, in fact, all in.
King queen going in.
Live-ish.
King high. Zaharagi did pair his 9. And there is a diamond. Turns an ace. 2 pair for Zaharagi. Watanabe wants a king or a 10.
Good game.
Doesn't get it. Wow. A dramatic run out. Hell yeah.
The suspense on these tables.
And I just love what the Japanese bring to the table.
The runouts are
same.
You think they wait a little extra because they got to like get to the right table?
Just so pleasant, polite, well-mannered,
exactly.
fun.
I just know that they're talking to him in the ear and they tell him
They've
when
got
to go.
game.
So I
Don't
don't know
sleep
what
on
they're
the
doing over there. I
Japanese.
just know that he only goes on command.
Well, because they got 3 stream tables, so
4.
Oh, 4. Okay.
Yeah. But I just
They got to like catch up the camera.
Ooh! Everybody, it's time for the GG mystery hand. I love these.
240.
And when have you actually gotten one right, though, Staves?
I don't know. I assume we're going to play this hand from Walton's perspective.
Yeah, I'm going to kick things off with a raise here. Not too deep, really. Just about 24 bigs.
And I guess the mystery hand is going to be in the big blind. We're going to play against Benapal Babana. Oh, what did he do with those guns?
It's pretty cold in there. I don't know if you saw one of the other women at the other feature. She had the hot hands going. She had a hoodie.
Yeah, but if you got guns like that, you don't want to keep them in the holster. I don't know, any live reads off that? Didn't seem like you really wanted to put chips in the middle.
If that's your assessment, I'm going to guess the exact opposite. He loves his hand.
Ace, king, 4, 2 hearts. Babana checks. Top pair, good kicker for us. Let's bet. I don't think that's the bet size.
Rocky stuff.
Bet is 170.
170. Pretty good price. Less than a third of the pot. Babana. Babana. Any live reads for you, Maria? Other than just picking the opposite of what I say?
No, I'm waiting for you to tell me what you think next so I could
I have
go
voted
the other way again.
every single time during the mystery hands that they've got it. figuring I'm just going to be right sometimes.
Raise
It-
750,000.
Every time I've been wrong, and I'm finally going to pick tails this time as Babana raises to 750,000.
Well, I think it's safe to exclude ace-king from Babana's range because I think we would have heard from him pre-flop. I think ace-4, not out of the question in terms of value hands I'm talking about right now. You know, I don't think king-4 suited is out of the question, of course. You know, maybe some combo draws as well, some flush draws, you know, maybe something like the queen jack of hearts, which would be a royal. Hey, how hard is it to make a royal? You know, not that hard. But yeah, in terms of value hands, certainly can have some two-pair combos. Could have had some straight draws, flush draws. Either way, you know, I don't think that's a great turn card for Walton. You know, even though he has improved to aces and tens, I think Babana certainly would be defending pretty much all of his suited hands there, so he could have a flush, but I don't think he would check now. So that definitely narrows things down a little bit. I don't think he would take the check raise line with, say, a flush draw and then check when the flush gets there.
And I think we may have ignored the fact that Walton has approved to two-pair.
No, I called it.
Okay.
Or
I was reminding
just
people.
apes.
I'm sorry, you're just talking for so long. I forgot what you said at the beginning.
I was just giving you time to use your floss pick. Because I'm a good friend.
Another very small bet out of Walton.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that he doesn't think that a bigger sizing would allow for worse hands to call him very often.
For worse hands to bluff it off.
And still wants to be somewhat cautious with this texture, right? We don't really see the double check raise. We were talking about poker achievements and how the triple check raise is just nearly impossible to pull off. But the double check raise also very difficult. But you don't really expect that Babana is going to be doing that very often. So a small bet in some ways does make sense for Walton.
Babana calls Walton with not a very healthy stack to pot ratio as we head to the river, which is the jack of clubs. Oh, gross. Four cards straight on board now. Walton doesn't have it. Field tickers dropped to 73. Doesn't seem like pay jump stalling to me. So 2 away from that next jump.
Babana comes with the lead now of
a million.
A million, so a third of the pot and most of Walton's stack.
I don't like it.
I mean, this is a fairly difficult board, I think, to find many bluffs on. You know, Walton immediately doesn't like this. You know, if you think that Babana's gonna lead, let's say, a river Broadway, you know, maybe he could have had a hand like Queen 10 on the flop.
Can we have one GG mystery hand where we just have the nuts once, please? I don't need this kind of stress in my life.
Maybe Babana's just sitting there with
my legs
a
hurt.
flush. Definitely possible. Just probably feeling like this run out's
If you're bluffing two pair.
not great that he.
Queen 4 with the Queen of Hearts.
Bobana feeling like he couldn't check again to Walton on the river and expect Walton to put more chips in on this run out. So Bobana leads himself. You know, definitely flushes are possible. I mean, do you think he would play a rivered Broadway this way when Walton could potentially have flushes? You know, do you think a Queen X hand would be willing to lead for most of Walton's remaining stack?
Maybe a flush.
Yeah, it's pretty much where I'm at. I'm right there with you, Walton. Again, just a very tough board, I think, to have bluffs. You know, ace-10 really isn't beating much.
Very difficult spot for Walton regardless. Boombox on YouTube says, can't beat anything, but damn if he's bluffing. Well played. Walton folds, and it was ace-queen with the queen of hearts.
That makes sense.
And manages to get a better hand to fold, so it looks like that trepidation pre-flop was thinking about whether or not he should rip.
It's covered.
So you were wrong.
I was right that he had the queen of hearts. Anyway, it's time to cut to Jeff and Natalie.
Our videographer, Felipe, just told me he had to lower the quality. The quality of this segment might be low enough, or it might be your favorite and mine. Jeff reads stories from the WSOP Live app with special guest, Miss Nevada USA, Natalie Bodie. How excited are you to read stories from the WSOP Live app again with me?
Most thrilling thing I've done in a long time.
Yep, definitely beats the pageant thing. Obligatory dog picture to start since Natalie's here. I know who I'm picking to win the tag team event from Kyle, and you just talked to. That's Poncho. Yeah.
I did, and Poncho's been to over 20 countries. This dog is incredible.
Wow, that is impressive. Tom Califat, great start. Older gentleman, slightly older gentleman, with a royal flush all in his hand. I think he's playing the wrong game. That's a reminder for me to get Greek yogurt later tonight.
Okay.
Goob U2 says, the first person to find me and show me this message at the WSOP today, I will buy you in to the $250 daily deep stack on the condition that every all-in you make starts with you standing up, asking the dealer whose turn it is, and then yelling, the spice must flow, and rolling your stack in sideways like a worm. Thoughts?
I still can't believe that Jeff Platt has a reminder on his phone to get Greek yogurt at 8:45.
Late night trip to the grocery store. That'd be another fascinating segment.
Jeff Platt.
Yep, that's the most fun I'll have all summer. Donnell, this is awesome. Salute to the Warriors. Being a veteran, I have not missed this event since it started. One of my favorite events of the summer. Salute to all the vets in the field. Salute indeed to you, to Brian Lawrence, who says, I play the Salute to Warriors tournament to honor our fallen. That is awesome. It's just awesome. That's just the best event we have, donating more than $179,000 to vet organizations.
Thank you for your service. Can't say thank you enough. Seeing these pictures are really, really cool, and we appreciate you being here and getting to shout you out. It's awesome.
And to wrap this up, Matt Simmons says, FYI, it's 5X tier credits at Caesars Props this week, so swipe your card at accounts. I think that was what I was supposed to just text to Stapes, not actually read this in the segment.
You're thinking about the yogurt. Go get it, Jeff.
Back to you guys.
I love the WSOP stories, and I would watch Jeff Platt go to the grocery store. We're closing in on the end of the day here in the Millionaire Maker. 73 players remaining. Everyone guaranteed 19,100 doll hairs. 2 more spots, and you get a couple of thousand more doll hairs. 22,800. We haven't seen much from these players.
Where's my guy, Ethan's? I haven't really seen him. What's happened?
I think he might have got moved off of. I can't remember. Honestly, I'm so.
There's so much paper.
There's so many papers and so many people to keep track of. I don't think he was part of this group of 4 tables. As we see that Monroeg has flopped top pair. Action is on him. O'Brien is open-ended.
450. Well, 450.
Well, split screen for you. That is not the straight. It's a river to top pair for O'Brien.
I'd assume that Monroy's going to ask for the rest of O'Brien's stack.
Moment.
Clear is all over.
Kaboom. You can't spell Monroe without go in.
Yeah, and I mean, this open under turned into top pair.
Isn't that always how it happens?
I mean, usually it would appear so. I mean, it's a tough spot, right? I think that you're not going to find many triple barrels here that don't have you beat. I mean, the only hand you're really beating is, you know, nut flush draw that, you know, is turning their hand into a bluff after they missed. You know, if you had like ace-X of hearts here, you can definitely rep broadways.
A little grunt there. Understandable.
I mean, Monroe just has all of the sets, all of, you know, the big two pair combos. You know, gonna have queen jack here, gonna have king queen here, gonna have king jack. I'm just not sure.
O'Brien calls it off and is out. Disgusted. Classy words, though, despite being terribly disappointed. Out in 73rd.
It's in the right spot.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Pink Spring Chicken asks, sorry to ask, but what number of players are they getting down to tonight? Thanks. Whatever it is what it is. We're playing out to the end of this level. Blinds have just changed to 100, 150,000. So it's the last level of the night. Blind on blind, Desimoni 9-5 in the big. McGinnis with queen 8 in the small. That queen has just locked it up on this ace queen 6 flop. Oh, the 7 is a little something for the 9-5.
Yeah, and you would imagine as the pre-flop aggressor, Desimoni is going to go for another barrel here with this turned equity. You know, trying to get McGinnis to basically fold exactly what he has, right? Some of these second pair holdings. Desimoni raising pre-flop from the big blind against McGinnis's limp can certainly rep some pretty strong ace-X's.
He's representing something with this 500,000 bet. We all missed pre-flop, Captain Nath Poker.
Pre-flop went...
On the last hand, they're asking about the King 10 offhand. We joined that hand a little bit late.
Yeah, I mean, given the way the action went down, it kind of feels like it was a raise and then a call by the... whatever, the king... I already forgot. What was it? King 10? King... Ooh.
Let's focus on this runner
Gross.
gutter.
Yeah, McGinnis improves to 2-pair. I think Desimone is going to get a full double here. Less than half pot back.
Give him some money.
How much?
Desimone all in. And is gonna get a double up. Yeah. Yep. Have a peek at what happened there.
What was it, 12?
Yeah, a little cat that ate the canary here for Desimone.
The greens are high.
Absolutely no business getting there. Give me Desimone. Sick double up for Desi.
Hey, buddy.
Those Brazilians, they know how to do it.
Up with them. Trying to do my
Goes
thing.
runner against Daniel McGinnis. I think that's your boy arriving at the purple table. Back to the green table. Monroig on a healthy stack after that recent bust out. This is Sarah Degani.
Welcome. Thank you.
Four deuce suited.
Appears to have been pretty card dead.
It appears that a table has broken, which means we're one away from the pay jump.
Green, black. Gonna move it in here.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Nines are great. They're the kings of number cards. I remember my poker coach criticizing me one time for not getting it in with 2 nines in a very similar spot. I think I had even more big blinds than this, though.
Would you mind? Would you mind just one loop? So that it's like perfect,
You're OCD like me.
Yeah.
Anthony asks, why is the big not double the small blind?
500.
No.
I mean, it was so
Thank you, guys.
Easy yet.
Thank you. Okay. So
And I think that's a question for Maria. It's something to do with the big blind ante, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that at this point, you know, I think it's an extra level, right? I think they did they have 75, 150, and then now the next level is 100, 150?
Very good.
I think it's an improvement to the structure.
Get away from it, you know?
It's going to be a tough call.
I have a structure sheet too. I don't know where it is.
Got anything good?
Did they have the 75, 150 level?
No.
Okay, so they went from...
Like the last level was 60, 120. This
Right,
level
and
is
then they went to
100,
100,
150.
Yeah.
You're on one right now. Like, but you're not allowed to like tank or whatever. Is that the deal?
No. Well, that's not my call. You guys can call floor whenever you feel.
That is how much time there is left on this level.
No, we don't need anything. If you feel something is inappropriate, just call for a floor. We can't make that a successful.
Flow.
But you can't talk about it.
All right,
That induces action.
What happened?
We were too busy fiddling with the blinds.
2.5 for 2.5.
Thank you.
When Roeg has put Greenblatt in for his last 25K, and this is a pay jump, so he was given it just a little bit of time. Hey, his nines are live at least. Mike saved the day here. It's just for the chips to be easier so you can color up at this level. We'll go with that. Greenblatt needs a 3 cubed on the river.
Good game.
Payout, seat 9.
3 squared.
Your hand. He could have folded.
Whatever, it's late.
Yeah,
he didn't get it. He's out in 72nd. Everyone else ladders up.
This one's for everyone. We should share this. We should share this one.
Take consideration.
Well, no, I wouldn't. Have, my hand wouldn't be dead. Okay, thank you.
Pocket 9.
Not that it matters. But he wouldn't. He wouldn't. He still has to call.
It would have been good if he had a 3 cubed to 12. That would have saved him probably.
But he still has to call there.
Hey, let's check in with Natalie Bodie once again in the Salute to Warriors event.
Taking a little longer.
I'm button, yes.
Checking in here at day 2 of the Salute to Warriors, where just 52 players remain. Earlier, Jeff mentioned that both Jamie Gold and Lexi Gavin Mather were in this field. Well, now they're among the chip leaders. Earlier, Jamie tweeted out, "Let's do this for all of our veterans, including my dad." First place will take home $208,000 and a gold bracelet.
Pretty cool, the amount they raised for charity. Ugh. Rose. Well, this Steinberg fella just got to the table. Steinberg is, to this day, still what my father thinks the show Seinfeld is called.
You know, I don't really like your mom, but your dad sounds like a great guy.
Hey, you want to watch Steinberg?
175. A lot more than I thought.
A lot more than you thought. It's not even 10 big blinds.
Yeah, I don't think I can fold even though this hand sucks. Let's see. 3.
Eisen is covered. He is not live. We've already had a bunch of bust outs.
7, 6, 4.
For TV.
For TV.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about 7 hearts? We've got 2 more hearts.
That works too. Trying to get there a long way.
Hey. An interesting first card. Wow.
Oh, come
on. Wow. There you go. You got your TV hand.
5-3.
7 too.
Deuce.
Has outs.
I want a deuce.
That's a little greedy.
Drawing live now.
Yeah, take the 7.
So greedy.
You take the 7.
Whatever. I'll take whatever I can get.
No, don't take the 7. No 7. No 7.
That's why. No
Does not want the 7 now.
Lowest card in the deck, please. One time.
Board pairs.
Mighty Duck.
The 8.
Oh!
River is the Mighty Duck.
Wow.
This is 300. Yeah.
300.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Eisen doubles and gets the tap
That's gonna
from
make
Steinberg.
Yeah, that'll make it.
Wow.
And the whole table was involved.
What's the deal with open-ended straight draws?
That's crazy.
That's it. You're going to win.
It might be time to talk about the next pay jump already, which is at 62nd place. You go up almost $5,000. Getting into the real jumps. As Walton is all in with King Jack suited. Min G with King 7 in the small. Finally releases. Not much more for Chen to call.
Yeah, I'm going to be slightly ahead.
Bo Chen, and Bo knows his calling ranges. Walton needs to hit.
Good luck, Adam.
Thank you.
$10-8 tray. No diamonds. One Broadway card. Walton appears to only have 2 jacks live as outs. Now has a couple of 9s. Can we see another save on the river? Not this time.
Good game, guys. Good luck.
That is Adam Walton out in 68th place, $22,800.
Thank you.
Bo Chen up to 41 big blinds.
Just hold the floor before you put
this
it
one,
away
yeah.
so they could.
Yeah, but I literally went like this, and I was just like, yo, no more phones for you. Like, no more. You can't look at any more phones. You can't get charts sent to you in the middle of hands. Like, you can't do it.
Yeah, that's absurd.
Will was very nice to him.
Yeah, I was very polite when I said
I wouldn't have been nice.
I know.
There are times I open my
At
group
all.
chat and they're like sharing shit. And like, oh my God.
Dude, you can't cheat. We're playing for $1 million.
No.
What the fuck is going on?
Well, he's out now.
Good. And I'm happy. If anyone can, if he can hear me, whoever did that, good. I'm glad you're out. I hope it was bad and painful.
But what's funny is when he got up, he took the glasses off and looked at his phone. Did you see that? I was like, what?
Some people do anything for an edge.
You can't do that in the tournament. All right.
I think some people know and they do it anyways. It's the unfortunate part.
In the poker area.
I'm just like
in the tournament area.
I'm not a fan of rules that are incredibly hard to enforce and inconsistent.
I agree.
So when they're like, oh, you can't do it in the bathroom, I'm like, how are you going to enforce that?
Right, right.
How are you going to enforce?
Someone doesn't go to the stall.
Or like, and then
That's why I look into all the stalls whenever I go to the bathroom.
Is it okay if he texts his friend like, hey, I king 10 suited, I folded, what am I supposed to do? And they answer that, is that different than them sending charts? Like,
Ace-8 versus Ace-Jack, and Ace-8 flops real good. 2 pair.
Yeah, and I mean, really,
Oh, you looked up the rule?
this rule came into effect
Also, it is in the rule book.
after Jonathan Tamaya won the WSOP main event and
Can you
had
have a
his
chart
rail
outside of here?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I didn't know.
with a
Someone told
solver
me. I
pulled
never
up.
looked it up. Someone said you can't have charts in the bathroom.
Oh, I was just saying the bathroom because that's what you said.
Yeah.
Wicked618 on Twitch asks, who are they talking about? I just arrived. We don't know.
What kind of beer is that? Blue Moon?
It's better that way.
That shit messes me up.
Yeah.
I'm like a Dos Equis guy. Modelo.
I got to reward myself. When I play a tournament and I make it to
You
the
gotta
end of the
admire a
day-
guy who thinks that different
Oh, yeah.
beers have different effects.
End of the day beer. Man, I reward myself on dinner breaks.
Well, I mean, they do
Like
have
dinner break, I get
some,
two tall
you know, some of them do have different
I would not be able to.
alcohol.
That's why I ran.
I'm so
Well,
tired.
after
What is
dinner,
it called?
I ran to the restroom.
Alcohol
ABV.
content. There we go. Alcohol by volume.
That's right.
There we go. Thanks for the assist. Schedule doesn't really agree with mom life.
We need a little alcohol by volume
Yeah, I don't know.
in the
They're gonna
booth here.
randomize it.
Yeah, at 10.
You know?
I've been up for
Well, it's random.
22 hours.
You know what I'm saying?
Fun.
They're not even going to stop it at 10. They'll randomize that number.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just because people started tanking around it.
Yeah, they draw number 7 to 13.
And I think
they
I
draw
got
number
a
7 to 13
splinter.
and then 1 to
Yeah.
7.
Well, that's the worst thing.
Yeah, two different
That
draws.
might be.
Yeah, 2 different draws. 7 to 13 when they
Some
started.
tweezers,
Yeah.
tweezers to the booth,
And then
please.
3 to 7.
Saharagi betting again after this deuce of spades hits the
Is that
turn.
new this year?
Yeah.
I think
I'm gonna let these players talk though.
This year or last year?
I thought last year it always stopped at 10, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, people started learning.
Our first day, like this is my first end of the day. We played 7 hands. I'm like, I've never heard of 7 hands. Sounds insane.
Oh no.
Can't wait to put you in the fucking blender.
Tovar thinking it through with ace jack. You know, wondering if he's up against an ace with a better kicker. You know, certainly some 2-pair combos available as well.
A lot of players don't figure it out till the river, if at all. It looks like Tovar is going to commit another 850,000. Zaharagi set himself up nicely for a river shove.
Leaving half pot behind, and
Blake playing the daily?
here
Bracelet.
comes the rest of his chips.
I think he played PLO like 8 times.
The question is what does Tovar do
Something about the PLO
once
8K and
Zaharagi goes all in?
He was like, yeah. He's like, I can't
I
believe
mean,
skipped Monster.
let's say Zaharagi had ace 10. Now he's improved to 2-pair. You're just not really beating very many ace X hands now.
He's playing a 400. Imagine how obnoxious those people are. Hey, he's playing with, he'd rather be with us right now, that's for sure, than grinding the daily.
PLO 8K.
He's got heart, whatever.
You gotta get that 8K back,
See,
man.
he's out here grinding, yeah.
I need a final, no more, he'll need top 2 finish.
It's tough. I was railing.
Can't even convince yourself you're up against a busted flush, right? Because with the ace out there, that's a lot fewer combinations
Very happy.
of suited cards.
Late FT bubble, and before they actually started, they had like a couple FT hands the night before. So I was up there, and I went down the morning of, but I was like, I gotta be playing here. Like, I felt bad. I felt guilty of not playing for like a full day.
Yeah, Tovar doesn't love it.
This times 2. Times 7, really.
Yeah, I think he does maybe have some trouble finding too many bluffs. Really just, as you mentioned, busted flush draws.
Well, I got here like Wednesday.
Yeah, I got here late in the afternoon.
You know, because any worse ace X's that don't make 2-pair or don't have you outkicked with the ace jack, they probably just check the rivers sometimes.
Good fold by Tovar.
All right, Bill.
I have to wait for.
Gonna enjoy watching this one later on, knowing you made the right decision.
All right, Zach.
I don't know.
Good luck, sir.
Depends what you have.
Good luck,
Depends what you have.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, of course. Ace jack suited.
Somebody being balanced off the table. Oh my God, I forgot this was going on. Gotta be 3-handed at this point. Horatio Chavez eliminated in 3rd place by Daniel Strelitz. Haven't seen Didi Oxy in the flesh in a while, but I've been off the scene for a while too.
I think he's a dad now. That's probably why.
His dad is a very nice fella.
His
and
dad is the sweetest.
always
the
says hello
dad.
to me. Yeah. So it's Strelitz versus Chin. Heads up for the bracelet. Michelle Chin, 26 big blinds, 39 for Strelitz. Strelitz drawing 2. Would be pretty sweet to see a lady win an open event. Already had Kristen Foxen do it this summer.
What, 4 to 8 hands? Or
Check back in with them later on.
That got me on the night on date.
Stapes, what are the odds that you're going to play Buffalo after this?
0.0. Actually, no. Not
Yeah.
0.0, but low. Very low. My lady's here. I like to save my gambling bankroll for hanging with her.
What time do you have to be up again tomorrow for the tight lay down?
8.
8.
I begin working on WSOP countdown at 8:30 generally, so I like to get up around 8. As Bora has his work cut out for him with 9-8 of spades.
See some 2 spades on the flop. Really? We did it every hand, every single one. Come on. Just a sway.
Jacks for Joe.
Okay. That's something. It's a sweat. Is that a better
One pair
It's like a brisk walk.
is a start.
Or the 7th will be even nicer.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay.
A little late for spades as the 4 of spade hits the turn. No love on the river. Boring for Bora. Octavio Bora out in 65th place.
We were running hot first.
And we're going to check in one last time with Natalie to wrap the day up.
I just can't wait to get rid of the red chips.
That's really our thing.
As the day winds down here at the World Series of Poker, the deuce to 7 limit triple draw is heads up between Daniel Strelitz and Michelle Chin, who is in pursuit of her very first bracelet. Meanwhile, tomorrow we've got coverage coming for you on day 3 of the 50K PPC, one of the most prestigious events of the summer. And as you'd imagine, it's a star-studded field. We've got Phil Hellmuth, Phil Ivey, and many others. And of course, we cannot forget the $1,500 Millie Maker. Our coverage will continue tomorrow. We'll take you all the way down to a final table. Stapes and Maria, back to you guys.
You had discipline again.
Thank you, Natalie. And I do have breaking news from the deuce to 7 event. Either way, I would have been happy with a winner, but it turns out that Michelle Chin did, in fact, defeat Daniel Strelitz. Heads up.
Sweet.
So we have 2 women winning open events so far this summer.
Love to see it.
David Williams called that on the Countdown Show in the very first episode. Camilla asks, what do you mean open event? See, a woman wins the women's event every year. And it is not open to anyone who is not a woman. Per pitch. Ace 10 and all in. Zaharagi is going to isolate after opening under the gun. Testimony caught in the middle. Ditches king 10 of spades.
I'm good at those.
Again.
Per pitch the favorite.
No.
No, he did not.
Broadway
Thank you.
spades.
It's okay, Angel.
Jack 6 deuce. So far, so good for ace 10. Did I catch a 9er in there? Zaharagi rotates the dominates. Per pitch, now behind, and now gone.
Game, buddy.
Take care, man. Good luck.
Good luck, guys. Good game.
Billy Perps.
Hey, I appreciate
Good
you,
to meet
Bill.
you. It was fun. Yep, take care.
buddy.
Sent to the rail in 64th place.
Hell of a run. 64 out of 12,000.
I deviated and I'm like,
Fuck.
We are on another pay bubble. Next player out gets $22,800. After that, it goes up to $27,300. Kuhn versus Chen.
Really interesting flop.
Yeah.
Chen with the pair and the open-ender. Kuhn with bottom pair and the flush draw. That's fun. Pretty much a post-flop flip here.
Some big old draws. Chen checks. Kuhn bets a mill.
Yeah, pretty sizable here. Half pot bet out of Kuhn.
Chen takes the passive route, just calls. Turn card, boring. GNDN goes nowhere, does nothing. Chen checks again.
Kuhn. Does he want to try to realize his equity cheaply here? No, he just wants to go all in.
That is a giant bet.
I believe I cover.
Holy.
And the pre-flop action looks like the 9-8 suited raised. Kuhn found the 3-bet with the king-6 suited. And Chen came along pre-flop with the call. You know, certainly some overpairs could be in Kuhn's range. But what if you were up against just a suited, maybe ace-X of clubs, some king-X suited in clubs?
This seems capricious. Just gonna play potentially for a 13 million chip pot.
I'll be nice, I'll show.
On what I believe is the last hand of the night.
Nice, I'll show.
I don't know what I would make of that if my opponent says it mid-hand. Like, would I read that as weakness or would I read that as strength? I guess it depends on who's saying it, how they're saying it.
Pretty ridiculous spot here. How tempting is it to win a 13 million chip pot?
Sick.
Very tempting. Chen, the player at risk.
Big pot.
Kuhn would be absolutely decimated if he doesn't get there. Starts with 14 outs, but it's less with folded cards.
I need this one.
Maybe the biggest pot of this tournament?
Could be.
Yes. River is the 10. Chen makes his straight. And Rob Kuhn loses a massive pot to close out the day here. Chen on 88 big blinds. Headed into day 4. Wow, that was an exciting one to go out on. These are the top 50 stacks. There are 62 players remaining. So that pay jump did get hit. Everyone now guaranteed $27,300. Mark Newhouse still in the mix. Harrison Gimbel still in the mix. Your boy Stu still in the mix. And stew is something that is a mix of food, so yes, pun intended. As we approach the top 25 stacks remaining in this tournament, headed into day 4. Pretty shallow for the most part. Haven't even cracked 40 big blinds in the top 20. There it is, top 17 at 40 big blinds. So that 88 big blind stack is gonna be near enough the top as we see Joseph Bagdalian, Irene Carey, Stephen Hinkle in the top 10. Peng Meng, Yifu He, Jed Friedman, Seiji Sasaki, Kunal Patni, and Bo Chen is, in fact, the tournament chip leader headed into day 4. Join us tomorrow once again, Joe Stapleton and Maria Ho, as we play from 62 down to a final table. And the following day, we will play down to a winner. Well, that's going to do it for us here tonight from the Millionaire Maker. For Maria Ho, I am Joe Stapleton. Until next time, keep my seat locked up.